I wish I linked. Do I smell?
Do you smell?
Yeah.
No shot, I smell it.
What'd you say?
Not with a question like that.
This sucks.
Another peach.
Yeah. Chat, what's their rank? XL0 is good.
He's game 1.
Yeah. GM? Alright, I'm gonna try. Close to mine.
Is it in Rise and Fall or Rise and Grind?
Rise and rise.
Rise and Rise?
Yeah, I've only lost one since 7 p.m. yesterday.
Shit.
Yeah. I've been doing, but now it's gonna.
No, you lost at least 2. You
Uh-uh.
lost to Ginger.
No, after my walk.
That was after walking.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
What are you talking
You
about?
know what? I'm gonna give it up because it's helping your mentality.
Versus ready, go!
This is just hard. What? Is it tape? Huh? Then what is it? Dude, what is happening? How? Oh, goody. Okay, hold on. I need to log in. This is huge. No? Yeah. Need a lot more percent. Nice. Alright, if we win this, this is actually huge.
Did you win game 2?
Yeah.
Nice.
Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
That's a hit. Ah, fuck. Nice. Still no jump. Pull. Yeah. Drop. Oh,
What is that?
a lot probably.
How many?
10.
You made it back. See, that was, you lost one that was 10, right?
Yeah, I just got 20 real quick, like from 2.
What are you at? What are you at?
That was one of my best ones yet, I
What are
think.
you at?
2351.
24.51.
2451, yeah.
Wow. And you have to get like 200 points. That's not that many.
No?
Not that, oh!
The cap, Scott. I forgot your
Money, boss.
I forgot your bounty.
Again.
Thank you.
Bounty?
If I beat it over 2300 each.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, thank you. 196
Less
points.
than 200 points. Oh my god, you're gonna do it.
It's the losses are so bad.
No, but you're doing so good.
I know. Who was that Peach? That was Excel 0, I think.
Holy moly.
That was a really good win. I can't even lie. That was hard.
Your money, boss.
To get to 3.1k subs, can you play all of the battle themes in the Shadow of the Colossus? Wow. That's crazy. Carlo, I don't know why I called you Carlo. Are you trying?
You call me Carlo?
Well, because I read Carlo's name. Hi, Carlo.
You can
What's up, Jack?
hold down stream for a bit.
Yeah, you gonna be quick? Quick with it?
I'm gonna try to, yeah.
Be quick with it. You can do it.
Okay.
Come on.
Hannah's gonna hold down the fort. I'm gonna go shower because I really, really need to.
Damn it, now my hands smell like rubber.
What? Oh, the balloons.
The balloons. What's up, Nun? You should do Kirby taunt, but IRL to keep snipers on edge. What's the Kirby taunt? Hello?
Hold on. Dude, stop.
Doesn't it feel good?
Not at all.
It feels great.
Oh my god.
Kid girl loves it. My kids love when I do that.
That's insane.
Okay, what about this?
No, you're not good at it.
They love when I do that.
I'm sorry.
What?
That's great. That's good.
Rude ass.
That's good.
All right, you want me to put in work to get you to 10?
To 10 what?
To top 10?
Dude. I forgot I told Matt
What?
we'd hang out. Yeah.
When?
He said no rush. They're free at 2.
Tom will come around 4. You'll be back then, I'll be gone. I don't want to see him.
Yeah, I'll talk to him in the Uber. I need a shower, chat. Hannah's gonna hold down the fort.
Are you top 50 again?
I might be. At least very close. Very close.
See, it smells like rubber.
Dude. Ugh.
Right? What's up, chat? Wait, Zen, you want to hear all the life that I've lived today?
No.
I went to swim lessons, the farm, we got ice cream, we got lunch. We had a whole ass day already. What's up, chap? Tyndall, you don't know the half of it. You don't know the half of it. What's up, Medias?
Place like to
I know. Every now and then I'd tune in and you'd just be sitting here, same position, same posture, same hunch. One day's in. The hunchback of Northern
I
Virginia.
have a good posture outside of gaming.
But you game half your life.
Not half my life.
More than.
No.
You gotta focus on it when you're gaming. Take some notes from J-Mook. I've seen him play. Wait, you didn't say anything.
Looks good.
Really? Can you tell the difference?
You didn't do it yet.
I did do
That was
it.
a trap. I thought it was a trap.
You're such an asshole.
Next level.
Look at, see, they're all clean.
I really can't tell the difference.
So rude. Chat, y'all can tell the difference. I got my eyebrows cleaned up, looking clean and sharp. What's up, Wim? Foxcaster. Of course they can tell the difference. And well, Xanathan can't, but everyone else can. If we get to 3.1K left, I already saw that message, you master, and I don't know what it means.
The hair dye that you bought?
I think it's called Ovation. It's like
everyone's telling me that I have to bleach.
I know. It's not gonna be like an anime character bright pink.
Oh, then what is it?
It's gonna be like as pink as your hair will get without bleaching.
Oh, that's ass.
Dude, then bleach your hair. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I think the gold.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you. This is literally made for people of melanin orientation, like brown and black people. This dye,
what that means.
and it's made so that you can do it without bleaching your hair. But it's not going to be like straight up like that. No, you can't. Okay, literally, I'm going to show you guys the site. I'm going to show you the website. Just chill for a second. I think it's called Ovation. Is it Ovation?
I gotta go.
What? You asked me questions. Anyway, the dye color is called Unicorn Pink. Also, the bald cap comes with like a whole kit to blend and do the makeup, and so I can blend it in to make you look like you're actually bald, not just a bald cap. It's gonna look great. Do I know how to do that? Suck no, but we're gonna try. It's gonna look good. How many subs for the beard as well? That's up to Zen.
No.
I think it looks better just the hair, to be honest. No, hold on. Okay, let me pull up the website. You guys can see yourselves. Do you guys know the brand I'm talking about? Shh, don't say that. His wig maker is gonna be so upset, Eric. He has the best wig maker in all of Northern Virginia. Okay.
My hair is so dark now.
I know your hair is so dark. I literally looked, I did my research. If you are refusing to bleach, this is the closest we can get.
Okay.
So this is what we got.
And it will look like
My
ass.
hair's frizzy. I can't promise you it won't look like ass. But we'll try and see. Now, worst, it'll last 2 weeks. Okay, what is it called? What is it called? Okay, here it is. No, wait, that's not it. I have to look at my phone. Do you know where my phone is? Oh, it's in here probably. Bye, have a good shower. Oh, Mike followed me. Okay. Chat, how's it been hanging out with Zen the past day? Has he been kind? Has he been abusive? Good vibes, bad vibes? What's it been like? I don't know where you guys went. There you are. Abusive? I'm so sorry. He's been winning? Okay, if he's been winning, he's probably been a little bit happier. I know he wants to kill the suckathon, but we're not gonna let him. We're not gonna let him kill it. Not until he gets to top 10. Okay, the brand is called Overtone. Okay, Overtone. Okay, this is what we're working with, chat. Why are the men never in studio mode? He really sucked up all these overlays. I don't know what he did here. Ah! I think you'll be able to, ooh! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're back, we're back. No? I don't know what's happening. Things are disappearing from the overlay. I'm a little scared. Why is that happening? Okay, it's back. Oh my God. All right. Fixing his overlay is literally what I do for half the time I'm here. So this is what we're working with. It's called Overtone. No, I'll pay full price, thank you. So the product is color depositing mask. Yes. This one. See, okay. It says our less toxic. I was hoping for no toxic, but I guess we'll settle for less toxic, whatever the suck that means. Very strange. Anyway, our less toxic, long-lasting, semi-permanent color deeply nourishes, blah, 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 blah. Gentle formula, respects your hand's integrity, depositing color with nourishing natural ingredients that your hair and scalp will love. Non-damaging, lasts 2 to 3 weeks. Okay. Or up to 10 washes. Not during the suckathon. That's like 5 weeks during a suckathon. So then if you look at the questions, it says, do I need to bleach first? No, our shades are designed for brown hair and provide beautiful color without bleaching. However, if you're aiming for a more vivid color or pastel shade, pre-lightening your hair may help achieve the desired result. So I feel like I really magicianed this shit and found the best of both worlds. The man said, I'm not going to bleach my hair. And I was like, okay, then I'm going to find a product that's as good, but what is that in the full cam? Why is Slippy in the full cam suddenly? What is happening? Goodness. Wait, something's gone from the full cam. Something belonged down there. I don't even know. All right. What's up, Yeet? Sucktua says, hail. Look at the photo of how it affects black hair. I did. It's good, right? Like, can we please have the sword Kirby image out? What's the sword? Someone send me it. I mean, this is clearly and this is a black person. This is what his hair looks like. Now, I would probably imagine this person bleached his hair before he colored it, because I don't think it's gonna get that pink, if I'm being real. Like, that's how pink this blonde woman's hair got. I don't think it's gonna get that pink. But I see this woman, I don't think she bleached her hair, because you can still see the brown black hair underneath, and it's pretty pink, right? Like, I think it's gonna work. I'm gonna go on the record as saying it's gonna work. Everything's gonna be great. It's gonna be lovely. We're gonna be happy with it. And I think it's gonna be a look that he actually appreciates and wants to rock for a while. Oh yeah, he also has the shot. Oh wait, you're saying that picture? Oh yeah, and Zen doesn't get any sun. 1,500 a day ain't enough to bleach the hair. What does that mean, 1,500 a day? It's hair dye, girl. They're all toxic. Facts. I'm not gonna light Zan's hair on fire. Do you know how bad that would smell? That would be an unpleasant experience for me. And for him, of course, but the primary lens is mine. Personally, I think the pink beard would go crazy. I feel like pink hair with a black beard is a good look. Maybe that's just me. Thank you, Yeet. Appreciate that. So if there was no smell, you'd set his hair on fire? I mean, is there some sort of incentive? No, I would never set my brother's hair on fire. It'd look really cute blonde too, yeah, but he doesn't want to bleach his hair. I'm gonna have to get gloves. I wish the bald cap were arriving sooner. Unfortunately, the bald cap doesn't arrive until tomorrow too, so we're gonna have to wait for that. It's really hard to get a bald cap on short notice. All right, we got a little bit of time. What am I doing? He would not look like Eminem if he went blonde. He looks nothing like Eminem. Eminem was my childhood crush. I don't know if that's embarrassing or not to admit, but it's the truth. I was in love with Eminem. Thank you, DH Salam. I did get my eyebrows done. Thank you so much for noticing. If I got a facelift, it would look like this. He does have an angular face like Eminem. Maybe that's the singular similarity. Whose face is plastic as hell now? Zan's? Okay, I have not worked out today, and I was hoping to get in a quick workout, but I'm tired of doing my same circuit, so I wanted to do like a challenge type thing. I don't know if you guys have a challenge for me. I've got weights, I've got space to do cardio, but you know what? I'll do any challenge someone puts my way, and I'll bet subs on it. Oh, that's a good idea. I will bet subs on something. So if I can't do the challenge, I will give the subs to the stream to keep the suckathon going. But if I succeed the challenge, then whoever challenged me has to gift the subs. And you guys make the stakes, whatever the stakes are. I can't run 3 miles in an office, Rakia. What do you want me to do? 100 hot dog challenge? No, it's a fitness challenge. It's not an eating challenge. That's another time. When's the Urdu stream? I don't know that I could sustain an entire stream in Urdu. Plank as long as possible? Okay, that's a good one. But like somebody has to make a wager. So like, how long do you think I can plank? And then I'll accept it. 200 hot dog challenge? Upping the number of hot dogs isn't gonna make me want to do it. 100 subs bench press 150 pounds. 100 subs bench press 150 pounds. I don't think I can do it, Dilly, and I'm not willing to bet 100 subs. I don't think I can do it. Jaldi karne na. आप ही उर्दू बोलते हैं. 5 sets of 20 push-ups with 30-second breaks. I can't. Push-ups are my weak spot. I can't do it. Hannah, what you think of lip filler? It makes me sad when women get it. I don't think it ever looks good. It makes me think they don't love themselves. I mean, I'm a big proponent of do what you want to your own body, whatever makes you happy, but I would not do lip filler because I think it's a very short-term gain for a long-term loss, in my opinion. Do I ever do lunges? Yeah, dude, all the time. Challenge, give me a lunge challenge. I'll do it. Trina, I think my burpee PB was that day on stream. How many did I do? I did like 60 in 5 minutes. That was insane. Squats until you can't no more, 5 reps. But what's the bet? Somebody make a wager. Like, I bet you can't do this. I'll bet you X number of subs, you can't do this. Lunge challenge. Try to eat 100 hot dogs. Eggs? I haven't seen the workouts, but clearly we got to come up with a new one. Yeah. 1 minute of bring Sally up? I don't know what that is. What's up, memes? I'm good. I'm trying to challenge I'm trying to be challenged. $5 subs for each exercise challenge seems fair. I would do that. I would for sure do that, but somebody has to be willing to do it. I thought the bet thing was fun because if I can't succeed, then I'm on the hook for the subs. But if I do succeed, then you are. Do I think I could eat 25 hot dogs? Bun or no bun? Honestly, it's hard for me to eat hot dogs without buns. It is a lot of hot dogs. No bun? There's something about the texture of a no bun hot dog. I don't like that texture. It makes me feel sick. So I feel like I'd have a better shot with buns, even though obviously that's a lot more filling. 25 though seems insane. 3 hot dogs and 50 burpees without throwing up. Eggs, if I had 3 hot dogs, I would take that challenge right now. I would straight up take that challenge. Milk mile? What? Like, okay, 50 burpees without throwing up. How many subs would you put on it, Eggs? It's a workout that goes to a song about holding push-up plank. Whole thing is 3 minutes, but very hard. Ooh. Trina, I could do more than 3 bun hot dogs. I could absolutely do more than 3. Eggs, if I procure the hot dogs, how many subs would you be willing to bet? Zenithan, that's so mean. Why do you want to see Zen cry? Pull up yoga positions and chat will bet which one they think you can't do. Oh. Hannah, I'm broke. Chat will crowdfund surely. Eggs, no sweat. I get it, but I'm not procuring hot dogs for a no guarantee situation. Bring Sally up is when you squat to the song by Moby called Flower. Every time they say bring Sally down, you squat and hold until you hear bring Sally up. It's pretty rough. Should I try that? Should I try that one? Kind of sounds fun. Oh no, it's making my tummy anxious. Put 5 subs on this. Okay. What's up, Chippy? Okay, I'll try that. What? So, is there like a video? Is there a YouTube link I could use? Is it weighted squats or just like body weight squats? CrossFit dweeb energy. It's regular. Okay, it's DMCA. It's fine. Zen was straight up playing Backstreet Boys yesterday for so long. Okay, it's called Sally Demands Dumbbells. 50 hot dogs weight squat. What is with the hot dogs? I don't even have hot dogs. But if somebody said a specific number, I would procure the hot dogs. I could squat holding Kirby. Ew, mayo on the hot dog? Mayo's nasty. I wouldn't touch that shit. YouTube might take the stream down though. I know, but this boy was literally playing Backstreet Boys on stream. Okay, it's called Bring Sally Up. All right. How long is this video? 3 minutes 45. Okay. I'll try it. It's a high school thing? This video's energy is insane. No, he's still grinding Kirby on rank Jumpy. He's just taking breaks. He's understanding hand health. I'll be walking around Center City eating mayo out of a jar to scare the locals. Okay, I'm gonna change real quick. BRB. One sub per hot dog is so fair. I would eat 1 hot dog right now. My tummy's full. I had so much ice cream. Okay. Let's try this.
Bring Sally up, bring Sally down.
their knees are on their elbows are on their knees. Is that allowed? Elbows on knees allowed or no? Suck it. I'm not gonna put my elbows on my knees. It's literally these high school kids. Oh, thank you, Juggless. Appreciate it. No elbows on knees. Also, my legs are still sore from yesterday's leg workout, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. But I'm gonna try. All right. I don't think you guys need to see the video. I'll play Belatra after this. I just wanted to get in some workout, some fitness, some movement in my body, so I don't feel like just someone who just sits all day playing games for 15 hours a day. Okay. I'm scared.
Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down.
This is not
Last
easy.
unstruck, gotta tell the
This
ground.
takes 4 minutes.
Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Oh, Miss Lucy,
Oh, I gotta hold?
dead and gone.
I hold
Left
here?
me here to weep and moan.
Oh, suck no.
Green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Oh, Miss Lucy, dead and gone.
No.
Left me here to weep and moan.
Suck me.
Sally up,
Yes.
green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Sally up, green Sally down.
The release when I stand up.
Gotta tell the ground. Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the
Make me happy.
Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Oh, Miss Lucy,
Oh, no, this is the worst. I don't like this. Oh.
Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Green Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Sally up, green Sally down. Last unstruck, gotta tell the ground. Sally up, green Sally down.
How much do I have left? Is that it? Oh my God.
I created him. He said again.
Cloudy, thank you for the 5.
Your money,
Holy
boss.
suck, I should have gotten a
Freedom.
bigger
Again.
commitment for that.
This is Melee's reverse tempo check.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, that hurt. Holy suck. Thank you guys. Whew. Yeah, get out there, slipping. Do it, do it. Oh, that hurt. The real version of this challenge is with push-ups. Oh God, I can't do the push-ups. Claudia, it's so hard. That was painful. All right. I'm sweating. Somehow also out of breath.
I creamed it. He said again.
How many Melee vids are in Zan's recommended feed? Probably all of the vids are Melee vids. The Thunderstruck drinking game? Oof. We're getting close to the pink hair goal. I'm realizing that for these goals, like, there's a time at which we must hit them, otherwise the stream ends. So, like, if we don't hit, then the stream will end. Why did I do that? That hurts so bad. Bring sucking up, bring sucking down. Is Green Sally up? Zan streams be anything but Zan stream. He went to take a shower. He'll be back. He'll be back soon. How about an ice bath? 50-degree Fahrenheit water. See how long you can sit in it. Max of 10 minutes. I feel like I got no shot in that. I feel like I would do really poorly. Let's put that music back on. All right, what do you guys want to do? We could play some Kirby 64. 5 sets, 2-minute planks. Ooh, 1 and break for 5 subs. All right, Wim. I don't think I can do this one. Wait, did you say 5 sets? Hold on, hold on. Did you say 5 sets? So you're saying 10 minutes of planking? That's sucking insane. I don't know if I can do it. I'm gonna try. All right. Up it to 10 subs. 10 subs. 5 sets, 2-minute planks. It turned into a torture stream. It's insane. I thought it was 2 sets, and I was like, maybe I could do 2 sets of 2 minutes, but sucking 5 sets, 10 minutes of planking? All right. That is 10 sets? All right, we'll start with a 5. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm not feeling confident about this one. Ooh. Also, I don't know why, but my abs are like low-key sore from the squats, which I feel like doesn't happen often from squats. I don't have a pull-up bar. All right, so you said 2 minutes and 1 minute in between. Fitness streamer. Zan's off stream again? Yes, he is off stream again. He is currently perfect form. I'm gonna try. Zan is currently showering off his stank, and he will be back. All right. Probably from holding. Yeah. All right. Here goes. I'll plank over Kirby. Let's put some music on for this. All right, is this the right spot? Right around here? All right. I'll take that bet next song. I'll go extra into the last one. I just realized how long this is gonna be. This is actually crazy. That's just 1 minute, right? That was just 1 minute. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. I don't think this is possible. Wait, so let me just get this straight. I have to do that 4 more times. Holy suck. Okay, so then I go until the 1 minute mark. This is gonna get confusing too. Oh my God. Okay. It's easier the deeper you can squat. Is it? You'll do 10 subs for it? I'm gonna try, Wim. I'm literally gonna try until my body gives out. Zan's a try-hard melee person, but I'm a try-harder in life. Form is good. SUCKATHON. Oh, suck me. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do this. Oh my God. Try putting your legs and feet together. It'll make it easier. Yo, that's insane. I cannot choose not to do this, Bumblebee. I would not be a Nagmi if I back down. Do you understand that? I'm a motherfucking Nagmi. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do this. Holy suck. What do meetings mean? Oh. Honestly, I think I'm feeling it most in my arms. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. Oh my God. That was so hard. I'm so sorry, Wim. I couldn't do it. I'm so disappointed in myself. Wim, give me another shot. Let me finish the last two. Just do it? I already lost, I think. Where's Wim? I think I already lost. Oh, that fucking sucked. Oh, my arms. Wim, I couldn't do it. I got 3. I got 3. You give me 5 subs for that? Oh, man. I'm a loser. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, God, my arms. Why is my... Pity subs. Doing the whole thing without practicing would be nuts.
I creamed him.
Thank you so much, Wim.
Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
Oof. Thank you. What is the context? I just asked chat to challenge me to different exercises, and Wim said he challenges me to do 5 sets of 2-minute planks with 1 minute in between. Oh, Dante,
Good stuff.
you've done so
like
much
it.
for this
Thank
stream already. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, I was
Good
watching
stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I was watching the stream yesterday from the comfort of my home. And I was just thinking
Good
about
stuff. I
how
like it. Thank you.
how kind and chill Zan's community is. Like, you guys are so invested in
Good stuff.
him.
I like it. Thank you.
You're so kind. You're so, like, it's just good vibes constantly. So thank you.
Good stuff.
Real
I
ones
like
know
it.
how
Thank
hard
you.
that challenge is. Oof. That was so hard.
I creamed him. He said again. Your money, boss.
I should challenge Zan.
Again.
Zan and I did do a playing challenge, and he lost like a mother sucker.
He said again.
I never want to meet Zan. What does that mean, Cloudy? Thank you, Dante. That chair's gonna be so sweaty. I didn't even think of it. I honestly think Zan should try to live a sweaty summer day. They're the best. A sweaty summer day where you don't shower it off until the end of the day. So, like, I went to the pool today. Did I shower? No. I came here. Then I did some planks and some squats. Am I gonna shower right now? No. It's summer. It's wet outside. Why am I gonna shower right now? Then I'm probably gonna go back to the pool. Then I might run a little bit. And then before I get in my bed, I'll shower. Why do I need to shower in between all these things? There's pee in the pool? There's chlorine too. Just relax. The pool, yeah, that's true. If there's pee in the pool, it's gonna change colors. Wait, you said the pee gonna change color when I get in? Come on. Come on. Oh, that's nasty. Zen has like Paul Rudd non-toxic dude energy. He can be toxic as fuck. Here's the truth about Zen. He's very competitive. He thinks he's awesome, but he is very kind and very sweet and is just like actually one of the best people I know. And that's the reason I like, you know, siblings aren't always close. And obviously we had like the whole, I was a lot older than him. He was like my baby, but he grew up into like a really kind, good person. And if he weren't that, I don't know that I'd be able to hang out with him as much as I do. So like anytime anyone says anything bad about him on the internet, I want to fight. I'm ready to throw hands because I'm just like, you don't fucking know him. You don't actually know this guy. He's one of the best people I know. It's on site, for real. I tease the hell out of him, but he's a really good person. And I feel lucky that he's my brother. 2-minute planks is insane. It's so hard, right, rap balls? And for some reason, it wasn't even my abs. It was my my triceps. I have weak ass triceps. Thank you, Llama. Nobody clipped that though. I don't want him to ever know I said that about him. I don't want him to ever know. Yeah, my triceps are weak, I think, and that's why. That's probably why I can't do pull-ups and push-ups too. It's because my tris are weak. He mains Marth? What does that mean? Okay, wait. There was one more. Salam said, what if I bet 5 subs you can't do the crow yoga pose for 10 seconds? I think I know what crow is. Let me see. Oh my God. 10 seconds? I'm gonna try that shit for real. Oh, Safu's coming. Nice. Where are you at, Safu? I have the Find My app, and I collect people on it. I have a lot of my cousins, my aunts and uncles, my parents, my friends. It's my favorite thing at night is just to pull it up and go like, okay, everyone's snug tight in their beds. Good night, love you all. See you in the morning. Okay, Safu's on his way here now. I know, everyone says it's creepy hazard, but you know what? If one day someone's out of their bed at night and I text them, just be like, hey, you good? And then they're like, 911, help. They're gonna be so grateful that I was tracking them. They're gonna be so happy. Like, so happy. All right, so crow pose. Do I have to go up on crow pose? I forgot what the finish is. Okay. All right, 10 seconds for crow pose. Salam, you still here? Maybe they're just getting their business. Well, then they can tell me that too. And I'll be happy for them. Exactly. And then all the worrying and neuroses will have paid off. Crow pose. You just get back on your feet, not up. What? So, Salam, the tuber, said that he would do 5 subs for a crow pose. I don't think I've ever done... Okay, Salam, we're going to try it. I don't think I've ever done it. But I'm gonna try. So it's 10 seconds, and I think it's just, all right, let's see. Is it just this? Is that it? And I stay up? Right? That's it, and I stay up? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try it. 1, oh shit, okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that was hard after the planks. That was really hard after the planks. Holy shit. Holy shit. Woo, but we did it. Woo. That was not easy. I don't know. It was 6.5 minutes of planks. It wasn't a full 8. There's literally nothing I can't do. False Bumblebee, I can't do push-ups. I recently got up to 10 push-ups. I'm really proud of myself for that. That's always been a thing for me. I've always struggled with push-ups. I think as I'm doing this right now, I think I'm noticing it's my triceps. I need to just do a lot of tri workouts. Salam, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
5 pull-ups? Nice. I don't, like, pull-ups is something I gave up on. Because I never was able to do it.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Which one's the top right, Kirby? Oh yeah, wait. Somebody wanted a sword,
Good
Kirby.
stuff.
You gotta send me
I
the
like it.
image.
Thank you.
Bench press really helps with... Wait, where did that message go?
Good stuff.
Really helps with breaking
I like
push-up
it. Thank you.
plateaus. I don't have a bench. I do chest presses, but like just on the ground.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
It looks like it's wearing glasses with the O's.
I creamed him. He said again.
That's really funny.
Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
All right, should we do more yoga, or should we play Kirby 64? Or I've been trying to, I wanted to download, oh my God, I forgot the name of the game. The poker game. I wanted to download it, and then I forgot last night and I fell asleep. Have you heard of Skull Crushers? I don't know what that is. Do you think Zan will make it to 14 days grown? He's got good stamina when it comes to sitting and playing games. Balacho, thank you. Or connections. Ooh, I could do connections. Ooh, I've never seen, I want to see, can you, Skull Crushers, let me look it up. Does it have to be on a bench? Oh, Oh, yeah. I think I've done. And there's also just like tricep extensions, like this. It's really hard. Yeah. Someone asked me if I could do a 30-pound bicep curl. I don't know that I can. Let me try real quick. A single 30-pound bicep curl. Oh no, I can't. Oh, I can't. Ugh. I can't with 2 arms. All right, hold on. Let me try again. I can do this. I can do this. I can't do it. I can't do it. It was 30. I couldn't do it. I think I could do 25. It's my max. Sitting and resting your elbow on your knee while curling can make it easier. Are you allowed to do that? Hammer curl. What's a hammer curl? Oh. I'm gonna try that. No, I can't do it. Can't do it. If I use my body, if I give it a little bit of a dip, no, I can't do it. $30's a lot, I feel like. Thank you, Bumblebee. Oh my God, that's such a good growth mindset mantra. I can do it, just not right now. I just can't do it right now. Some papa weight. All right. When are we playing Melee? Adil, I'm down. Also, Adil, Safu's coming through. You should come. Could you imagine if all of Zen's cousins were here when he came back? Oh my God, how cute. What's up, Rio? The thon is going. I didn't watch for a bit this morning because I wanted to really be present with the kids, because I've been so scattered with the suckathon and paying attention and all that stuff. So I stopped watching this morning so I could have a nice Saturday morning with the kids. And it was a lovely morning. We went to swim class. I got in the water. My daughter absolutely loved swim class today, and she crushed it. And the competitive side of me was like, she did better than all the babies. All the babies were looking at her. They were all like, ooh, look at her. She can go under the water. Then we went to a farm. We saw the moo-moos and the babas, and we pet all the stuff. We ate lunch at the farm. We ate a turkey sandwich while looking at the turkeys. There's something very circle of life about it. We got ice cream because it was so hot. My son got a Sonic ice cream. He loves Sonic. It made his day. No, new breed, it's okay. That turkey bit my son. So every time we go and see him, I eat turkey in front of him to show him his place so that he knows. I am the one who bites, not him. Asshole. Turkeys are assholes. And turkeys' whole faces look like just giant scrotums. They're nasty. It's Thanksgiving, bitch, and you're dying. Our older brother used to sing a song that he learned in school. He was like 5 years old. And it was, I'm glad I'm not a turkey, a turkey, a turkey. I'm glad I'm not a turkey on Thanksgiving Day. They stuff you and baste you and then they all eat you. It was super dark. So we all sing that every day on every Thanksgiving every year. Apple, we still going, and Zan's like less than 200 points from top 10. 200 points shy of top 10. I want to be basted? No, you don't. Ooh, next up goal, 3,500. Zan gets basted. Turkey is a heavily underrated meat. You can use it for so much stuff. Like turkey spaghetti bolognese is actually very good. No, Tensionaro, you also sang that in elementary? No way. Did the mayo bath ever happen? Oh, it happened. Prisms, it happened. There was glory. There was loss. There was sadness. There was love. Zan and I talked for 45 minutes after the mayo bath about boundaries. There was seepage. Roast turkey. I love roast turkey. I love smoked turkey. I love fried turkey. I love honey roasted turkey. Turkey as a standalone meat is mid, but it's very versatile. Exactly. Oh yeah, Brian. We talked to tubers here. Tubers are first rate. Oh man, now I'm hungry. All I've had today is turkey. Tubers are second class. Not anymore. Not under the henna regime. All right, connections. Let's do a connections real quick. I love a good connections. See, the workout gets your brain going, then you get your brain really going. First category is easy. All right, let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a nice little whirl. What keeps happening to our desktop overlay here? The aspect ratio is getting sucked up. All right. Here we go. Tack, tap, rap, snap. Leo, Brad, Spike, Don. Okay, Leo, Brad automatically just rings for me, obviously, because of Leo DiCaprio and Brad Pitt. Spike Lee. Don. I mean, it feels like they want me to do these, but I don't know. Don who? Okay, we'll come back to it. Punt, snap, pass, run. Did I see run? Spike. That feels like it's a thing. That feels like it's all football, right? I'm going to do it. Never hesitate. Boom. Things you can do with the football. Okay. All right, so we lost Spike. So Spike's not part of our Hollywood first namers. But we still got Rap, Mike. Let's see. Well, rain. These are all sources of water. Tap, spring, sources of water. Hit it. Yeah, suck yeah. All right, tack, pin, nail. Brad, done, baby, done. All right, and then Leo, Don, Rap, and Mike. What are these all? Like types of dinosaurs? No. Microphone, raprophone. Don is to wear. Oh my God, my son would kill me. You don't understand. I just bought boxer briefs, socks, sheets, towel, all of them fucking Ninja Turtles. He's so into Ninja Turtles right now. I listen to that song every morning to start my day off. Every sucking morning. I cannot believe I didn't get that right off the bat. It's because the rap sucked me up. Raphael sucked me up. Oh my God. But I feel like I did that really fast. A Brad G-subs, it's like one of those things that hangs thing up, but it like, you You fold the wings out to make it, it's this. Nope. I shouldn't have Googled Brad hanging. I'm very lucky that it didn't get worse than that. That could have been so bad. Googling Brad hanging, bad idea. Wait. I thought a Brad was the folder out ones. This is a Brad, no? Are these Brads? I don't know. No? Wait, I thought they were, what are you guys know the things that fold out? You know what I'm talking about? Okay. I guess I don't know what a Brad is. But now what's the thing I'm thinking of? Paper Brad? Did you hear that sticky leather from my, yes, Paper Brad. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's try, you know what? The Saturday crossword, why the suck not? All right, what R-rated photos may do. Excite? No, skip. Stream. Oh God, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna take so long. Pixelate? Oh, you're right. Titillate, pixelate? Let's try pixelate. How do you guys know that? Oh my God. No cheating though. I wanna play with you guys, but no looking it up. That's not how pixelate is spelled. I thought pixelate only had one L. I'm stupid, I just said blur. Stream. Tearing up or breaking down. Tearing up or breaking down. Crash out. No. Come back to it. Madame's family member. Master. Graduate level degree. My God, these are really hard. Masters. All right, we're gonna get some. The leaders of Thailand and Malaysia, for short. PMs. Subject of click fraud. Scammy. Fishy. Oh, doctorate? No, doctorate's too short. Fishy. But it's a subject. Oh, subject. Subject is like it's not, okay, it's either the line that would be in the email or it's the person who's receiving it. We'll come back to it. What has an eye on the TV? Has an eye on the TV. This is so hard. Business. Tie. Yeah, this song is really dark. Businessman? I swear to God, Rio, if it is man, that's way too sucking easy. Get out of here. Scram. Scat. Lead into boy or girl. First boy. First girl. Teen boy, teen girl, maybe? Homeboy, homegirl? Oh yeah, home is good. Ooh, that might be it. Gold in Spanish. Wait. I should know this. It's like a... It's like a baby boy. Can I please play your Kirby? I want to money match you. Yeet, I have no shot. I could never. You don't think it's scat? Gold? Oro, thank you. Extemporaneous, like spontaneously, out of nowhere. We'll come back to it. Yeah, scram is too many letters. Canine breed named after an English river valley. Border collie. Scottish terrier. Whoa, is that right? That can't be right. We'll come back to it. Vince Carter quote turned meme regarding his return for a 22nd NBA season. You guys got to know this. Chat, help me out. This has to be something you guys know. I'll be back. Do you say I'll be back? I got one more in me. Okay. Warning to a troublemaker. You better not. I swear to God. Hey, don't. I don't know. Case study organization? Case study organization. Like the Justice Department, like the... Thank you, Bumblebee. Please consolidate and synthesize all of chat's knowledge. Fist bumps are like, you think it's this, but it's like bumps on your knuckles, or like ridges, or like goosebumps, or like daps. Damn it, it is daps, isn't it? Shit, damn it. New York Times is always trying to get hip with it. Surname shared by a Hollywood father and daughter. A lot, right? Yeah, a dap isn't a fist bump. If you dap someone up, you're actually not fist bumping them. Is the New York Times wrong? Or Depp? Who's Depp's daughter? Who's Johnny Depp's daughter? No. I can't think of a single one. The one that made Lost in Translation? Lily, oh, yeah, I have heard that name. You guys might be right. Capital city in South Asia. Jawaya Danpurakote. Shell liquid gas. Entertainment between innings at a baseball game. I've never been. That's not true, I've been. For boomers, a dap can be a fist bump. That's true, that's true. Moving to BCC. I'm so sad I know that so quickly. I'm so sad that was just like top of my mind. Stygian blue or reddish green? Turquoise. No, that's too short. Cerut. No. Hot dog race? Ricky, you gotta be kidding me. It cannot be a hot dog race. Is this real? Oh, reddish green. For some reason, I thought bluish green. What's a reddish green? Yeah, that's just brown. It's like rusted? Sorry, Amy. He'll be back soon. Pantheon part. The roof? A pillar? I don't know. Trans activist who founded the Sylvia Rivera Law Project. Oof, I feel bad that I don't know this. Yeah, I don't know, Salam. Reddish green is just straight brown. Grave in a pantheon? I suppose that's right, Dandelion. Who's there? Who this? Who knew? Biblical tax collector. Huh. Sub. Temp. Nice. I'm pretty sure it's mascot race, not hot dog race. God damn it, it is mascot race. Hot dog race makes no sense, Ricky. Wait. Yeah, you tricked me. You tricked me. I do not take kindly to tricksters. Just ask Loki. Masjid leader is an imam. Boom. Boom. Love a good hot dog race. Trash. Rubbish. Waste. Ooh, that was good, Rakab. That was really good. Adam's family member, Wednesday. And that's it. I only know Wednesday. Actually, I think Toss is right. It's spelled with 2 T's. Yeah, I think Toss is right. Apt letters for the blanks in blah, 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 blah. Sable. Cable. All right, we'll come back to it. Large-eyed primate. Chimp? But it'll be chimpanzee. I don't think it's a chimp. Kirby is covering up the hint? Uh-oh. Well, he better get the suck out of there. Which Kirby is that? That's Kirby. Nope. Wait, hold on. Desktop. Kirby, that Kirby. Let's hide him. And there you go. Yeah, but Cousin It or whatever. I don't think it's Chimp. 5 down is tie based on a crosswords. No, wait, we don't go to the crosswords yet. Tie Bill. Tie Bill is not it. No, it's not Tie Bill. You're welcome, Anonymous. Tie Bill? That can't be Tie Bill. Okay, fine. You know what? I never do this. I always do a pass through of the crosses and then downs. Oh, it's libel. Yes, it's a lie. Thank you. Titillate. Somebody said titillate and they were right. Oh, shit. Getting saucy with it, New York Times. A lemur. Emote. Maybe it's not lemur. Is this one mastermind? Masters, so it's not lemur. A leer. No, it's not lemur. A loros? What the fuck is a loros? Emotional. Is it just master's degree? Because that's insane. No, it can't be degree. Masters of Health. Masters of Health. Masters of Science is too long. All right, we'll come back to it. Before long. Anon. Haha, that's Shakespeare. So it is Masters of... The stupid freaking thing. He needs to get a better keyboard. Taft. Who else? Masters of... It is science. Wait, what? How did you guys know? Oh, Safu's here. BRB. Oh.
Who opened the door? That was so scary. Hi.
Hello.
This is my friend Kim.
Yeah, no, we've actually never met. I'm not gonna hug or touch you because I'm very sweaty. I think Darren has the same shirt.
It's a good shirt.
Yeah, it's from Target.
Yes, it's from Target.
Is Zen
She's showering. Would you mind removing shoes?
Yeah.
Stop, not you. You're
No, I
unconscious.
can remove shoes.
Okay,
Walking now.
guys, we got friends for the crossword. You're walking for real?
Yeah, like
Oh,
straight up.
damn.
I've been doing a lot of like massaging and stuff.
Ooh, like as a service?
Yes.
Okay.
That too.
The crossword sounded like a new fall horror movie coming out.
You playing crosswords?
I'm just doing the New York Times crossword.
How's it going?
It's going well, but I'm cheating by using chat's their synthesized knowledge.
Yeah, the hive mind.
The hive mind.
Yeah.
They've got a good hive mind. Zan's chat is smart.
Melee is a game for intellectuals.
Apparently, is Melee like an intellect game?
I think so.
I did
Hello.
somebody challenged me, Wim and Zan's chat challenged me to 5 sets of 2-minute planks.
Oh wow.
I could only get through 6 minutes total.
I can do.
Wait, so you did 3 sets?
I did 3 sets.
That's very impressive.
I did 3 sets. It was so hard. Ado's coming too, he says.
Right? Yeah, yeah.
Ado's coming too, he says.
Yeah. Very excited. The whole crew's
Zan's gonna
be
come
here.
back to all his cousins here.
Welcome,
And
Zach.
Keegan.
Hi,
It's so weird being on the other side.
the other chat is
Were you
genius,
watching?
Yes.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I was in the chat.
I was like, yo, Keegan.
Wim said I felt like a fitness instructor. He was like, keep your legs closer together, it'll help. Okay.
All right.
I miss you too, dude.
I'm super hungry.
Hey, chat, is Henna good at crosswords?
I mean, come on.
Real life Twitch chatter? Yeah, hello. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it can happen to you too. Just keep trying. She is? Okay, that's good.
I am, right? You guys should pull up chairs.
Okay. Do you have, are the leftovers in here?
I don't know. Oh, from that day?
Yeah.
Zan told me not to eat them. He said they're no good for you anymore.
What?
He said they've gone bad. I'm actually coming to Henna? Oh my God. Straight up party in Zan's office.
Oh my god, there are dumbbells.
Yes, you want to work out?
Yeah.
Go for it, Keegan. Bobby's gonna be here. All 500 of us rolling through. Cam from Canada coming over. Damn.
Just invite everybody in chat.
Everyone in chat should come through.
Come through.
Keegan also brought an guitar if you want to have a musical break at some point.
A what?
A musical break.
No, the guitar name. What was the name of the guitar?
I said he brought a guitar over if you want.
No, there was an adjective before guitar. I did not hear.
I don't know.
An inch of a guitar is what I heard.
I'm not sure.
Wait, what's the max weight on this?
I think 50.
Let's get some 50s going.
Are you gonna curl 50 pounds? Okay, show me up. Cool.
All right.
Ooh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Are you gonna paint his hair? Whose? Zan's? Yeah, if he gets to 25 or 3,000 is the goal. Which, by the way, guys, this is the most number of subs Zan has ever had. It's a lot. It's a lot of subs.
It's a lot of subs.
It's a big sucking deal. And
sucking deal.
And I feel like everyone has been through this with him since we're on day 10.
Oh my God, really?
We're on day 10 of this shit.
Zan 3000, yeah.
Now, granted, he's taken a lot of breaks.
Zandre 3000, yeah.
What's his peak rank?
You get it.
I know he got top 50.
He got 48th.
Okay.
He's currently at 2,400 some points, which he's less than 200 shy of the top 10 goal, which is insane.
points?
He's at 2,400 something.
Wait, how many points away you said?
Less than 200, fewer than 200.
He can do that.
He could actually do it. Top 48 is a stone's throw away from top 10 if you don't think about it. It's been rough, but it's been great the whole time. Oh, thanks, Schneely.
Since the 2019, it's a long road.
What is?
Said it's been on this shit since April 29th, 2019. Zan's the goat. Yeah.
Zan is the goat. What are you doing? You just curling 50 pounds?
Yeah, no, that's a lot of weight.
Curling weights.
Just curling.
I wonder if my glasses on.
He's been hard stuck. No, he hasn't, human. He came back. He made a clutch game time decision yesterday around, I'm gonna say 3 p.m. He was like, I'm gonna take a walk. He took a walk and he reflected. And the guy's a good reflector. He can reflect like some shit. And he reflected for a while and he said, you know what? I'm gonna hit top 10. And he came back, and since 2 p.m. yesterday, he's only lost one set, maybe two. He thinks one, I think actually two, but let's not push it because it's helping his mentals to think it's only one. I was like, you definitely lost to Ginger. And he was like, before the walk. And I was like, after the walk. And he was like, it was before. And I was like, you know what? It was before. Sure. It's the only thing I've ever conceded to him on, because if it's helping him, why not? He's doing so good right now. He could actually hit it. We have 2 comfy hours on the clock.
Yeah.
You know, I think he's gonna do it.
He used the shine the way Sakurai intended. Agreed.
Yeah.
Only 88 subs to pink hair.
It's gonna. Okay. Have you dyed hair before?
I've never dyed hair.
Okay, so Alia had opinions.
Okay.
So Chat, how do we feel about a pink beard over a pink head of hair?
He doesn't like
He doesn't like.
like
Okay.
pink beard?
He doesn't like. Okay.
Why?
Dude, I was psyched on the
She
idea.
was-
I
Of pink
like,
beard?
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, chat wants
5,000 subs. Full body pink.
Chat wants
Yeah, just dye his skin.
Just yeah.
Well, there was gonna be one to paint his face green, which I think now we're just gonna do it with the. So he already hit the sub goal for bald cap for bald Zan. Yeah. So we're doing bald Zan, but the bald cap and the makeup have not yet arrived. Which
Okay.
is a big bummer.
Just gotta keep the suckathon going.
bad.
Yeah. So, but we're doing bald Zan, and then he can see because he's fiddled with the idea of shaving it all off at various points in his life.
Yeah.
And we could see, like, does it work for you? Maybe.
You could just get
It's-
some glasses and a chain.
I do it like all the time.
You just shave it all off. Let me see.
Swing.
I mean, it works for you.
Yeah, yeah.
It works for Keegan.
It works for
You just
me
gotta-
too.
I mean, hey, you know, you just gotta be
Oh yeah,
calm.
you shaved your head
Yeah.
at one point.
Currently growing it back out.
Sick banana shirt, bro. New Breed likes your banana shirt. I wonder what happened to Darren's.
Bananas.
Big.
It's honestly
Yes,
wrong
it's me,
for
cousin
the,
son. Hey, apple yogurt.
for
I
the
remember you.
suckathon.
This is Safu. He's our cousin.
Hello.
He's one of our favorite cousins. Top 10 for sure.
It's like 13.
And then this is Keegan, Safu's friend.
Top 10 is like not bad.
That's pretty
Top
good.
10's not bad.
Yeah.
Top 10.
Yeah, this is my best friend, Keegan.
Top 10's not bad.
I'm not related.
No, you're not related. And they've been friends for like decades.
Yeah, since what were we, 14?
Since you were little,
Yeah,
and
so
I
like
never.
18
I've
years.
heard plenty of shenanigans with Keegan's, but I've
Yeah.
never met Keegan.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty seminal moment.
Which cousins am I better than?
Okay,
Ooh.
here I'm gonna say them right here on stream. I'm gonna say them. I would say he's for sure better than Hamad. Like,
Thank you.
Hamad's a big sourpuss.
We all have our own personal rankings.
For sure better than Hamad. 100%.
But-
Need an embarrassing cousin story? Saf's got plenty. He's
Oh.
very embarrassing.
No, I can't show them the picture without Zan's permission of the
What
foot by the foot framing incident. I'm not even gonna tell the details.
The what?
You don't remember this?
No.
I'll tell you later.
Can't wait for this cousin tier list song.
That's definitely.
If I'm not S tier, I'm gonna cry.
You're S tier for sure.
Cousin tier list would be good. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are beautiful people. Oh, thank you, Schneely. Don't say that
not
about your
funny.
family. I bet they're beautiful. You know what? Beauty, 75% of beauty is confidence, and the other 25% is
Oh, yeah.
kindness. I stand by that.
Wow.
I'm not.
That's. I feel like maybe at least like 7% is like genetics.
No, dude. Okay, Here's my hot take.
Kevin's right.
No, that's not true. Okay, no. Listen. This is so true. If you are kind, but not confident, not very attractive.
Confidence is very.
Confidence goes so far. Okay, if you are attractive but not confident, if you are just like, if you're symmetrical, fine, you'll win a lot. But if you're just confident and kind, it doesn't matter what the rest of you looks like, you will be attractive.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
You can
Yeah.
you can do a lot with confidence and kindness. Yeah.
Confidence and kindness go so. And then if you had humor, oh my God, humor is so rare.
Real
but like,
yeah. Cap. No.
Kevin doesn't. Kevin
Every
doesn't
part
like that.
counts. Yes.
what counts?
It's like a sandwich. Every part counts.
That's true.
That's true.
But
yeah.
confidence is the biggest one. But
Confidence-
like confidence without kindness sucks. That person sucks.
Confidence is like the meat of the sandwich. Like you could have like a very pretty piece of bread on the outside, but like if the inside is like
Yeah.
a sock.
You're like not into it.
Yeah,
You're
it's
not
like a
into
little
it.
mushy.
You're like, okay.
Sorry for the sock sandwich lovers in the chat.
Capathon?
But if the bread's moldy, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, oh, you could go.
Moldy bread is
You
an
just cut it-
STD,
you just
so
cut around the.
Cut around the mold, or no,
around the
don't get surgery.
people love
Wait,
it.
oh no.
Yeah, Rio.
Metaphor
Okay.
is like little.
Confidence,
Lettuce wrap.
confidence with
Lettuce
kindness. Confidence with kindness. That's why it has to be with kindness.
Humor is for sure the special sauce.
Humor,
Thank you,
if someone is funny, if someone is really funny, it will make up for so many flaws. Like, not all of them, but if they're really, really funny,
That's
most people would fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Most people, that's why comedians, I'm not, it's true. Schneely, thank you for the tier one.
Hell
I
yeah.
like it. Thank you.
Funny and money? Money can be a turn off though. Like when you're younger, money's a huge turn off. And then when you're older, you're like, I should have married for money. Or is that just me?
Yeah, I mean that's not me.
Well, maybe you're not old enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm only 32, so.
When you get older, you'll realize you should have married for money. I'm not even kidding. Look at society. If all the people that aren't top 1%, like lured the 1%ers and were like, ooh, I'm so attractive, marry me, then there'd be no more 1%ers. Like you would distribute the wealth.
I see.
Class marriage, interclass marriage,
equalize the
wealth. I've got so many ideas. Nobody listens to them.
Why aren't you queen of the country?
I don't know.
Money and money.
Funny and money. It does work out, Rio.
Yeah, no.
Then there'd be 2%, and then the 2% would intermingle with the bottom 2%, and then there'd be a 4%, and then it would keep going, and keep going, and keep
I
going.
can't see the tuber chat. Hold
It's
on.
like race.
Tuber, what's going on?
Trina says she loves this arc.
Oh, we got some tubers in there.
Yeah, tubers are on the right.
Boopers is that?
Nina.
Alright, do you dap?
No. They
You
were
don't
talking.
dap?
I dap, but they were talking about
I
the
mean-
crossword.
Saf, I wasn't like super confident in your daps until I think you've gotten a little bit better in recent.
I haven't
years.
dapped in a bit.
Dap each other out.
So he goes.
You have to stand up.
He goes really big with it, and I'm like a little bit more chill.
Hey, dude. Hey, dude. Yes! Alright, I'll see you guys later.
That was
You
perfect.
dapped him up.
That was really good.
Is Nagmi a Jordanian last name?
When we talk about confidence.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it again.
Nagmi is not a Jordanian last name.
Run it back.
It's actually a made-up name. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. He's mean. He's
I
green.
did it. I didn't get the cup and clap, but we did it.
Okay, we got a not bad in chat. We take those.
She's the brains, yeah.
Think about that one lady who divorced Jeff Bezos. Dude, I'm saying.
She went to space. Did she?
Yeah.
No, that's his current wife.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, the shitty one.
Did you guys watch that wedding?
No.
It was a big deal, though.
No, that wedding was really upsetting.
Aren't all names made up?
I think she's
yes.
great.
Yeah, but like most names are generational, and like our name was made up within our lifetimes, or not within our lifetimes, but within our parents' lifetimes.
Yeah, the longer ago something was made up, the more important.
Is your last name Corner?
Former wife was novelist who went to Deshaw to make money to support her family. That's what I'm saying, Chroma. She was great, and then she was like, "Fuck your ass, you're a piece of shit. I'm leaving you and taking half." And then he married the woman with the fake boobs and the fake face. Which, nothing wrong with it if that's the kind of life you want, you know?
True.
Yeah, she supported him as he made a startup. She's a real one.
Man.
All right, I'm hungry as fuck. I was gonna make a smoothie, but now that you guys are here, it feels like a lot of chaos to make a smoothie. So
No, go for it.
no.
What's the chaos?
I'm gonna order a smoothie on Zan's dime. Chat, should I order a smoothie on Zan's dime?
Yeah, for
That's
sure.
a great idea.
I think that's a really good idea. That's what I'm gonna do.
Wait,
Ah, did you just cut me out of the selfie?
no. Hello.
Who's that for?
Oh, yeah.
Then she and Jeff fell in love. Oh wait, I already read that. Thank you, Sneely. I did earn it. Can we get something too? Yeah, chat, I'll get you something. I'll get you something, Rio. Ooh, I think I still have an andouille here.
Andouille? Like the sausage?
I bought some andouilles for myself here. I think I still have one
How are you gonna cook it?
in the microwave.
And do easy.
You hate it. You hate it so much. I've been microwaving andouilles since I was a kid.
You know, no. Wait. No. I grew up microwaving hot dogs. I get it.
Yeah.
As a snack, as a treat.
They were trying to get me to eat 50 hot dogs.
I'll do it.
55 hot dogs, 55 hamburgers, 55.
What?
No
I know-
one.
I know
no
that
one.
meme.
No one. No
I
one.
know that meme.
Did you watch the sketch? Oh my God! Nobody watches Tim Robinson
Oh,
anymore.
I did. Oh, no, oh my God. Wait, I did watch this
Yeah. Tim Robertson, the
I
fucking
did watch this,
goat.
guys.
Peak sketch. It was really good.
I said I hadn't before I realized what I was saying.
I really like the zipline sketch.
Oh yeah. Is that the reality you love? It feels like he's only here for the zip line.
My favorite part was that, like, before they even interview him, you can see him ziplining in the background.
They set it up. They always lay the groundwork for these bits.
Hold on. I need to send Alia the stream. Zane.
All right. I'm ordering food. You guys should order with me if you're hungry.
We just ate, but
Bobby,
I'll take some more food.
Bobby, I'm gonna order food.
A nice sandwich. What was it? The
I'll
hot
Mm.
Rob.
Hot Rob, yeah.
Bobby, I'm gonna order some food if you're coming through. Let me know if you want something.
Is it Bobby Big Balls?
No, it's Bob Bobby.
Ooh, do I know Bob?
I don't know.
I've seen Bob Bobby's name in chat.
Did you see Into and Across the Spider-Verse? Suck yeah.
Suck yeah.
This is maybe too hard, but I think Into the Spider-Verse is my favorite movie of all time.
It's really
It's
good.
really good. I already showed Keiko it.
Good.
I showed Keiko both of them.
Start him young.
I'm scarring him for life with all these scary movies.
Is that scary?
It's scary for a 4-year-old.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I showed him Harry Potter 1.
Oh wow.
All I'll say, ooh, Cloudy, this better be good if it's all you're gonna say.
What are they gonna say?
Beyond got delayed another 3 weeks? Man.
Oh, yeah. No, the person who voiced the main character is.
Apparently he and Haley Steinfeld don't get along.
Yeah, because of the main character guy. He's like.
Him and her don't get along.
Yeah.
He's a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Ugh. I know it's too much for a 4-year-old, Rio. I got excited. I forgot about Lily Potter dying. I forgot about the sucking troll in the bathroom. I forgot about
It's just the owl.
I forgot about
Impaling a fucking giant.
the troll, and then Voldemort head. That's scary as suck.
Is Dobby in that one?
No, you gotta remind your kids that it's all okay and there's no such thing as British people. Unfortunately, he's been to London. He knows too much.
Bro's creepy, yeah.
Messed up.
Laura Harrier thinks he's weird as fuck too. Who's Laura Harrier? It's my favorite thing for the age group, like 10 to 15-year-olds. Into the Spider-Verse. I feel like it's good for any age group, maybe minus 4-year-olds. But it's so good. Oh, they have a buy one get one on these smoothies.
Is that why you're watching it?
The face of Voldemort is actually legitimately scary, not just for if you're 4. That's scary for everyone forever. Oh, okay. And the first Tom Holland Spider-Man. I like Tom Holland Spider-Man. I think he's the best one. I do. Who? Garfield?
You just fell a tear on my.
Were you gonna say Garfield? A whole tier?
Yeah.
Not just a ranking?
Isn't that what do you call him?
But like,
So
but there's
tier-
multiple people in
There's
each
like-
tier.
Oh yeah, whole
There's
tier. Yeah,
S,
yeah.
A,
Sucked
B.
up.
Wow.
Toby is best. No cap. Hell yeah.
Toby?
Yes.
Toby's my third.
Avil will come here and we will gang up on you. Toby is the best.
Toby can suck all my balls.
Shout out r/Raimi memes.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't really have a Spider-Man.
He doesn't watch movies.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Toby's actually. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eyes. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eyes. It's so insane.
Pizza time.
Oh yeah.
I hate Tobey Maguire.
Why?
I think he's a rotten piece of shit human.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
my God.
Do you know him?
Is there like lore?
Molly's Game is about Tobey Maguire.
Who's Molly's game?
Molly's Game is a movie about poker, about a backroom poker game with a bunch of Hollywood celebrities, and the guy who plays Toby's character is another famous person whose name I'm blanking on right now. But Toby, what they depict him as doing is so shitty. He's so shitty. Was he Molly? He was not Molly.
Oh, you've got gooders?
Michael Cera is pretty good too. Yeah.
As Spider-Man?
No, just in general.
Oh.
Michael Cera's Spider-Man.
That's about Toby.
That was my-
Chai Hazard. That's straight up about Tobey Maguire. He's a piece of shit human.
It is. No, it is not the boomer choice.
Oh, what's up, Armand?
Boomers don't even know what Spider-Man is.
Wait, Armand, why do you go back and forth between YouTube, between being a tuber and a Twitch chatter? Doesn't make sense.
Hello, friends. Hello.
It breaks my brain. Armand is one of Zen's
I feel
friends.
like I'm gonna go blind trying to read the
I do
chat
that
from
too.
back here.
Yeah.
Who's my dream cast to play Spider-Man? Me. But I'm my dream cast for everything. Into the Spider-Verse is the best Spider-Man. 100%.
Yeah. For sure.
100%. Actually, wait, here, watch this audition.
Okay.
My name is Katniss Everdeen. I come from District 12. Right? Right?
I volunteer as tribute.
I volunteer as tribute! I volunteer! Chills. I used to, in 2012, Zen introduced me, or not 2012, it was like 20. It was like 2010, and I was going through a depresso stage, and Zen was like, here, read Hunger Games. This is one of the best books I've ever read.
Oh my god.
And they hadn't yet made any movies, and I was like, bet. All right, so I spent the whole summer reading, I mean, not the whole summer, I can read pretty fast.
Yeah.
So I read the first Hunger Games, and then I read all of them, and I would intermittently just go into Zan's room, and I would just open the door and go, my name is Katniss Everdeen. And then he told me, it was like that summer, I think, that they announced it. He was like, they're making a Hunger Games movie. And I was like, no!
I missed my shot.
It's me! It has to be me!
That's so funny.
Donald Glover would have been cool Spider-Man. We know that. We know that story.
Wasn't he?
It was a whole thing.
No, but was he in the Spider?
He's-
He was in Spider. He was one of the Spider-Man in the new Spider-Man movie.
He
Spider-Man.
wasn't Spider-Man. He's the uncle. What's his name?
Huh?
What's the uncle's name?
The evil one?
Yes, the bad uncle.
That wasn't him.
Yeah, dude.
No way.
Not Uncle Ben, the bad uncle. Miles Morales' uncle. Namaste. I watch with Twitch on intention, but sometimes I open up YouTube and I see this. Armand, you know what's funny is that I do this for a living. I research YouTube and like what drives people to watch YouTube and all that shit. And that straight up sounded just like a focus group response. I watch, when I pull up Twitch, I watch with intention, but when I want a laid back experience,
I just open up YouTube and whatever happens, happens.
why how all superheroes have a first name and a last name that starts with the same letter? Peter Parker, Clark Kent,
That's 2 different letters.
but same sound.
Same sound.
That's true.
Miles Morales.
I don't know. Flash Gordon? No. Wait, hold on. That's a character
that
in
was really
Spider-Man.
good. Yeah.
Super.
Yes, F and G are the same letter.
Miles Morales was literally born
Batman?
because John
Yeah, there's
Glover
2
was
different
Spider-Man.
letters.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know this.
Bruce,
I know
Bruce
this.
Wayne and
Kim
that's another one.
Kardashian, yes. These are.
Bruce Banner. Bruce Banner is good.
Right.
I know that. Well, Bruce Wayne. I mean, Bruce Wayne isn't Marvel, so they fucked up. DC doesn't know.
Batman's an anti-hero.
DC doesn't know.
That's why his name is flipped.
Twitch hits them with a 3-minute break and their brains break. Wait, no, but doesn't YouTube has a automatic pre-roll. We couldn't figure out how to disable that. So it's kind of worse if you're just kind of laid back watching. I think YouTube's probably a better viewing experience holistically if you're in it for the sucka haul. But if you're just kind of popping in, it feels like Twitch might be the play.
I would have said long suck, but that's
For the long suck.
The long
yeah,
suck.
For the long
Yeah.
suck.
That might be it. That might be it.
Zaruthu. I don't know. That does make sense. John Keith.
Oh, Adblock works on YouTube? Shit.
You have to get like AdBlock, uBlock, Origin Lite or something, but it's like not quite as good as it used to be because Chrome. Yeah.
I saw somebody doing the craziest hack to get out of watching an ad when I was doing a focus group. And I forgot what it was. But I was like, he did it so fast, like it's clearly just what he does. And I was like, wait, what did you do there? And he was like, oh, my bad. And I was like, no, it's okay. I'm trying to learn. I make gyoza? Oh, Warp, I want some so bad.
What kind of gyoza?
Why am I hungry again?
Do you guys want any acai bowl, a pataya bowl, or like cold pressed juice?
Puri green. Yeah, let me see the juices.
Here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, you have
Chicken
premium.
baked Gyoza, hell yeah. You're so high, Armand. Come back down.
Here, Armand, this is for you.
Use one of your, what is it? Use your down B.
Okay, Armand.
Kirby.
Let me know if this is doing anything for you. Chicken pesto aioli. Tostino's pizza rolls.
Totino's.
You said
Yeah.
Tostito.
Tostino's. Reese's peanut butter cup, the cereal.
The cereal.
Banh mi's. You're immune? Oh, man. 2 eggs with hash browns. Oh, that does sound good.
Yeah, Zan is showering.
Here, I can see where he is. One sec. Hey, Saf, do you ever track me?
Yeah, I have. Have you ever looked at me?
All the time.
Oh.
I told them I tuck you in every night. I tuck all my people that I follow. I tuck in every night and I make sure. Okay, Zen's on his way. I got him a smoothie. He'll be happy with that.
Oh, whoa, this is a whole long list.
It is a long list.
Sahara's at home.
Yeah, Zan's totally submerged right now.
Oh, Zan.
Yeah.
Biting.
Oh wait, no.
He's-
Here,
he's,
place
like,
your order.
Powering up.
Oh, I already did.
Oh,
I just got a juice.
Sure.
Suckathon budget goes crazy. I think we can all agree Josh Keaton is best animated Spider-Man.
I could be Henna at Melee.
He probably could. Actually, could you?
Yeah.
Are you good?
No.
Wait, what do you?
Hold on.
Better than you.
You probably are better than me,
You
but
said
I want to play.
Melee?
Yeah.
I'm like a little bit.
I'm gonna play right now. Let's do it.
I don't know. Maybe it really depends on the
Really
day.
depends. I'm not good though. Alright.
I'm not good either, but let's see.
Do I need to plug this in? Is it plugged in? Oh, you have to like enable it or something. Zan 6.
Are you guys gonna fight?
Yeah, we're gonna fight.
What do you play, Anna?
Sheik.
Oh, don't you play Sheik too?
You're also
Isn't it
Sheik?
I'll play
dude?
Falcon.
Wait, we
That's
can't use his controller. He'll freak out.
Okay.
Um,
This isn't mine. I have this controller too. This doesn't work. You have a.
Yours is not plugged in?
I don't know what this is.
Okay, he's player 2. I'm player 3. Which one's player 1? There's only 3 controllers. Oh no, there's 4.
What? Where's the
Find the
other
4th.
one? Find the fourth one.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Wait, I hope this is not his controller. Hold on, let me confirm with him because he'll actually melt down if I use his controller.
When did Zan get glasses? Well, my vision started going because I was just staring at screens for too long.
Oh, I'm so sorry! Did I run you over?
Oh no, I'm good.
Oh my god. I got so scared.
I think it was the
Oh,
wire.
You know why I got scared? Is because I was thinking of your foot. That would be so bad. Watch out. I'm very hapless.
Okay, me too.
Okay.
Me too.
He was on his way.
Let me confirm with him.
I spilled.
Chat, if
I
Hannah
left
wins, you have
coffee
to
on
drop
my
100 subs.
on my car.
You dropped coffee
Yeah,
on your
and-
car?
Yeah, and then it fell off when I was backing onto my driveway. It's pretty great.
Hey. Oh. I called you and not Zen. I'm so sorry.
Kirby Ditto, Sav and Hannah.
I'm just so used to calling you.
Kirby Ditto. Oh.
Kirby Ditto.
Yeah.
I mean,
You want to do
honestly
Kirby
think
Ditto?
that might be
All right.
the play.
Bye. Love you.
Let's do a normal one first, and then
I
Kirby
called
Ditto.
Darren instead of Zen by accident.
That's not the same person.
It's
Let's go
not.
DO5.
I like your shirt, Zan. Thank you.
You play poker? You don't play poker, do you? I do. I tried Balatro.
Yes, and it was too
I think
complicated.
we're, I think
Very
we're all-
complicated, but I was enjoying it.
I think that's why. I think we're all blending into each other.
Hey, which one's your controller? The one that says Zen on it and like P yellow? Okay. Bye.
And P yellow.
Yeah.
B,
Okay. We're not doing Kirby Ditto?
Let's do a normal one and then that.
All right. Oh, I don't have my gloves.
You need gloves?
My hands get so sweaty.
Oh yeah. She has hyper.
You're playing Balatro right now? Wait, no, I don't want to go here. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I just did.
Wait, also on my computer, wait, we have 99 stocks. What's happening? Oh, is this all right now?
Sure.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
I.
How do you ban? How do you strike?
FD.
Oh, they can't see it. This music's too sleepy. I need to get rid of it.
Need some hype tunes.
But we can't do DMCA stuff.
You want to play something?
Need some copyright-free lo-fi music.
That's what I was on.
Copyright free.
Non-copyright music?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Chill day.
Can you fiddle with that real quick? It's making bad buzzings. Just this in the back. In the back. The wires.
That might be my phone.
It's not. This thing is annoying.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
What got it buzzing, but it's overstimulating me.
Just turn your ears off.
All right, I should. Hold on, I have to fix this. It's gonna drive me insane.
Okay. Good luck.
You can't hear that?
I hear it. I just don't care.
I hear it too.
It's so overstimulating.
I'm also here.
I think it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixed.
Very nice.
It's very fiddly. If you fiddle with it, it gets fiddly. Okay.
Mashallah.
Mashallah.
All right.
All right, you ready?
No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. We have to go back to the game. Okay, and we gotta tap in.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we should play.
Wait, how do we strike? Where's chat?
Do we have? You can just pick a place, and I don't care where.
You don't care where we go?
I literally don't care.
Okay, so you're who? Captain Falcon? Oh, you're a thick boy. Chat, it's a thick boy.
I'm a thick boy.
Nice. Okay.
What does that mean?
Ooh, I'm gonna suck you up.
mean?
All right,
In
where
this
we,
context.
I have no idea what that means.
we're going, where is it?
What are you looking for?
Why did I forget where all the stages
You're
are?
looking for Yoshi's Island? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good one.
Thank you, Yeet.
I'm
I forgot. Wait, I should have warmed up. Neither of us warmed up.
All right, let's warm up.
It's too late.
I'm not good. This is gonna be riveting.
This is gonna be just like watching Zan.
Yep. Okay. I was like, let me just do nothing. She won't know how to handle this. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh
Fuck
shit.
yeah.
All right. I'm not good. Sheik is my main. I'm just gonna keep doing up air.
What is happening? Come on, Saf. At least make it a fight.
Oh. Oh, what the fuck?
First match.
What were we doing? Best of 5?
Best of 10.
What? No sucking way.
First to 10.
All right, chat.
Oh! Who does DIN?
We got 420 viewers.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Is it?
Oh yeah. Yes! I just wanna nair.
I forgot all of Zan's coaching, honestly.
Get in there.
Oh, goody! Let's sucking go.
I'm not good.
Come on, Sal. You have the tech skill.
Yeah. If I tech in place, then that makes me better than you. It's not about winning.
I'm actually trying so hard right now. It's not even
You
funny.
got this.
Because I couldn't get to diamond, so now this is my ultimate revenge on the world. Is being my cousin who doesn't play the game.
No!
Let's sucking go!
Alright.
No, come on.
Best of three.
I'm playing so much better than Zan. Thank you, Cloud. I see where Zan gets his skill from. Thank you, Salam.
She did teach him. I'll
I
do
taught
Mars.
him.
I'll do Mars.
Are we doing best of 3?
I'll be.
He owes me $10,000. You owe me $10,000.
I do.
Oh my god. Wait, where we again? Yoshi's?
Yeah, whatever.
You're Marth? Oh shit, I'm not Sheik yet. Here we go, now I'm Sheik. Ooh, you're good as Marth.
Oh no. Damn. 0 to death?
Yeah.
Zan's always like, don't roll in.
That makes
Don't
sense.
roll in.
It's not a good idea.
Zan always says, don't roll in. Bear. Space bear.
That's a good idea.
Space with bears.
Yeah, Space Bears.
So bad at attacking.
That's my favorite movie, Space Bears.
Ah, I wanted it. Oh!
That's a classic video.
There's swag.
He just walked up
Swag.
and F smash. Okay, it's coming back to me.
He's got the crouch on.
Is it in
What's
here?
up?
Hello. Hello.
Hi, Bobby.
Bomber
How are you?
Crusaders.
I'm Keegan.
Oh, man. Zen, can I tell you something? I beat Slaps Falcon. What?
That counts. I definitely suicided three times.
SD'd.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, SD.
How's stream doing?
They're hanging. They're hanging in there. They've been wondering.
What's up? How you been?
Did you see me grab ledge, Zen?
Good.
That was
I
pretty
grabbed
good.
ledge. Zen,
was
celebrate
the
me.
Witness me.
I bet.
It was really good.
I bet.
Why won't you celebrate me?
I'm celebrating.
You're literally not.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you're the Sheik?
Yes.
All right, I got this.
Chad, has stream been good?
Don't ask them to tell on me as though it could not have been good.
Come on, Sal.
What's that?
Yes, that's Seth. He's juggling me. Ooh, did you see that spacing, Zan? Did you see that spacing? Hello?
I didn't.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Just win.
I'm trying, dude. Oh my god.
Space
I'm
bears.
scared. I'm scared, Zan. I'm scared. Help me. Help me. Say something.
Nice dash attack. Space back here.
Space bears.
Space Bears,
Don't
I
roll.
know. I
Don't
didn't
roll.
roll.
All right, go for a dash attack.
I
You hear
can't.
me?
Yeah. Oh no, I went for a dash attack. He grabbed. I burned him on the ledge. Feel my fire.
You got Randall?
Okay.
Oh wow. Oh
fire.
shit.
She's spacing.
I wanted that fair. I wanted it.
You got Randall coming in 2 seconds.
No, all right, it's 1-1. It's 1-1.
It's a set.
Yeah, this is best of three. Best of three. Best of three.
Oh, okay.
And then you can do
Nope.
your stream.
Yes.
This is our stream.
I'm so close.
All right, let's go. Let's go. What's another stage people play?
Mungo-
This
Mungo-
one. Let's do this one.
Ugh.
Ah.
Don't dash attack at low percents. Henna. Shit balls. Okay.
I'm
Thanks.
Sakura.
Suck it up.
okay.
I love that shit. just immediately walking.
That's a classic recovery. Eh?
Let's fucking go.
walk past it.
Oh. Zen, don't roll in.
Space bears.
Yeah, that's why I was still looking at the generic brand, struggle, it's not very discreet.
Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Stop that.
Got him.
What music is this?
I don't. It's DMC free.
Is it
Yes.
sound like the most generic ass?
Well, you know what? It's
Somebody
DMC.
in chat thinks it's hype, okay?
Okay.
I almost grabbed ledge and then I sucked up Zen.
You, I mean, pretty much all classical music is DMC free, right?
Got him, man. There's no way they can make comparison.
Oh!
It's not about the piece itself, it's about the rendition.
Copyright work.
Shit!
Something was copyrighted in like 80 years.
Die, bitch. Die. Oh, Zen, I did the run through thing and he hit me when I was running. Zen,
I mean,
Zen.
maybe the performance is like copyrighted, you know?
Oh, that could be true, yeah.
Oh, the performance for,
Of the piece, whatever
yeah,
it
like
is.
for like a classical piece.
just possibly, they, yeah, but I mean, there's also
Oh, nice.
stuff, I guess.
I fucked up, Zen. I tried to fair.
Yeah.
You play Melee?
Not really.
Oh no.
I'm like pretty. I played in one tournament and I
Why, Zen? I can't hit any of my fairs right now.
Well, most people, I think half the people do.
yeah. So do you play?
Bobby's good, yeah.
Bobby, who do you main? Falco. I was close.
That's an F word.
That's not word.
I used to make Falcon.
You know, I was reminded yesterday when I did adventure mode of where they all come from, and then I forgot about the frog
Yeah, I'm
boy.
also a disgusting spacey player. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I played Falco. Maybe.
Well, you know, there's a dime a dozen.
for sure.
Bija Baba.
What?
Nothing. It's none of your business.
Yeah, I had to find the
No dash attacks at low percents.
That's true.
I know. Ah!
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm shaking, Zen. Zen, I did 6.5 minutes of planks for 5 subs. For 5 sucking subs. But
What's the timer at?
I don't know, man. I'm so scared. I'm gonna lose. Not to Zaf right now. He talks so much about how he doesn't play. Oh, I sucked up.
Oh.
Whee!
Shot for F smash.
Okay, okay. Oh! No! Good game!
Good game.
They call Saf the natural.
I don't have to maintain this at all.
My God.
Good games.
Oh, I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Ew! Oh! Wipe it down. I'm so serious. Oh my God.
Hell yeah, we get back at the free throw.
I've never.
She's got that dot.
What, the seat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh man, good stuff. It's sweaty.
I'm sorry, Bobby. Did you smell it?
No.
Oh.
Ew!
Oh. Look.
I just thought that's what I saw. I'm just calling out what I saw. Master, your chair, sir. Enjoy.
Dude, it's like.
I don't know. It's what I thought I saw. I never thought that of Bobby, and then I thought I saw him do it.
Very clearly was not smelling.
Yo, that sucked so bad. I don't want to stop. Can I run it back with Seth?
I just thought it was gonna be like dripping.
No.
It wasn't dripping.
It wasn't.
Thank
It's
you.
true. No drip.
That is nasty.
Oh, you have TVs here.
Hi, Alia.
I do, yeah. Who is she in chat?
No, she's not. She's just watching.
Oh,
She's
okay.
a tuber, a silent tuber.
She's a tuber?
Well, because she's just watching on the TV.
Sorry, I didn't mean that with any negative.
so much mistake when you said that.
She saw me win. Yes.
I ordered you a smoothie, Zen.
Thank you.
Which one is that? Twitch?
Twitch and YouTube.
Twitch and YouTube, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna eat an andouille, eat my smoothie, and get out of here. Did you eat my andouille?
I would never.
Sucking on to the dogs. Sucking on the dogs.
Why?
Run it back.
It's so good.
We might. Tuber with a hard teeth. Jesus.
Chat, I would win. I swear to God, I will win.
You wouldn't.
We run it back, I will win.
Yeah, I think it's over now. Like, what is it? He's got 3 games under his belt. It's kind of
I don't know how old that is.
That's the one I was
pretty
here.
rough.
You should watch that, Zen.
So where's the smoothie?
Zen and a
How many subs to see Zen and a double? Zen, can that be the next sub goal?
Zubbles.
Our double toilet trouble at SmashCon?
I'm King of Corey.
Wow.
What? We never reached a sub goal. And I actually want to win for it.
He's teaming with Corey.
That's his team.
No, where's the smoothie though?
I said I ordered it. It's on the way.
Oh.
Have we teamed before? Never.
Why is your energy so crazy?
Because
It's
I
not even
was
streaming.
I was so close. I was chill until Saf came in and decided to play me in Smash.
Whose idea was to play?
Chat?
I think chat, yeah.
I'll play again.
Yeah, I would
I'll
too.
defend my title.
No, I'll play again.
I was
Oh,
so close.
You can just leave it, yeah.
I can't believe I SD'd like that.
Aggressive curls.
What's up, chat?
Zen, I just got a text from someone. We're trying to grow our communities on YouTube with like-minded partners. I'd be grateful to have you be a part of it. Should I click the link?
No, man.
Aggressive curls, actually, in the background.
Uncap Suckathon?
I'm not uncapping this. Absolutely not. All right, time is at hour 33. It's exactly where it was when I left. Yes. At that kind of.
I was thinking of coming a couple days ago, and I was like, there's only an hour left. Like, I'm
Yeah.
if I show up and he just kicks me
It's
out.
only an hour.
I wouldn't kick you out. Get out of here, Bobby.
You need to get a new sponge.
Show's over.
Okay, I just been here.
Bring one back?
No, I didn't think about it.
You gotta replenish.
You're the one who has access to the. That was not me, actually. Yeah.
Thank you. Need a sponge? I don't know what to use.
Huh? I've been on a. Do you want to play my Kirby? You don't have to say yes.
I mean, I would.
Okay.
I haven't played the. Well, I haven't played the Kirby since since he was in its infancy.
Yeah, he's not in his infancy anymore.
Yeah.
It's up to you, because I can queue ranked. Okay.
I haven't been practicing far. What's wrong with the sandwiches?
What's wrong with them?
I was saying you said it's not good anymore.
I didn't say that.
Chat, Hannah
What are you talking about?
beside herself.
Last night, I asked, should I eat this sandwich? You think it's still good? And you said, no, definitely not. Or 2 nights ago.
Was that streaming?
No, off stream.
I autopiloted. I autopiloted.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
There's no way it's not fine.
What do you mean?
Come on.
What is it?
The martini.
It's chicken? Oh, yeah, it's good. That's my bad. Were you hungry?
Yeah, I was so hungry. It was during the sleepover. That was 2 nights ago.
Dude, you need a different
A different what? A different what?
energy.
There's so much information.
What, on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, real stream is back. Which of these controllers? What do you
Take out Zane 6, the port 4.
Six. So your 6th controller?
From Cardano, yeah.
Oh wow. How's this going for you? How's what? How's what? What is this? Is this a
Is there no more ranked? We're gonna run more today.
what? Can I see it?
Did Bobby ever think about being a model? Nice facial features.
Yeah, you got very
thank you.
symmetry and angularity.
Thank you. I didn't personally think about that, but I think one of my friends did actually say that to me one time.
Feels good.
And
About the symmetry and angularity?
I don't know what it was. I think
Why?
like
That was
I
awful.
think he saw me with my shirt off for the first time, and I'm not like.
Are you ripped?
No, no, but he just thinks I have like good genetics or something. For
I mean, if you have a good body and you don't work out, probably have good genetics. I'm just fat.
I mean, you know, I'm the kind of guy who always like looks at myself and I'm like, what the hell is that?
Oh,
You know, not
don't
like.
do that.
Don't say that.
You should look at yourself and go,
You should go like. Oh. What?
This doesn't work. I probably need to enable the port 4.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this too.
Hey Dan, what's up?
All right, chat. We're gonna play a little land melee for a bit, and then I'll probably run some ranked.
Do you want
You can play whoever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
my
well-
girlfriend says he got an excellent facial planes and good model for sure.
Excellent facial planes.
Yeah, like the you know, the planes.
Sure.
You got good cheekbones, dude.
It's like a mathematical approach.
Yeah.
Face, facial structure.
This is my matchup, Bobby.
What's up?
This is my matchup.
are you going
Wait, which one are we?
Yeah.
to
What? This is literally the suckathon.
Wait, have you played any of the characters this whole time?
Me personally, no.
Good, okay, good.
I understand how branding works. Yeah.
Oh, you're also? No, you're Pikachu.
Hell yeah, party get big.
Yeah. Home. I know this music is crazy. This music is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm listening to.
This is some good sucking music. Straight?
Yeah, well, no. 2 minutes, when they break. 2 minutes, 1 minute break. 2 minutes.
Pretty good. What? What kind of smoothie did you get me?
And I got 10 subs for it. One person said one said he would give 5. Well, actually, he said he'd give 10 if I could do 5 sets of it, and I couldn't. I broke. So he gave me 5. And then Dante
Yeah.
gave another 5. So maybe 10. There's too many.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Ink Onexa, thank you for the prime.
And Conexa, appreciate it.
All right. Game 1.
And do it.
Oh yeah, think about it. It's really funny how you walk in slow motion. Yeah, I have very carefully.
I did.
No, me. This is a microwaving sausage.
It's great.
Chicken and Dewey? Very nice. Hell yeah. You have good taste. What's up, chat? What's going on?
It's the
Delay.
whatever you messed up on, yeah.
You're fucking up. Talking about my energy.
My energy is great. Press 1 if my energy is good.
Chat, did we have a ball or what while Zan was gone?
So much fun.
2's if we had so much fun while Zan was gone.
Rapping right now.
1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
Well, they haven't heard my part yet because of the delay. Dumble.
Oh wait, hold on.
Are those here?
Oh, okay, yeah, he's talking and everything. He's just been standing outside. Sorry.
Hi. Shoes off. Oh yeah. Ooh, those are very nice shoes though. Very white, very clean.
What's up?
Look how nice his shoes are. Okay, so Adil's also top 10 cousin for sure.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. We did it.
Chat, this is another top 10 cousin of ours. His name is Adil.
Yeah, there are like 50 more coming.
Yeah, he's got his Kirby shirt on.
Actually, I have like 15 cousins as well.
That's about how many I have.
I guess I have 8, but I'm like one of them.
Gotcha. What's up, Mario? Someone said 1 even with delay.
Intense.
Does this work?
What's up, Mario?
Yeah, chat, we're like 190 points away from top 10.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
It's like 10 games.
It's more than that.
It's like 10. It's like maybe 1 game. Oh my god, my DI. ABB died at like 60%.
Was it Elfair?
Yeah.
You know what's stronger than me?
I knew it was pretty strong. I feel like. It sounds like a bet.
It's not.
Maybe the knockback growth?
It's because it sends you upwards, so it doesn't actually kill you as quickly as me, but it's stronger.
No.
This is awful.
I did work out with it.
Oh yeah, she did.
Did you watch that one?
I was like this.
Yeah.
Dude, this I was about to fall asleep. Like,
Chat, I would recommend getting one of these. They're very
we're
comfy.
actually selling them.
Yeah.
It is really nice.
What is this?
That is really.
Jen, have you ever heard the top down Sally challenge? What is it?
No.
Sally get up, Sally get down.
Yay! That's
What's
like
it called?
Sally up, down, get up.
Yeah.
Sickness.
It's called what?
I don't
Or
know.
that's like, what were you gonna call it?
I actually don't know.
I did it.
Yeah.
Auntie, did you watch? You want me to do it? I did it.
You want me to do it again?
It was really hard. I didn't expect it to be that hard.
That's like as the push-ups, right? Like,
I didn't do the steps.
What'd you do?
Squats.
Oh, it's harder.
Yeah, it was hard. If I did them weighted though, I could have done them weighted.
No. Did it get the not strong hitbox or? I feel like that. No, the up smash. I felt like that should have killed. Yes. Yeah.
Did you not respond to it?
No, I did.
Okay.
I think I might go out to get dinner, so I'm gonna pause the timer.
Huh? What's your main?
I have to do it. I haven't seen him in so long, and he's leaving to travel the leaving to travel the world.
What time?
Probably around 7, 8. Yeah.
We'll probably lose. Yeah, I played in like maybe. Uh-oh. Sal, when was the last time?
You have a setup here now? Or no,
Yeah.
Mario's okay? No, it's here.
Mario took it.
Mario took it?
Yeah.
Why, Mario?
When was the last time we like?
Cause it's his.
Mario, why?
No way.
Pre-COVID for sure.
Oh my god! So I've played it 6 years, like at any sort of level. I guess I did go to that. We went to that tournament that one time. At the place near
The cave?
the cave. Yeah. Yeah, we went that one time. And I lost people. But the guy said I was
I also went over to the cave. I also went over to the cave.
You still going to the cave?
It's shut down.
No!
No.
Damn.
I thought it got reopened.
Not yet. It's yeah, I don't know. No, it's such a cool setup. Yeah.
I used to go there and play
Oh really?
yeah, we played like
Zen only went there to shoot content though. He used to say that he hated the cave.
I literally went so many times.
He said it was. There was that one time he went to shoot content with Alia, but otherwise he was like,
Oh, yeah.
"Fuck this place."
It's not true, Bobby. We played in grand finals many times.
Many times. Bobby, were you there that? You were there that day. We convinced. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I think you told me about that.
Oh my god, we both felt so bad because we didn't expect her to fight that hard, and then she did, and then I thought she'd be like kind of whatever about it, but she was kind of excited, and so when she won, and the whole cave just like lost it, they're like, oh, and they started chanting her name.
Yeah, any normal human would be happy.
Yeah, of course, but neither of us thought it through to that point.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I literally said this.
No, you
okay,
didn't.
okay, no,
No,
that's
you
fine.
didn't.
That's fine.
No,
I'm not.
you
I'm not gonna argue with you.
It was so hard, and then both of us were like, I actually can't tell her.
Did you?
Yeah, we had to tell her, obviously. It was awful. It was one of the worst moments of my life, honestly. Because she also played it off so well because she's very socially aware, but I could tell it hurt a little bit. But I also think she liked it.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
What?
I just, just hold on.
This is all I've been doing, Bobby.
Oh, it's true. You know, you earned it. You've earned it. No. Oh, no. my Daisy rules. I don't think she's my cousin.
What are the days you were
I feel like people don't like, we say like second cousin, and then people are like, no, that's my cousin once removed or something like that. Americans say that. I don't know. Is that an American thing? That sounds like a British thing.
Cousin once removed is what we would call an aunt or an uncle. So what? Yeah. So like Aram, we
What
call Aram our uncle, but he's technically
A cousin.
in white language.
Yeah.
Cousin once removed.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
That's super weird. Man, what's up there?
Don't worry about it. I didn't put it there. We had a big fest yesterday.
How was it?
It was fun. Played Kirby Air Ride. Yeah.
Was yesterday? Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh, I was gonna text suck.
It was his friends. They went to Fajita Friday, and they came here.
It was the Fajita Friday after party.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Did they bring you fajitas?
Did they?
No, they ate it. They ate them all.
Wow.
That's so rude. Mario, David, Ben, Kevin, Willie, Christian. Is that everyone?
You did? No.
Was that everyone?
No, there were a lot more.
There were a lot more.
Yeah.
Wow. We all getting rowdy?
Oh yeah.
We're all chomping at the bit to play against it.
Oh man.
I'll take it fine, actually.
I would play you. There's only one set of you now.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, and I was like laughing so much when it was Wisp, and then like just like behind Zen, like just,
Whiskey?
and Zen was
He
not.
was so mad. He was actually so mad. Doing stuff like that is really complicated because I don't know what's mad Zen on stream and actual mad. And then sometimes I get a glimpse of his real fury underneath and I'm like, oh no. And that happened with a Mayo and I was like, oh, this is gonna suck.
Which you should have known.
Which is why I was insisting on getting in it myself because I didn't want to be held liable for all the fallout. But he was like, it's gonna make it so much worse.
I hated Mayo the whole time. I was like, no.
It was pretty nasty. The whole affair.
The viewers don't get the smell. The smell is the worst part easily.
The smell was pretty bad, but it didn't stop. It didn't like stay. It went.
It's still happening? What's up, Raj? Yeah. Dawson, we've had a good like last 24 hours of ranked. So we're at 2450, I think, for ELO. And we need to get to like 27,
26.
26, something.
Yeah. We did a sleepover Thursday night.
Oh yeah.
Who is Shadow Slayer?
This up?
They said it's my bro Adil and Zane in the same room.
Oh, that's my friend.
Okay.
You like has a theory that we're the same person.
What?
And like yesterday, I was showing the stream, and like it just happened that like you were like slightly off the stream. And, like, everyone, like this setup was weird.
It just happened. That's Zen's every stream. He's not in the frame.
Yeah.
He's never in the frame.
I have to tease it.
You have to tease it. Always slightly off.
Is this song just the same thing over and over?
This is the biggest banger.
Honestly, I feel like it could have gotten better
Whenever this comes on,
Yeah.
I just get so lit. What's the GTA?
I forgot to place it because I forgot to hit the rest of guys. So now it's not going to be with me
Glock Tua.
in 10 minutes.
Oh man.
Oh, and I also ordered avocados.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
Did you know people like that? Oh. Surely you met someone like that.
Like that? No. I've
Taco
known
is not
comedians in LA.
The peach, all the
This
peach
is-
play has rotted my brain.
The ones that I played, or your own Peach?
My own peach.
Okay.
I've forgotten how to play the game.
This is the one I need to work on the most. But I beat Excel 0. I was happy about that.
Do you remember when we used to play for hours? Yeah, we did, dude. We were like pretty bad though. We were like okay. I feel like we could have maybe like won like this matchup.
It's ass. Alright, hold on.
Yeah, like we could have got it, and then like people would have been like, oh man, these guys are like, these guys play. They know how to waste that.
Yeah.
They know how to help cancel.
Sorry, Alex.
John, you have some camera work for you right
No.
Yes.
now? Gotcha. Alright, chat. Here's what's going on in the room. We got Keegan over here.
They can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
No way that don't kill. That was pretty good. Okay.
Chat.
That would have really ruined my day. This is Suck to Us theme song. Are you zooming in on me?
No.
It's on me.
And close that door back there. That's that door.
Dude, what do I
Any of your friends
do?
hang out back there?
Where? In the closet?
Yeah. It's not a closet, right?
It's 100% a closet.
It's the bedroom.
Is that like the master suite?
It's master suite. Or sorry, the
Owners.
No.
How is owners better than master?
It's better.
Owner, like they weren't like masters. They were just like owners.
It's in the main room.
No, they changed it from master suite to owner suite. They said that's more PC.
I don't know if that's true.
I don't feel like it is.
Master's definitely more explicit. Like in tech, there's this idea of like code branches, like different versions of the code base, and then the main branch, like the primary one was called the master branch, and the trend has changed to name it the main branch. Main makes sense. The primary, that makes sense.
Primary.
Yeah. That's the point that we're trying to get across at this point.
The Mr. Branch. You can call it the Mr. Branch.
The Mr. branch? Yeah.
The main Mr.
Oh, great.
No, this is just what you need.
You're right. Give me that. Oh, you made a huge mistake. No. Run that one back.
Sure. Dreamland?
Not Dreamland. Sherry Dreamland.
Was that your Peach impression?
That was Mario impression.
Why are you doing workouts in the back?
Why aren't you working? Did you ever work out?
I did. I did today too. Is this for our benefit?
Workout suck bag?
What?
You say why are you doing workout suck bag?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Suck bag. Dude, you gotta be careful with those upbeats. You lose all your jumps.
I know, man, but I have to up B.
But you are on the stage.
Well-
I don't know if I have anything to offer Structula.
Shouldn't he eat all blood more?
What? Shouldn't he what? Eat?
Eat all blood? Yeah.
I mean, the niche will be.
Swallow.
We say suck around these parts.
Sure.
Not when you're eating all blood, just eating.
I mean, the one thing I think you should stop doing is the, when you are even in stocks,
Yeah.
the back throws.
Oh,
or
that's-
or like when you're losing, I'll see you back throw.
It's a
off
flub.
stage, and
It's
I'm
a
like,
flub.
I'm like, this is not. This is just basic math that you're messing up.
When it's even, sometimes it's good.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when they're at really high percent and I'm lower, killing them at that high percent is so miserable as Kirby that you just want to rip the band-aid off. So I stand by those.
What about eating all blood though?
They can mash out. It's what we call a chump check.
It is, really? But then that guy back home up there drinks so much.
Playing a bunch of chumps.
Really?
This is like definitely my favorite song.
Kirby's in talk.
That's what I listen to before tournaments.
It's
Dun,
just
dun.
this one.
I'm just like, I'm now realizing like how much of what I'm hearing is like shitty fucking like now DFC. I'm realizing how it's like affecting my mood. So, sorry if the maker of this music is in the chat.
Yeah, rude.
I see what Dan suits here.
It's not bad, right? Yeah. Oh man. It's probably his best move.
It's down tilt. Down tilt?
It's up tilt.
Yeah,
I don't
His
know.
up tilt's good. His down tilt.
His down
I think
tilt.
his down tilt does something a lot that the others don't.
Yeah. He needs it versus like Marth and
Pull out
Sheik.
your, pull out your, Who's Dante Firo?
Dante?
Yeah.
He's a big bro.
You gave it 110 subs?
Yeah, he did.
That's insane.
I think like 100 last night or something.
It was last night.
How much does that even cost?
It's like at least like $600 or something, right?
Yeah.
Part of it was that.
$600?
I think you maybe get like a discount for
Bulk order. That's gotta be at least $500
Well, yeah, if you give the iPhone, that costs more than like on a computer.
Okay, no, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I was like, what?
I subbed an iPhone for you, bro.
You did?
3 months.
I don't think I see the extra money.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, $8 a month? This is new.
I think if you give the 100 subs on the iPhone, it's $600, and then on like PC or whatever, it's like $500.
That's insane.
Yeah. Daddy, Tim Apple taking a cut of me.
Yeah.
Okay, I will unsub then.
I'm so sorry.
I brought crackers.
So if you gift it, you save $100.
I mean, honestly,
Oh, no.
Dante's the big brother hero that we needed. He saved String.
Holy shit, already an hour left on the
He
clock.
saved Satua.
It's an hour?
Yeah.
I don't trust anything anymore.
What does that mean? Oh my god, Bob-omb Bobby had a Bob-omb? Yeah. What do you mean you don't trust anything then?
The timer, people. Those two things.
Alright, one person you have to trust in life with. Who is
Sucks on the line, dude.
he? One person.
I can't answer that. No.
Why?
It doesn't mean the only person, just a person.
A?
Yeah.
Any person that you trust.
Baba.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I feel like this is an easy question.
Yeah. You say that's a good one.
Yeah, I can see why you don't read chat, actually. I keep forgetting.
Are you reading chat while you're playing, Bobby?
Yeah.
Alright, what's going on?
No, I glanced at it for the first time in like 4 games.
You better read chat while playing.
Is Mary useful at all? No. But it looks cool.
I don't think, yeah, I won't think
It's good for like really niche scenarios where you need a like weak
like a fast hitbox.
fast and like reverse hitbox, and they can link into like F tilt or up air.
Being able to read chat?
No, Nair.
Yeah, see, that I think is.
That's a great one.
Because you're. Well, if I mash out, then you just die.
But I did it so quick.
But yeah, you do erase.
It's
you
like
do
to us
mash
all
my
about. He's a
stuff.
gambler.
Is this really the last hour of the Suckathon?
Dude, that's not right.
Suck can't go down like this, especially while it's on the up.
I'm not talking about the timer. I'm talking about Bobby's down smash.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Can never tell when this guy's gonna pull a turnip.
I like when the synthesizer.
Everybody just like.
I
stand
like when
that.
the synthesizer farts, Trina says. That's funny.
It does fart.
This music's great. Don't lie.
Let's go.
Hey Zen.
Definitely doesn't have a problem, right?
Hey Zen.
Boy,
Why don't you have any female friends?
I do.
Straight up, was it a sausage party last night? Did you have any single woman?
Dude, what did you do to the speaker?
I didn't touch
It was
it.
when you were doing the camera thing.
Oh. Was a single woman here last night?
Okay.
Even one?
Bro, it was Fajita Friday. I guess it was a sausage fest.
Nothing about fajitas means sausages.
Oh my
That's all I'm
god.
saying.
What is?
The top part.
Yeah, I know it's been that way. It's not good.
Do you have any female friends?
She has no.
To Zan? I've tried. He's very antisocial with women. He starts talking about Joe Rogan, Shapiro, and they're like, oh, okay.
What is this bit?
That must.
Wow.
There was one friend that I introduced Zan to when we were younger, and he really weirded her out. Quanchi, if you're watching this, I'm really sorry about that.
Oh yeah, we know Quanchi.
Yeah, Quanchi's great. You know Quanchi? How do you
Yeah,
know Quanchi?
from the climbing gym.
Oh.
She will never talk to me again.
What the fuck did you do to Quanchi?
No, I mean, I don't know. It was like a weird interaction.
I'm sorry, what?
So, I don't know.
For context, this was my best friend from 13 to 22.
I'll explain. So we were trying the same like upper climb.
Do you know
Yeah, we climbed together.
Yeah, we climbed
all the time?
Yeah.
Not all the time. It has happened.
Wait, does she know you're my cousin?
No, I never told her.
You never told her you're my cousin?
I only talked to her once.
Well, so I mean, like I haven't talked to her in a while, but like, oh,
Sounds like she'll never talk to you again.
yeah. Well, so what happened?
So now there's two people I'm connected with
I
that
think
really
she-
weirded Quanchi out. Zen and Keegan.
I think no. I think she thought that I didn't think she could do a certain climb.
What would give her that idea, Keegan?
I was just saying, like, it.
God,
like,
men are all the same.
the move required a lot of like shoulder.
Oh my God, Keegan, you're literally telling on yourself. So you didn't think she could do it. Does the story end with her doing it?
No, I was like, I think this is a really hard move. And that was it. But she was.
You said it to
She
her.
was mad at me.
Yeah, she was mad at you. If I'm in the gym trying to climb and a dude comes up to behind me and goes, "This is really hard, by the way. This is really hard to do."
We were talking about this.
I would throw fists. I'm not even kidding.
Oh my
I get
God.
really aggro in the gym.
She asked me for beta, and I was like, I'm
No,
having a lot
man.
of trouble with this move. I don't know. It seems really.
I don't know
hard.
what that means. What's for
Beta
beta?
is like the
Beta is like.
Okay,
yeah,
okay, okay.
So like the way that I was doing it, I was like, this is really hard. Like I don't know. I didn't even.
What
need
did
to
the
say-
I don't know? How did it end? You let it
like,
trail off?
It was like I don't know. I don't know how.
Oh
to do it.
God, Keegan, I'm so glad you didn't tell her you knew me. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, obviously.
I'm so sorry, Quanchi. One time, when Zan was like 8, Quanchi was at her house,
Yeah.
along with my other friends, Alex and Michelle, and we were like 4 best friends. And Zan walks in the room with a single packet of fruit by the foot, his currency, mind you. At this age, fruit by the foot was Zan's currency.
Wait, how old was I?
You were,
I was like 6.
no dude, you were at least 9. And he walks up and he gives it to Quanchi and he goes, "This is for you." And all of us were like, "What the fuck? Can I get one?" And he just walks out of the room. And that's it. Quanchi was just like, "What the fuck was that?" And I was like, "I guess he likes you. He's literally paying you fruit by the foot for your company."
If anything, this is a sweet story.
No, what about the other girl? What about your sister? Doesn't get a fruit by the foot? There are 4 girls in the room. Only one got a fruit by the foot.
That's his favorite. Yeah.
Exactly, it's his favorite. So he's currying favor with a woman in the room, trying to buy her attention. And then Keegan's over here being like, "Oh no, bro, this is a tough climb."
think you could do it.
She thinks everyone in my life is a misogynist.
She was much better at other climbs than I was.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Quanchi's tough.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't saying she's a bad climber.
Oh my
It was just like
God.
this specific move is like really hard on the shoulder.
How did you know she was mad? She gave you the look? Did she narrow her eyes at
Every
you?
time I saw her afterwards, she was like avoiding the shit out of me. So I was like, okay, I guess she hates me. Oops.
And you've only talked to her once.
Yeah.
Don't ever talk to her again. Talking to Quanchi. Don't ever talk to her again.
I messaged you after I talked.
I know you did.
And I was like, I think that was your Quanchi.
Also, like you're very kids there. So
Okay, so I might have had one more interaction with her after that. It was like a year later, and it was fine.
That's good. Everything's okay.
I slightly like so. I think it's water under the bridge.
Yeah.
I don't think it's water under the bridge.
What's your Quanchi story?
You know Quanchi?
No.
I was like,
Since we're sharing.
I love Quanchi. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here?
Is it really not here yet?
It says arriving now. That always tricks me because then I go open the door and I'm like, yesterday Zan almost yelled at a poor woman in the streets thinking it was me.
Yeah, I haven't played it a lot. So.
Now all my recommendations for purchases are Kirby shit.
Kirby's cool.
Yeah, but I'm not solely buying Kirby things. My algorithm thinks I am.
Stop sitting in my chair.
Oh my god.
Still got another week of the SUCKATHON, right?
Yeah.
Till Thursday.
Well, no, it might end right now. How much time is left?
Oh man.
That's a good question.
I had to like smash
shit.
the eye that.
It's gotta be like 30 minutes or something. We're at 56 minutes.
Woo! down bad.
Oh no! Oh shit!
Coma
I like it. Thank you.
with a 5 gifted. Damn, Coma.
Hell yeah!
Is that
Trying to
25
see us.
minutes?
What?
Thank you, Colma.
25.
Good stuff. I like it.
You're
Thank you.
borrowed time. Yeah, that's right.
No way.
Zen, you unlocked the down bad emote. What does that
Good
mean
stuff.
to you?
I like
Yeah,
it. Thank you.
That's it. That's Dude, dash attack is gonna. You're gonna die to dash attack.
No, I'm not.
100. You guys are becoming
stuff.
reliant on these
I like
100
it.
dropper
Thank you.
whales. They might not.
Who else on that?
Do you like the whale sound?
He said again.
That's funny.
See? They
Your money
like
boss.
it.
Creamed him again.
Poor Bobby.
Excuse me?
Poor Bobby.
Bobby, do you like the whale sound?
It's fine.
Fire,
It kind of reminds
thank
me.
you.
It kind of reminds me of that scene from Finding Nemo.
With a whale!
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying, Bobby. It's a whale!
Where they died in the beginning. That's what it
No,
reminds me of.
Where?
Ow, that actually
yeah.
hurts.
No, no, the one where Dory is imitating the whale, and it's like, let me communicate with it.
Let's do one more and then we're gonna run ranked.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This is the worst one.
My freaking juice.
Stage?
Yeah. I think it's worth it doing one. Because I think Kirby needs the flats.
You think what?
Kirby needs flats.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh man, this doesn't look the right color.
It might have turned.
Why'd you say optimistically?
Got some pure gingerade over here.
Alright, I'm gonna eat my avocado toast, and
What's up,
I'm gonna
Cassia?
go to the pool, and I'm gonna go to an outdoor movie.
Ooh, which one?
It's summer, and I wanna be outside. No losing.
Dude, it's so gross outside.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah,
It's so hot
I love
outside.
the heat.
I hate it.
This is the temperature I got married in. It's my favorite.
It was a good day.
Right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it beautiful? Although you weren't there. Whoa.
It probably wasn't on purpose.
It was on purpose.
I don't support this marriage.
He's white.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
You know, I actually had argued with my parents about it. I was like, oh my god, they're like, you have college. I'm like,
College.
Good job. We went to the pool earlier today.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Why?
A little bit of lemon on my avocado.
Put some more andouille on top.
I hate lemon. I hate it.
What's that? You hungry?
Ooh, hey Blue. Nice to see you. Yesterday I got distracted
gone.
in 10 hours.
oh, there you go.
LED, what's up?
This is so bad. I can't eat this.
I'm killing it.
Do you want this? It's avocado.
I'm good.
Taco, you want it? Mm-hmm. It's very lemony.
I'm gonna counteract it with Cheetos.
Weird.
This is a pro gamer move over here. I'm putting Cheetos on my avocado toast.
Oh, nice.
Your boy had way too much beer last night. But some random person from the bar sent. What? Sent you $1,000? Sounds like a great night, Blue. Damn, good for you.
What did he give him? What was it for?
I don't know.
That's nice.
I can confirm I've never been sent $1,000 by any man. And I'm not saying that with pride. I'm saying it with jealousy. I wish. That's amazing, Blue.
Here you go.
Oh, no thanks. That looks vile.
Chat, what do we think about this avocado toast?
Yuck.
Got Cheetos on it.
I want $1,000. I'm going to the bar.
Oh, did I smell it?
Yeah, you probably smelled it.
This is
It
very
smelled exactly what you described.
Your toast is destroying the economy.
That's based, hell yeah. Suck yeah. Looks bad, but honestly, it is really good.
Why do I always suck when I hear suck? It's a problem.
Suck.
No, it's about textures, really.
How do you listen to a Suck to Us song? You gotta listen on.
Have you listened?
Good stuff.
Hey, Blue! Thank you for dropping some of that newfound money here. Appreciate you.
Here's to more suffering for Zane.
How do I listen to Suck to Us? You guys just listen to the video, the trailer. Zen, do you want to drop the full thing on Spotty?
Probably not Spotty, SoundCloud.
On SoundCloud?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Do a live, like sensual acoustic version.
Do you want to just play that for the rest of the Suckathon then?
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Are you sure? It looks to me like you lost 70-ish points. No, Nam, he is at like 2450. Blue, I'm also glad you didn't drop 100 subs. No. If you just found $1,000 from saying you didn't have money, keep that 1,000 for sure.
He's just trying to draw this game out.
Zan is?
I am? I'm center stage, Bobby.
You just up threw me. That's the slowest one.
What am I gonna do?
Do a bear.
I can't.
What? Aha! Aha! Aha!
What are you? What is your energy?
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect.
Not.
I said do a bear, and then you hit a bear, and did you take the stock or not?
You got me there. You got me there.
You're welcome. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh! Yeah, you're better at this than me. I just really have to
Without my
get
coaching,
good
he
at,
is nothing.
replacing every word with-
I bet if I gave him mid-game coaching, he would already be top 10.
You ain't gonna cup of Cheetos, you know?
Oh, dude, yeah.
Sounds like
Those
cappuccino.
gifs that you got now,
I just like had like a third of each of them.
that's way up.
Did you go peach to piss him off, Bobby?
No, it's just a character I've been playing the most
Ah.
recently.
You should really make like a tier list.
Who is perfect?
Like, different types of chips and shit.
Yeah.
Jeez. This guy's like a brick wall.
This guy's like great stuff.
Find a bear.
Thanks.
Find a bear.
That is so fucking stupid.
Sorry, sucking stupid.
A stray bear will do it.
That's what we do at the climb, dude. We say, come on.
Come on!
Come on.
So strong. Come
I'm
on.
gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Nice.
All right.
Very good.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks.
That kills a 200.
Are you leaving, Bobby?
No.
Oh. All right, well, I am.
You are?
I gotta go to the pool and then the outside movie.
Cool.
Hey, can you just be normal for once?
I said that sounds cool.
No, you were like gleeful. It's weird, right?
Yeah, what?
I think this is a protein. Doesn't have any like added sugar.
No, but it tastes like what's the flavor?
All that's in it is kale, spinach, protein, blueberries, strawberries.
Hmm?
I'm just chilling.
It tastes almost like
You can come over.
mentholy.
Mentholy.
It's far from home, but I could drive you to the metro after.
I don't think so.
If you want.
Can I sit here or is this?
No, that's
Am
all
I
you.
here?
Yeah. I'm just gonna queue ranked.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have much to offer or anything other than.
Oh, you wanted me to host? I gotta go.
Oh my God, it's Michigan. Thank you for the
Good
prime.
stuff.
Well,
Zach, you can host, yeah?
What am I hosting?
You're entertaining Keegan and Adil and Bobby.
Yeah.
And Zan.
Oh, yeah.
Zan claims he doesn't need to be entertained, but he actually does.
All right, chat. We're gonna queue up ranked again.
Hell yeah.
Try to go for a win streak.
Bye, chat. Keep the suckathon alive.
H is in the chat for Henna.
Bye, guys. Seeing you. When are you gonna come by? Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'd be there soon, actually.
Yeah, you should. Oh, I gotta put the lights on. Yeah.
Is it hot?
Otherwise,
Yeah.
It's,
got hot playing
Nice to
Melee.
meet you.
yeah, it's been hot.
Oh, I was gonna say.
It really sucks.
Oh,
to meet
someone's
you.
phone. Watch
That's
out.
a good one.
It's gonna get late.
Ranked
Where did
time.
you go? Oh. That sure makes you look skinny as hell, man.
Oh wait, Hannah, did you notice there was a Kirby?
Look at what?
Spell?
You have a Kirby?
Spell?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, okay.
Wait, look!
You just got
Show
Kirby.
shot! Show shot!
Oh, yeah. Whoa.
I did not notice it!
He's got a Kirby shirt.
Subtle.
It's
Can they
so
see it?
subtle.
Check this out.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Yeah, they can kind of see.
You do too, Seth?
No.
Oh.
It's Kirby.
Yeah, just do the camera. There you go.
There you go. How do I zoom in?
Yeah, like.
No, here.
Oh, I turned it off.
Oh, okay. Good job, Sam.
This camera's so finicky.
The funny thing is, I got this shirt like 2 months ago. I was like, this is a pretty cool shirt.
Wait, you didn't get this for the summer?
No.
Really?
No. He just like 2 months. Yeah.
He manifested it.
He went, no.
Click this on or not?
Oh.
Yeah, it's
Is it back on?
It's on, yeah.
just picked a random
Sorry, Chad.
one. Melon hydrate.
Thanks, Seth.
We lost 500 viewers.
It's like okay.
Oh. Well, like at the grocery store or like 7-Eleven?
Oh no, it's
Can I
from
see what the shot looks like?
it's from the same place.
The shot?
Pure green or whatever.
How did you know it was back on it? Let me see.
It's just
I was
like
looking.
it's just in a bottle.
Seth, scoot your head for 1 second.
Is it a red? I don't know what this. I don't know what pure green is.
Who's there?
Yeah, I didn't know either.
Where'd you go?
David, open the door.
No, they just ordered it.
David, it's David, open the door.
What's up?
Oh, what's that?
It's a table.
Did you bring a setup?
Yeah.
What's the table for?
Why would he bring us that up?
Christian's coming too. He's got Wingspan. If we want to play Wingspan.
What's Wingspan?
Oh,
It's a
that's
board
like
game.
Word game.
Oh, I want to play a board game.
Yeah.
I gotta go. Sam, hold on, wait, please wait.
I thought you checked it.
No, it's not. I need one thing fixed right. Just give me a second. Just give me a second.
Looks fine.
No, there's one thing that's not right. Okay.
Chad, is the camera good?
No, there's one thing that's not right.
Oh, the sign? No.
Yes, it's good now.
But then you get fewer people.
What's your name?
Adil.
Ad.
Adil's another cousin of ours.
How do you spell that?
ADIL.
ADL.
I either go by Adil or Dil, but
Adil, gotcha.
Do you go by Dill?
Yeah.
Am I Dill?
Yeah.
I'll go with
That's
Dill.
what
That's
what
You're right.
Yeah.
Actually, you're so right. It should get more people.
Yeah.
So wait, 3 minutes good.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
I'm
We
just
don't have
saying.
You should just keep it more
Yeah, you
central.
keep it, yeah.
That's what I am doing.
You're making it less central. It was more central before.
I can't see because of whatever stuff. Oh, there we go.
It should have the camera in there.
Right. Okay, now I can see.
Is that not good?
Yeah, that's good.
Alright. Okay, well that sounds fun. I'm jealous you guys have so much fun.
Why? What are you gonna do?
I'm going to the pool and then I'm going to say
What the hell is this?
Sounds like you're all
Yeah, that's great. What the heck?
But you know, there's like 2 fun things on the table and you're like, oh, if I could clone, I would do both.
No, you wouldn't do
I want
that.
to swim too.
I would.
You can watch the
You
movie.
wouldn't experience what your clone's experiencing. And then you probably have to like kill them.
No,
and
but
then it'd be like
no,
killing
wait,
yourself and that would be
no,
like very
because when we
traumatic.
merge,
Yeah.
we would remerge as
They're that
good.
good.
No, you can't remerge.
Let me get the YouTube chat back.
But like, isn't there like
Get the YouTube chat back.
yeah, in the hypothetical, I feel like you could remerge.
How?
Why? I
Oh,
don't.
hey,
Like,
Have
how,
you
are
seen
you,
the
how are you
Andrew
cloning
Lee
yourself?
Starring Andrew Lawrence?
I don't know, but I assume you're like taking some other substance and like putting your DNA and that's
Hello.
what's making your clone.
Sure, I guess.
So like if you merge with your clone, you would just be twice as big.
New party member.
I feel like you could also like take an alternate,
Wait, he brought the table, you brought the chair.
alternate timeline version of yourself
I can't
and
carry
then
the
like
chair.
put them into this reality.
Very cute. Well, I'm
I
out.
was really listening, but it sounds like
You know what I mean?
it kind of sounds.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
What is it? Oh, the white ones?
Oh, thank you.
It doesn't really make sense to me either.
I know. I was like, I heard clothes, and this is not reality.
Hey, Joe, up for Fajita Friday.
Oh,
All right, we're gonna queue. We're gonna queue.
yeah, let's good luck, Septua.
You.
Fun guys.
You mean
Hey,
good
Zan,
stuff?
Zan,
Huh?
the next stream idea is going to be finding you female friends.
Wait,
Just
why?
a couple at least.
Why isn't he
Well, I got the practice.
And then we can
That is tough, chat.
well, like,
I mean,
you're
trying to be top
top
10.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, Vince, Dave is the ideas guy. Just listen to him.
I know he's got really good ideas.
So we're doing ball cap plus green.
Yeah, I know.
Circle on your belly.
I don't know about that one.
well, it's like it's your mouth, so like you bend over and then you, like,
I
lean
gotta
back and you.
I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in.
Guys, just gotta lock in. What?
Yeah.
I haven't met him, but I know him.
Yeah, that's who's playing right now.
Oh, is he? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is gonna be really. You got this shit, dude.
Yeah, sounds like please.
Watching.
I'm taking notes.
Dude, love him. He's on my league friend list.
Really?
So sorry to hear that. Not that he's on your friend list.
Not the fact that I play league.
Yeah. No, fair.
I got that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a league player.
Okay, I have Bobby player too.
Who do you play? Me? Yeah. I play top and jungle, and I've been playing. When I play jungle, I play Lilia and Poppy, and then I play top when I'm like trying like rank flex. I play Gwen or Poppy, and I'm trying to play Gnar as well. But to be fair, I don't play, but he does.
I'm
so,
more,
but
I'm
I'm
more
like
of a mid bot. I mean, I play like every role, but like I normally play mid.
okay.
Way.
But okay. What?
Yasuo, Wei, Mel are like my main
Mel,
three mids, and then my main two ADs are Lucian and Ezreal.
Is that does he play normally, or is that like a meta dependent thing?
No, I mean I don't really play like it doesn't matter what meta. I just pick what's fun. Like Yasuo for me is like the most fun jam.
Sure. Now I'm curious if you were playing Yasuo until Mel and played champs. So I'm wondering if it was just Yasuo before for mid, but then you added those two, or if you had someone else.
No, so I used to play a lot more Victor, and then like when Quay came out, it was like a more fun version of like basically every mage.
One of my friends really likes Quay.
Yeah, because he's just got like he's got 10 skills compared to like every other mage.
What?
Yeah.
Are there only like 4 buttons?
Yeah, so he has 3 skills per normal class.
Is it like cycle through or something?
Yeah, so you go like Q, QW, QE are all like
Oh wow, sounds like my third.
Yeah. So you get 9. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, I haven't tried him, but he does seem like one of the. I play a couple of mages when I play mid, but that's like only. I don't know. I kind of give up on mid because it's so hard to get mid.
Yeah, I mean I Q mid bot.
Do you queue bot season or? It's like I don't know how it works. Yeah. Oh yeah. You queue for a primary position and then a secondary position, and then you can get to another one, but yeah, you know, mid is the most queued for role, so why that?
Just because it's like probably I don't know. I mean it's like mid. It's the middle of the.
It's middle. It's got you can like number of different champs there. Like they've got melee and champs. I don't really know. Yeah, you play the other ones.
It's almost like kind of the main. I guess it really depends on how you think about the game. I guess.
Are you cooking this up?
Oh, I'll tell that. He's actually.
This guy's pretty good.
Yeah,
He's hard to hit.
Yeah.
He's so short.
Yeah, he's short and he likes to spam power shield. Can you believe that? This guy's
That was an
spamming
issue when I was playing Falcon.
He won the Yoshi. Okay.
Yoshi.
Wow.
Suck versus suck. Battle of the Mounts.
Is this worse than Peach?
No.
Have you played it, Yoshi?
Yeah, a couple times.
What they good?
Yeah.
Was it mono?
No. I'm gonna play.
Some guys just gotta walk in. Somebody said Sun versus Gulp. I like that. I like that. Sun versus
Oh yeah, the H-Box pregnant Yoshi.
He swallowed yeah.
He's like unpaused it or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Oh weird, what the fuck? Yeah. Gross. So
You met him once at a Toe concert.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That guy. It's been so long.
Oh.
Wasn't that 2018?
Yeah, it was.
That was a good night.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Zane said that.
No, I didn't.
You don't know Zane yet? No. Oh, it's because you drink too much.
Oh,
You got it.
so you didn't do that, no.
Did I know Toe? Where you or
I
you
showed you
me
Toe. Yeah.
You showed me Toe. Xander Toe before you?
I think I did, yeah.
Zan, you must have showed me Toe.
Yeah. Cause I found about it through Pew Pew. It was on his playlist. Yeah. Fuck.
He mentioned that earlier.
choose your character.
So accurate with the bags.
Yeah. Insane.
Fucking J-Chew.
Just every opponent.
Yeah, it's stacked right now. Yeah, it's Japan, the Japanese band, dear.
That's what he said.
Box him out.
I need to change this playlist. This is insane.
Yeah. Need a vibe shift.
I feel like this fits perfect.
Yeah, Suck 2 is feeling kind of melancholy after that loss.
What is this vibe? It's like describe it. It's like
Cool forest.
Yeah,
It's
but it's like
zoned out.
a little bit underwater.
Oh, I can see that.
No, crystal clear. You know what I mean?
Okay.
yeah, it's more like an underground like hub that's like
That too.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank
Jay
you.
chillin', thank you.
Let's see the end of this set.
It's the same, yeah.
6 months. Nice. Let's go.
I left the suckathon on for my cat, and I just got back, and she's been watching it the whole time. She has good sucking taste.
Do you care if I read
You can read, yeah.
while you're playing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Versus Pichu. Ready? Go!
Alright, so. No, I'm not gonna I was like,
You just leave. Like, you never come back on stream again.
I don't have anything to say. I do.
That's kind of
Okay.
Who is it? Matt!
What's up, Matt?
What's up, dude?
I'm in his bed, but what's up?
J-Chew's an honorable sniper. I don't think it's possible that J-Chew's sniping, but I think J-Chew just plays so much that it's just a matter of time. I mean, you can see how many games he has in a season. I think people said that J-Chew had a lot of. He definitely snipes. Yeah, I mean it's possible for sure. I don't know if he streams. Play a lot, yeah. Yeah, his Pichu's good. 1,000 sets won. Who's the campiest Marth of all time? Mewtwo King? Yeah, I mean Mewtwo King had his moments for sure where he was the campiest Marth. Banned. Gotcha. Oh, I remember what you're talking about. That guy. I was watching. I remember. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he does blow. Pandada Falco? Yeah, I remember he played. I think I'm thinking of the same set, the West Balls one, where he was just grabbing ledge over and over. Saw against Bowser. Ooh.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
A 6-minute game.
Oh yeah. Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Adil?
I'm down to hang out after this is all done.
Oh, yeah. Nice meeting you again.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Keegan, you're still in the area?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll show. See you, dudes. See ya.
Is Evan coming over?
I have no idea. I
Sits here and sucks.
I was only in contact with Matt and Bobby. Oh, did someone knock? I think you did, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
If you hear something, say something.
Hello? Sorry, I forgot my crutches.
Oh! They're right there.
Oh, thank you. I'm walking now though.
Like better?
Yeah.
Even better than last time?
Yeah. I
Okay.
couldn't walk at all last time, but now but no, I'm actually like using my phone.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Bye.
You realize that not having a job is way worse than having a job. Yeah. And he works at a different school and teaches something else, so he lets
Right, yeah. Now we got some peace and quiet so Zane can focus up.
That logs that made me mad.
What's
The
up?
Yoshi part made me mad.
The Yoshi.
Yeah.
What, just that he's playing Yoshi?
No.
Oh. Yeah. Saturday edition. Sort of. There's definitely some crossover. I wasn't here for Fajita Friday though. Yeah, I was doing a little bit of gaming. Not a ton, but yeah. Play Mario Party. I haven't seen the J2 Falco, but one stock. Let's see what happened. This matchup though, I've played it a little bit and it's actually pretty hard for Falco. It's really hard to hit Kirby with the lasers, and it's hard to hit SUCKATHON with the lasers, and Kirby also has pretty good down throw follow-ups. Oh man.
A little bigger. Is Kayla here?
Yeah, she just went back to the hotel and chill for a bit.
Okay.
So she'll be here in like an hour.
No, it's true, Cloudy Polar Bear. I actually have some matchup experience. I played SUCKATHON earlier, and I lost like 2 games with Falco. That was nice. The drill and a edge cancel back air. A signature move. Might be. Ooh. No, Cloudy Polar Bear. It's just part of the game, you know. You read it? It is just part of the game. It's something you just have to accept, you know. The lopsided matchups like this one. No, I don't think it will. Well, I don't know actually. I mean, the overlay, the overlay might need an update, or the page refresh. I think because yeah, it says 80 something, but that was before that match against Laud. Oh, how are we doing?
2464.
2464. Okay, what's top 50? Because it still says
I think we're top 50 now.
No, what? Okay,
So
my
what
bad.
is exclamation point goal? I think we are.
Top 50.
Oh, no, goal says that's for top 10. I think that is exactly 50, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so it was no fluke earlier.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Dude, you're looking slim. Good for you.
Oh,
Yeah. Good job, man.
Back to top 50.
Back to top 50.
That
What
was
was
it.
the goal?
Top 50. And then
What was the original goal that you got past what you thought you would?
basics. And I planned for 2 weeks.
Is it? It's not fun. Is it fun? What are you doing?
Just gotta wait for the rollover, yeah.
Dude, I can't see that.
We just hadn't refreshed the page.
You started streaming, I think it was yesterday, like 1 a.m.
It's great to see on that.
Or it was
No,
just
no, no. I
restart.
have to reset it because the YouTube, the bot takes it like 12 hours. And I forget. So,
Dude, how many hours have you put in the past? How many
10
days?
days. This is day 10.
10 days.
I mean, yes, it's literally on 24/7. I sleep there. Yeah. Camera's on.
Are you serious?
I turn on the mic because I don't know if I become a racist at night. Somehow.
Holy shit, dude.
You know.
You're cultivating so many parasocial relationships right now, like that?
Should figure out food, right? Oh, really?
Sorry guys, Zane is he's seeing one of his friends who he went to school with, who moved across the country.
Chat, I am going to, in a couple, soon, get Korean barbecue with friends. Like an hour or so. I will pause the timer. I think that is a fair compromise, no?
You have to.
Just toad.
I haven't seen it in 3 years.
Nerd, fair. Live life, fair. That's honorable. Yeah, my friend Matt is here. I haven't seen him in like a year, so And he's gonna be gone soon, so. Ad time? No, I'm gonna pause.
Yeah, double the time. Where's the timer also? I don't see it.
It's on OBS. Sheep Hair, I watched Lud Subathon and he did not pause it at night. I feel like the norm is to leave it running. It's at 55 minutes. Thank you for commentating, Bobby.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't too. I mean, you know, you took out that Pichu.
Kieran?
His Pichu did better than his Falco.
Dude, Pichu's more annoying than Pikachu. It's so hard to hit Pichu as Kirby.
Yeah.
And like,
Pikachu is already really hard to hit.
and Pichu's so insanely hard, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Like, I actually hate when he switches to Pichu because I'm like, this is just harder. Yeah. Are you down to come to Korean barbecue and just, you're not gonna get anything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right, we're gonna keep the momentum going. SO Brev with the 2 months. You suck. Thank you so
Good
much.
stuff. I like it. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh.
This is perfect because I don't talk while I do my sets.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, Henna does a good job normally.
Henna distracts me too much.
She's pretty loud. It's up to
bro.
Pipita. Oh, this is that guy.
Yeah. I've said some regrettable things about him.
Well, it's not, you know, it's not easy when you're getting picked on like this. I mean, there's nothing Zane can do about, other than the, what do you call it, the peer-to-peer or
Good stuff.
I don't know, the
I like
thing
it.
you do
Thank
where
you.
you like block your
IP.
ISP or
Yeah.
not ISP.
Phantom Slayer,
IP
thank you for the
address.
prime. Thank you. You've not regretted a word you said about him? Can you guys hear me from here, by the way? If I project? I'm curious. Maybe not. I don't think I can.
Can you guys hear Zane when he talks from there?
If I project. Okay.
If you project, yeah.
Wait, how loud is the music? Dude, you pump that shit.
But it puts them out of play.
No, you take a life for the
Roy, ready?
Yeah.
I think that is. That. I don't know if I'm allowed to say who it is in the sub notification, but the good stuff. I like it. It's his dad. It's his dad. It's Zane's dad. It's just, I guess, it's just a clip, maybe from one of his videos. I'm not really sure. From one of his videos that I've seen, I remember. And you guys should also watch. Okay, yeah. He's playing kind of normal.
He's so like he does this shit, right? Where he like tries to like BM me, and he's kind of side me. That is pretty much. His Mars is the BM one.
Yeah, he did finish the every character Grandmaster one like maybe like a month or two ago.
Why don't we start Yoshi?
I don't know. I was looking at that like, huh, okay, you know, I haven't thought about the characters that much, but yeah, but Roy's a good character on Yoshi. Videos on all characters be edited. Yeah, I'd have to ask him.
Yeah,
He says yes. with the back air go off, right?
Yeah.
Because like you don't have an invincible ledge stall. Yeah, I mean it's probably not that different to Marth. It's just Marth has so much time to stall out the back air. Edgeguarding Roy deceptively hard. He doesn't have the longest recovery, but his up B actually gives him a lot of reach and options. It's good range. Edgeguarding SUCKATHON also deceptively hard. He has really good spacing with his. I was trying to poke him with the each down airs when he's grabbing left, and he was just sweet spotting around it. He's using his up air as a mix-up when I was trying to come in, and it's not easy to punish. When I was watching his, I'm not watching closely enough. He seemed good when I was watching him play like when he was like doing stuff. Yeah, I don't know how good though. It's hard. He's someone who's definitely not bad. But I don't know if he's like a
I'll say top player. I faked going out back air, let him up here early, then no smash.
You faked that you were gonna jump off to intercept him, and then he up beat early.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you can avoid the up B. Who's better? DTM, don't test me. I would suck too. Dude, don't test me is definitely better IMO. I mean, yeah, it's no contest, honestly. His Marth skill set transfers so well to Roy. Roy's so hard to hit. He's really good combos. I mean, his Kirby's hard to hit too, but his Roy like actually did well in Kirby's. I don't know what his best one in Kirby is. Yeah.
Who is it? I feel like for me personally, it was Excel Zero.
He beat Vintage, Excel Zero, the Peach player.
Yeah. Like it wasn't like the highest ranked player I beat, but it was my most proud one.
Yeah, I haven't kept up with Excel Zero, but I do know he used to be really good.
Really good.
When I beat Excel, but it was up there. Yeah, I mean, we're just talking relatively speaking, you know. Maybe on an absolute scale, he's nowhere near your level. Mentor. Dude, no, there's, well, I don't think so. Honestly, pace spins, and it's pretty hard to convey how to play characters in text and melee. It usually, like, boils down to, like, kind of obvious stuff. Like, it takes a lot of text to actually convey what is, like all the, like, mix-ups and distractions. I mean, you can say, like, what is, like, good moves are, and, what you're kind of looking for, I guess. Like, something like, you know, stay low to the ground or uses, but... I don't think Zane's ever, written any, like, character guide like that, though. He's done analysis.
I have videos with
Husband, yeah. He's got some. With the video, I mean, obviously, just gives way more information so you get actual situations. Whales, the timer's slow. Okay. Droplet suck if Roy's first meet on stage. I think he probably can, but I don't know if it's a guaranteed kill. And it's probably like that's probably only like there's probably a way Roy can mix up his drift and timing around it. If I because most characters can, if they try, they can avoid the swallow.
Someone's avoiding the suck?
The suck, sorry, my bad. It's probably good if Kirby's high percent and Roy's low percent, but Roy's like off stage near ledge. Then it's probably good.
I get like no points from him, and if I lose like actually 35, and it's over. I lose hours of my life. That's what that guy is doing to me. Maybe what I said was warranted.
I don't know what you said.
I said he's probably ugly.
Oh come on, who cares? Probably ugly. He probably thinks it's funny.
Stuff like that doesn't matter. Because beauty is in the eyes of the beholder.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no one cares who's good looking.
Me, ugly.
Ugly.
Inside and out.
You're we already know you're ugly on the inside, but on the outside, you're probably also ugly. For what it's worth.
For what it's worth.
48, okay. Hey, that brought you up 2 spots?
Really? Oh, I think it was a tie, yeah.
His effect is he can rest him, he can play a character with cost 3 or less, so that's how he got.
Yeah. Is Matt into One Piece trade card game?
Walkers
I think he's learning
Just
it.
trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Not understanding.
I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, okay, it's not just it's intricate, which, you know.
Okay.
Once you learn it,
So we have at least one doubter.
Who's doubting?
there's just a lot.
Nam Nasser
Charlotte.
What's the time of that? Let's see. 52 minutes. Holy suck.
It's not even that low. I mean, it's low
50
if
minutes?
it. Well,
I guess yesterday got to 20-ish. That's the lowest it's been. This fucking guy? Who's this fucking guy?
Excuse me. Sorry about the cough.
No, you're good. It's always very menacing when the fox
Good
strikes
stuff.
the cheese.
I like it. Thank you.
Because you know you're in for a wild ride.
Okay, that was the hardest part when I was. Well, I mean, it's obviously hard to play against you in general, but there's like when you're playing against Kirby, you know, you kind of know what you have to do, but you don't want to do it.
Ready?
We'll see if this guy's gonna do it though. This fucking guy.
You think you have to laser him?
No, I don't think you have to, but it's just like kind of optimal to like to play slow and not get shield grabbed and you know to force Kirby to approach because Kirby's his.
It's definitely easier. But I feel like the sets are the hardest for me. Dude, when I have time, well, maybe it's because the quality. I won't say quality of plays, but like when people try to get me, it just feels like I have more time to like
To figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's not easy. That true. I felt like I was getting boned when I was running into back airs. Crazy Boy, he is here. He's just playing some some cards. Raj and Cloudy Polar Bear. Exclamation mark. He's a VIP. I don't know who he is either. He or she or Cloudy. Yeah. Legend. Okay.
A lab
Legend. Okay.
Oh.
Is it Bobby? Yeah, this is Bobby. What's up, Raj? He realizes it's encore. He realizes. I don't know, man. Big balls or regular Bobby? This is I tagged Bob on. Not Bobby. Not Chicken Man. Chicken Man is actually his tag was Bobby Big Balls, but his name's not actually Bobby.
Yeah, you know what it is?
I know what it was on Facebook.
That's the name, yeah. I know his full name actually.
I don't know his full name, but I know what his Facebook name was. I feel like I've heard it before though. I feel like someone told me, but yeah, that's a fake Bobby. I mean, no hate, just not his real name. No. That's not our prerogative to sell BBB's name. No way. That's.
I mean, his first
He got so mad. Zane is back to. Sorry, Suck to is back to top 50. Chicken Man is his Chicken Man 400. Yeah, it's similar with the burnt chip. Similar with Swift. His name was Tyler Swift, but his name's not Tyler. Had to pick his PayPal. Now, why would somebody have to take BBB's PayPal? I didn't say his name. Also, his whatever. Oh yeah, it is. Fox jab.
Oh, what's up, Blair?
It's like part of the activation cost. Now, to use that ability, he has to attack and he has to have two gun attached to him. So like,
Bob's not on camera.
Without,
You can come closer, Bob.
but you won't get to use that ability.
So he could take life.
How's it sucking? We're back to top 50.
I can. I guess I'm on camera now.
You don't want to. It's fine.
I can. I mean, I'm fine with that. I just wasn't sure if it's, you know, good etiquette or whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. Attack another character. As long as the rest.
Does it cost on for all characters? So that's
Kirby Winskin's fuck.
You're so far away from the mic. I know. Bobby's commentating.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Lem Slee, thank you for the prime. Here, I can keep it more central here.
If you attach it onto him, you can use his effect, which it gives a character minus.
Zane G. No. I'm a melee player from Northern Virginia. Blur. I think we're from a similar-ish area. I'm from Fairfax County. And played Fox and Falco, and now playing some Peach. Langley High. Went to Madison.
Yeah, Bobby was ranked like, what was you were like ranked 3, right?
No, I think my
4?
peak rank was 5.
5. Okay.
When you know, once some of the really good, like, you know, once Rishi and Lodge weren't here, I was
Yeah. You've beaten
ranked 5.
You've beaten Chu, June, right?
Yeah, I've taken games off Zane's Mars in tournament. Actually. And I beat him at Sheik in tournament once.
Is that the one set?
We played once, yeah.
I remember that set.
It was a close set.
It was.
He's still salty.
I am.
That's how you know. That's how you know you got him, is when they get salty. I think this is game 2. Zane's kind of cleaning up. I don't know who this fucking guy is.
I forgot that was his name.
Pretty good, but you know, respect to anyone who's queuing up. Because, you know, there aren't that many, just aren't that many people, you know. It's nice to not literally spam against the same matchup. I mean, sometimes that's nice too, but you know, he's trying to do the latter, not just practice one matchup and like play against Lot or whatever and lose. Oh, that didn't kill.
You want up smash or grab, Bobby? Which one is it?
Oh, I don't know.
It's jab.
Lived in a clan.
Everyone plays like Tool like they're defusing a bomb.
Whose thoughts on Kirby as a character competitively? I think most people think Kirby is a fairly bad character competitively. He's usually considered like bottom like 2. He's slow, except for his jump squat is actually the shortest, but he's pretty slow, like running wise. He doesn't have like, he's got a good grab, but he doesn't have good grab follow-ups, which really hurts his approach. He doesn't have good dash speed. Not the worst recovery, but it's not a great recovery. He just dies really early.
You got a bad recovery, I would say.
It's pretty bad, yeah. It's definitely not a top-tier recovery.
Got a great ground game.
And some is, I mean, I don't, you know, sometimes people say like this character isn't good because this character's moves don't work. And there is some like, you know, it'd be nice if all the characters' moves work, but you don't actually need all your moves to work for a character to be good. Like, you know, Sheik, Jigglypuff. That being said, Kirby has some moves that basically don't work. Like his side B in the air just completely sucks ass. His Nair is just worthless, except for that one thing that Zane was saying where it's like, it's just a hitbox.
It's a weak extension, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, that's like,
it's niche.
It's so like, it's like the bare minimum utility, basically.
Yeah. Okay, so we're at 46th.
Yeah, dash tag is
What's up, Captain Pretzel? Another Kirby. Fellow Kirby main.
Dude, the dash attack, do you know about the dash attack into grab?
Yeah.
Cancel? Okay.
Yeah,
Have you hit that?
I don't go for it.
It's hard.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame you for not going for it because you probably can't do it.
I'm all about the fundies.
Not wrong. Feel faster. I mean, he's fast. You know, he's got a lot of practice. So, I mean, he is faster than other Kirbys. Kirby also might look a little faster than he actually is because he's so small, which is an advantage, but it still makes it so, like, you know, the top tiers, you know, Marth, Falcon, Fox, Sheik, they just have such big moves that closing that gap.
I'm 16 points away from Dark Genix. Wow. I'm in rare company.
Pie Harbor. Pie Harbor. Do I know you, Pie Harbor?
Who is this?
What's up?
I've seen this tag. Does anyone remember?
No, I no idea.
I gotta. This I don't. Dude, are you plat?
Oh, Jacob, what's up?
Which one's? Oh, that's Jacob.
Jacob, yeah.
What's up?
That's not the tag I expected you to have, but what is up?
All right, I gotta lock in. This is a lot potential.
This is This could be
This guy-
3 8-minute games.
This guy times me out, and it's potential huge point loss.
He erases everything and
Kirby better than Secret Zelda. Yeah, I mean,
The timer might go down by the time I'm done with this.
oh, Jacob is in the chat. Okay, my bad. I didn't actually see that. It's okay. My tag is Bob-omb, like the item in Melee. I think Kirby being better than Sheik with Zelda is, you know, within the realm of possibility for sure. Like, I mean, Zelda's definitely, I think, easier to play because you know, there's some skill to hitting her sweet spot, but that's pretty much it. Like, she's not strategically, she's maybe the easiest character. Or simplest. Gotta be Kirby or Sheik. I mean, I think, like, practically speaking, Kirby's down B is worse. Probably. Because at least you'll see Sheik players will brief themselves sometimes by transforming into Zelda. But they'll also transform into Zelda and actually have a positive effect sometimes. Kirby's down B, I don't know. It's pretty bad. It's pretty worthless. It doesn't do much. Even when it works, it's like it's not even a good kill move. I haven't watched a lot of Triple R. Maybe Zane has. I know Triple R has been around, and
I have not. I watch mostly Boiler Guy.
honestly, with how Kirby works, well, I don't know. I mean, I was gonna say like it's probably nothing too crazy because Kirby's so
Good
like
stuff. I like it. Thank you.
simple, but I'm probably underselling it a bit.
The J-Bond, thank you.
Same movement. Zelda. Bobby, read YouTube chat.
Wait, Matt, this is your first time in here, right? Is it? Yeah.
I'm working on it. I'm just not used to this whole setup. I'm just reading the chat and
I'm in a
interacting.
sweaty asshole set right now.
Yeah, not coaching.
Oh yeah. He's not high.
Standing on gym. Character in the game. I agree, Blur, 100%.
Bro.
I think her design, gameplay-wise, is ass. She's like boring and scrubby IMO. Kirby. Or no, Zelda. Sorry, Zelda. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely better designed and still scrubby in the other Smash games. Or well, I don't know about Brawl. I know she's supposed to be really bad in that one too. Not good in ult. I don't know. Probably not. But relative to how she's in melee, she you know, she's probably better. But maybe that's just like a weird bias I have due to not knowing that much about competitive Ultimate. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard. I mean, she's like a magic character, and it's just hard to get projectiles right, I guess. Especially when you have like an 11-month development cycle or whatever it was for Melee. Hey, that was a quick one. What's up, Skittles?
Feel how much you want.
I hate this guy, man.
What's the matter, Zane?
Everything.
Oh, Matt.
Okay, let's down B. Do these Kirby moves have any application at all? Down B, forward B, dash attack, nair. I mean, his down B, IMO, no, maybe. I like, at best, maybe. It's like, if you're really high up, then maybe you can get down really fast if you don't want to be there for some reason. But most fast characters can probably just catch you anyway and put you in a similar situation that's not really any better. I don't think it's a good rest punish or anything. I think I actually did get hit by a Kirby down B earlier, but that didn't make it a good choice. That just means that it happened and I got hit by it.
It was a good choice.
It's only, in that case, it was good just purely for variety and jump check reasoning, which has some practical merit, but against, like, if I were better, it'd just be like, okay, well, he's just choosing something bad that has low EV. Forward B, I think, has a, yeah, I mean, Kirby's forward B, if you hit the strong hitbox of it, is pretty strong. So I think that has some practical application, or some real application. Dash attack. I mean, dash attack has like no, it pretty much has no reward attached to it. It does have some base knockback that gives it, that makes it not always like bad on hit, but it doesn't actually like give you anything really that it just kind of gets you a hit at the cost of being like not that safe compared to some of his other moves. Like, it's, I don't know, just more punishable. So I don't really like his dash attack. Nair, I mean, again, if you need a just a fast hitbox facing forward, because his forward air is kind of awkward, his up air is kind of slow, his back air obviously hits behind him, so it has that. It's a weak move. His nair would be much better if it were like Meta Knight nair in Brawl, where it like actually hits really hard and has some knockback, does a lot of damage. But it's just really weak in this game. Recovery mix-up. Yeah, I mean, that's the only idea I can think of. I haven't like labbed it enough though, so I don't lab against Kirby. So if it had some merit, it would be for the recovery mix-up, I would think. Oh, that was a clean up air. It's hard to hit against Puff. Worst Nair. I mean, it's not good. I'd have to. Yeah, I mean. I'd have to think who has a worse Nair. I might think that'd be the worst as well.
Yeah, he's been there a while.
Why are you reading it? Yeah, when it comes to talking about best and worst moves, a lot of the time, what your answer is pretty dependent upon how you actually define what it means. Because there are moves that are like good because of like Fox Nair or something, where it's like it doesn't have like the best hitbox, or like it's not faster than like Luigi Nair, but he just can capitalize on it really well. I tend to think about it in terms of like if you remove the move from the character, what would the like marginal difference be for that character? Let's move in a vacuum. Yeah, I have a hard time with the vacuum thing because when you have characters like Pichu and then Ganondorf, who are just totally different sizes, it's like how would you put like a Ganondorf up air on Pichu? I mean, you could try, but he doesn't have the same like skeleton or like just size whatsoever. So I don't really know how it could be applied in a vacuum. I mean, I do like the idea of it being in a vacuum outside of that, but when I think about it that way, it kind of makes it hard to rank things that way. But I mean, you also don't have to be super rigorous if it's just like a fun Reddit thread talking about, you know, fun facts, this move sucks or is good, underrated. It's just that Suck-Tua sounds like Hawk-Tua a little bit. It's not, it doesn't have much of a deeper meaning. Kirby swallows his opponents and sucks. Oh.
Oh my god.
Wow, you did the tour. I know they got hit with really bad flooding. Did you tell them?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. Swam.
Okay. I've been to Barcelona for a little bit, and then Valencia for a little bit. Spain is basically the best country in the world for sport climbing. So I was climbing in a place like ready, go!
He's fishing for rest.
It's the tag is not a subtle joke. It's just a it's just a matter of how it sounds. I don't know what the like technical like English term is. Like it's not like consonants or whatever. Suck, hawk. Consonants? Is that right?
California's baby weed.
Yeah, it is on the nose. I'll relay that message later, Neon Blue. Good morning, Eris.
It's not bad at all. I feel like oatmeal chocolate I agree. I think like sweet spinach room was kind of one note. I'm gonna be like really either salty seafoody, but just that. There wasn't like complexity to it. I feel like the quality ingredient, the ingredients, things like individual ingredients is like really high quality.
Yeah, I think that's just a European staple. Like, yeah,
He's doing it.
That's the thing in Europe, like the floor for food in Europe is a lot higher than the floor in the States.
You swapped Puffs and Kirby's down Bs. How close to each other on the tier list would they get? I don't know. Puff would probably not even fall that much.
We should try, yeah.
She'd be worse, but she'd be good without rest. It's pretty good.
This plus Kayla, right?
Kirby would be maybe less fun to play against. He could just do up till rest the same as Puff, I think. It'd actually be really annoying.
Yeah.
Who's talking in the background? Zane has a couple of friends from school and from the area. Who are, they're in the background playing cards and hanging out.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Oh my God! It's a Christmas miracle. No.
Commentator. Are you talking about me? Oh, or are you talking about Zane? Triple R has an absent page win. That's really impressive. Absent page was really fucking good. Really, really good. He was. That guy was a machine.
Makes sense to me. In that matchup.
Lost every single. Dude, absent page he would play someone just for 2 hours. Like, it doesn't matter. He would play by himself at setups. He came to the local here one time. Actually, now that he used to come to, I remember there was one time he signed up for 3 events on one weekend and people were like, how is he doing it?
Yeah. What would you do if you could have I mean, I just do like swing.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Blur. I mean, having a lot of jumps doesn't actually necessitate having mobility. That was good. Zane cut that one short by counterpicking Yoshi's.
He left it open so he could try to cheese move the rest early. He just started spamming Nair and up tilt and pound. He was looking for a quick one.
I don't know. What did he ban? I wasn't actually watching.
I can't even remember. Plus 2.2 for that. Nice.
2.2. Hey, you know it adds up.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard. Shows Elo. You know what I think could really help the stream is if your exclamation mark song command actually worked.
I know. I don't know how to fix it.
I can't criticize too much because I don't know how to make it work, but I've started using Firefox as my browser, and it doesn't have Shazam, so if I'm wondering what the song is, I can't use the extension, because Shazam, I guess, it's either only for Google Chrome or it's just not on Firefox.
Plus 13.1 gets the suck to Dark Gen X. What rank is that, Cloudy Polar Bear? Like what number? Don't pass Justin.
Oh, there was somebody who had a question earlier. It was like your Suck Tua on his best day versus your Marth on his worst day. How many games out of 100 does?
0.
0?
Yeah. 0.
The shittiest Zane of all time. Just wops.
Like, what's my worst day? Like, realistic worst day or like worst day? Like, I can't see.
Like you got hit by a car?
Yeah. Blur, what does that mean?
Yeah. I don't know what Zane's worst day is. I don't know if he'd choke against his own Kirby.
No, I know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, like I feel like the worst. I guess you've had some bad days.
Bad Marth days?
Yeah, I mean there have been times where I'm like he's dropping stuff, but it's like you're playing against super good players.
Yeah.
Which like Suck Tua is a good player, but
he's Kirby.
He doesn't pose the same threat as
Cody Schwab.
Cody Schwab.
Yeah, he does.
Moki.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, you would say that to their face.
I would.
Right after the worst tourney set? Okay, yeah. He loses. he gets knocked out of top 8 and then immediately has to play his own Kirby.
That would be tilting. Suck Tua has more aura than Zane? What? How? His name is Suck Tua.
A lot of lower Zanes. How far back does Zane have to go to lose to Suck Tua? Maybe 2016?
Honestly?
Like a lot of places where people love to go to climb have very predictable weather windows that are.
That's a good question. I have no idea.
What has he? Should he be labbing that he's not currently incorporating into the character? What do you think?
I don't know.
I don't know. If any, I mean,
It's
probably just the dash attack and a grab thing I was telling him about. I mean, I think you can. I don't know if it. I don't know exactly how the frame stuff works out, but
I think I'm doing my damnedest.
no, actually, it probably sucks. The dash attack and a grab thing.
All right, chat. 36 minutes left. If it ends tonight, I'm going to Korean barbecue and I'm never looking back. I'm actually going to Korean barbecue no matter what, but if it goes on, I pause the timer.
how long were you there for? Like a weekend for the raffle?
Cody after 10 shots.
Suck Tua.
Sucks. I don't know. Is Cody a lightweight?
No. I don't know.
Okay. What did you do?
You're going to KBBQ no matter what? Yeah, because my friend Matt is here visiting. I haven't seen him in a year. You really think it's going to end at this point? Honestly, yeah.
It's got to end eventually, but I don't know if it'll end right now. I mean, I thought
Last night.
I thought it would have ended. Like I said, Friday. You said like you can come anytime, and then I was thinking like it's it's gonna end. It's just gonna end. I mean, the well's all dried up, but I was wrong.
It's a single hit, Matt. It is, yeah.
Single hit.
You remember that?
I remember. I don't think he actually pulled that one on me, but
He was an early pioneer of it.
who even said that? Who knows about the single hit? Oh, Armand, what's up?
You gotta get a buffer to go to dinner. What does that mean? I mean, I know what that means, but why?
Just cool enough to be refreshing, but like cold by any means kind of thing. And it's actually incredibly clear too.
The suck must go on.
Because of the clarity of the water.
What happens when the suckathon ends? Do you just instantly start labbing Marth to prepare for
Yeah.
for Smash
Well, what-
Con because you haven't been playing Marth at all?
Yo, Phil, what does that mean? Elaborate.
Watching people climb.
What are your thoughts?
Let me see if I can find it.
He just feels bad for you. He
Is that
feels your
true?
pain.
I'm ready for Marth
He
too.
probably just doesn't. Yeah, he just doesn't want to watch Kirby.
I couldn't cut my teeth climbing outside. My first year climbing, the entire fall season, I went almost every
Boy Like I does these landing 2-hit fairs, which I would like to see more.
Oh, that's actually good, yeah.
I had a huge fall season.
Dash tag, grab tag.
You can do like a 2-hit fair into up tilt or something, or grab, or
Is that like you delay the fair?
slightly, yeah. You do low to the ground, or like, yeah.
Henna was here earlier. She's at the pool or something.
Fair landing hit, yeah. I watch Zayn more than you watch Wemby. Why do I feel like Blur is a fake Spurs fan?
Who are the Spurs? Is that basketball?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
San Antonio.
I don't know that part of the country. I mean, I'm guessing it's California,
No, it's Texas.
Texas. Yeah, my bad. They were right about Americans being bad at geography.
Dude, the smoothie is making. You see that? Ew. What is that? What kind of smoothie did she get me?
You just asked for a smoothie and not for the.
I didn't even ask for a smoothie.
Oh.
It was a guy. I think she poisoned me. I think she poisoned. I think this is it.
I do maybe remember this too. I made it. I don't know if I
Ask Nurok to cover. I feel like he would actually be such a good streamer. You see it?
Nurok?
Yeah.
His stream?
I feel like he would be a good streamer.
Maybe. I mean, he streamed that PR thing, right?
Yeah, that's true. Why don't I like playing Kirby? I do like playing Kirby when I'm winning. Suckathon is ending earlier than planned.
It's easy to not like playing a low tier. Well, I don't know. There's some pleasure you can get from it, but you have to like replace the pleasure that you normally get from winning with the knowledge and like feeling that that you're owning somebody with a.
It's
shit
literally just
character.
that. It's
Like,
literally,
that's
yeah.
the only way you can recover the like deficit or whatever.
It's literally
because like he's playing as people he's way better than. All of them, myself included. And he's just like not able to punish stuff that he can usually punish. Just losing to stuff he thinks probably he's like, this sucks, but I can't beat it. Or it's so hard to beat.
I shake my head a lot when I play Kirby.
Yeah. That's probably really how it's like with Bowser, I would think. Because you just get hit by this stuff and you're just spamming up B.
Bowser's a lost cause.
Yeah. I think it's kind of weird because Bowser, I feel like he, as like a single player, like he just has a couple techs that are pretty cool. The up B stuff primarily with the movement,
Yeah.
like going fast and whatever. But like his actual like PvP gameplay, it's just, well, he has the grab at least.
It's boring as shit. Did you say this is weighted DBZ clothing? I kind of see it. All right. Maybe I run one more set. I'm afraid to run one more set before dinner.
That's true. Most people don't know. I mean, I haven't played a Kirby this good. One of my friends even plays Kirby.
Who plays Kirby that you know?
Sean played some Kirby.
Oh, that's right.
He played some Kirby, but it's not the same as playing SUCKATHON. SUCKATHON just has cracked reactions.
You mean like Kirby's weighing me down? Oh, so I'm just looking like an idiot now, saying I'm wearing DBZ clothes? That makes way more sense.
It means true.
Yeah. It's a nice gym. It's quite good. There's some things about it.
BBD.
I haven't seen DBZ in forever.
I haven't seen that movie that you put on the other day, the abridged one.
Which one?
The World's Strongest.
Oh yeah, the original source one.
Yeah, I never watched the original because I wasn't sure if there was a Funimation dub, and I never saw it on like TV. I only know about it from one of the games, so I didn't know like the story or the scene. Oh, you're back in the
Beach Ball Bertha. I haven't played it Donkey Kong in a while.
getting org with friends. What do you mean org?
With an org? Like a sponsor? I got a sponsor. Dude, what is his ping?
Oh, Boiler Guy Dave. I heard you have these sick two-hit fairs. Team 4-star DVC. Yeah, that was one of the ones he put on overnight when he was sleeping.
Dude, his net is shit!
I watched like the first through the Frieza arc of Team 4-star DBZ in like 2012 or whatever. But I haven't really watched after that. One of my friends said he liked it though. I don't know if Zane's in the whole thing.
Oh.
Slightly different kinds of cribs. Has a few like these slow holds, right in the really good pinches or slow pinches. It has wooden and plastic holds. There's wooden and plastic holds, so they're
I could be wrong though. I don't exactly remember how Trebley stuff works, but I think it's that if you're like holding jump, then you go into the air. Maybe someone else knows.
Some boards have more music style, some have more variety. The mood board is
Oh.
stylistic.
That's one of the hardest lock-ins I've ever seen.
I'm learning a lot. You guys fucking laggy too. I'm losing my mind. What even happened? I'm thinking so many heinous things right now that I'm just gonna be locked in my brain. Oh my god.
Oh, is it only if they're touching the ground?
Five subs is for you to say every word you're thinking? No. No. It's going Falcon.
I think I would be
That was a good Gurry dash.
Guy. Fuck. Yeah, it was a regional. That should be a lot of points, actually.
And then I just see their sports teams and their fans are the worst.
Philly fans are.
Do you think is the F smash at low percent better than like an up tilt on a jab reset?
I've up tilted before, and they've ASCI down teched and then rolled away. Yeah. I've even gotten punished from it from Fox, like they just shine.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah.
I mean if they can do that, it's
Yeah.
not ideal.
But I think against most people it might work. I think I just got turned off the idea when that happened.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you can do run canceled up tilts.
It's not great with Kirby.
Really?
No. Because the run speed is so bad that like it's just better to
Probably
wave
worse
dash up
wave
tilt.
dash, yeah.
Yeah. Holy low timer. What's the timer at? 19 minutes.
Zane said I cracked him up because Zane, I was like, I didn't.
Just let him go, chat.
Well, chat. Dude, I think.
Let him go.
I mean, is Zane allowed to pay into his own suckathon?
No.
You can see it on.
What, you mean pay for it to go up? No.
I creamed him.
Oh.
He said again. Your money, boss.
Foxcaster with a 5 gifted, thank you.
Yeah, you did party animal too hard, basically.
Could a BBQ do any subs while you're gone count? What do you think?
Do what?
Subs while you're at KBBQ, do any subs while you're gone count?
Yeah, I can. What I can do is any subs that we get, because I'm gonna pause the timer when we go to KBBQ, because I don't think that's fair if I leave it running. We'll pause it, and anybody that subs during then, if at all, I'll tally it up and I'll times 5 it, because it's 5 minutes per sub. Fair? Fair, chat? Oh my. Soul Rot with a 5 gifted, thank you.
How much is it per sub for
Time?
5 minutes?
5 minutes per sub, yeah.
Has it always been that?
Good stuff.
For my stream, at least. Thank you, thank you.
What kind of friends?
Good stuff.
Huh?
I like it. Thank you.
Yeah, I think that whoever said that in the chat was right, that you gotta queue up if you want to hit.
Good stuff.
Bloods was
I like it.
10
Thank you.
seconds? That is money.
Who?
Yeah, 10 seconds is crazy.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that, Ludwig gets so many subs, it's possible he just gets
I creamed him.
cracked.
He said again. Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
He's built different. All right, well, we're back at an hour. I'm gonna... Would you forgive me if I gifted 25 right as the timer was about to end? I mean, I can't be mad at some... Anonymous gifter with a 5, thank you.
Thank you.
Marika, appreciate the 3 months. Not Flot Sam with a prime.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Gonna use the restroom.
Yeah, hour 42. I love your money, boss.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I guess this is going the full 14 days, chat. Speed skater with the prime.
Good stuff.
All right.
I like it. Thank you.
All right, all right, all right, all right.
It's a rogue deck. It's not a good meta leader. This deck
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
this deck might have a good shot against.
I will pause the timer.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I guess not yet, because I'm not leaving yet. 4 Kerbersides in a match. I've gotten close, I feel like, this
I like it.
suckathon.
Thank you.
We aren't letting you go this easily. Will the timer go up if paused? No, so I was saying I was going to tally all the subs that I get while I'm out for dinner, if I get any at all, and then I'll times it by 5. I mean, I don't think it goes up. Someone keep an eye on it.
Competitive card games do the best
Honor code system.
mechanics that are inherent to.
Yeah, no one wants to play a competitive game that you have no control of.
Yeah. What's an example of a competitive
Yeah, I haven't had KBBQ in a while.
RNG aspect to it? Or do most do the best to avoid that?
I think most like legitimate ones do their best to. It
It is expensive. I'm not. I like the communal aspect of it more than the food itself, I guess. And my friend showed me a trick where you grill the kimchi as well. Ooh. I think Virginia has a lot of good spots. If any of you are coming for Supernova, there are a lot of good spots.
It's the same thing. It's just I'm searching for a different type. I'm searching for the Kid Pirates and Pets. I'm searching for supernovas. Although Captain Kid, on my card, he's not a supernova.
Grilling kimchi sounds weird, but I'll try it.
They just like depend. You know, the different like.
I'll try it.
There's like 6 colors. Okay. So certain.
I have a present for you. Henna said super nice things about you at 12:55 minutes of the stream and told us not to clip it. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste that timestamp and then watch it while I go to sleep. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Pink hair at Supernova. Whenever Henna gets the dye, I'll just put it in. Cause, wait, how close are we to the pink hair sub goal? About 50 subs away. Chris Cross, thank you for the 2 months.
I like it. Thank
Yeah, we're 50 subs away from that. Whenever she gets the dye. The best sushi I've ever had in Nova for SmashCon. Where was it, Nataline? There's some stuff you can eat, Caitlin. Yeah, the Asian food in Northern Virginia is really good.
We have Teddy Grahams here. Iris.
We do have Teddy Grahams.
You said swinging 7?
Yeah, like I'm attacking. Swinging, attacking.
And what's 7?
So all the characters and leaders have.
Do you take song requests?
So both our leaders.
Not usually.
Right.
But I attached to Dawn and I used her ability.
Did you say swinging 7? You don't specify who you're swinging at?
Well, no, I can only attack one thing.
All right, chat. I'm probably gonna look for a video playlist to put on while we go out to eat. I'll leave it on desktop.
No Dunkaroos.
Dude, Dunkaroos are so good.
What's up?
Dunkaroos are good.
Yeah, it's a lot of sugar.
It is.
Oh.
If he didn't want to do that, his top life.
You have weed grams? It's like Teddy Grams but edibles?
No, you can always attack it. You can always attack it.
Wait, what's going on here?
Oh, I sent someone sent me a timestamp to check out, so I sent it to you to remember.
The reason this is face up is because he put it there intentionally, because his leader ability lets him play cards for his life for a certain cost, which is you return to character.
Musume. I don't know if that's Zane's kind of game. I don't know if he's.
Is that the horse one?
It's the horse girl gotcha, yeah.
Do something else.
I don't know if that's his sort of thing.
Fraser Wilson arms? What did Henna search?
Who's Anish Malhotra? It's not one of the Malhotras.
No.
Different Malhotra.
Yeah. So no, you can't join me at dinner. Sorry. Do you have YouTube Premium? I do. Wait, I don't need a playlist? You can just queue? I've been making playlists like a chump.
Hey, Pavi. Have we met?
You can return one of your characters to your hands and play that character from your life.
I don't know if I remember your tag.
But anyways, met those conditions. So he returned. He has the Dawn attached. He returned.
What video essay chat?
He played this guy off the top of his life. And now
This one looks awful. And
Gotcha.
Did this actually cost you a life?
Yeah, it does. So this deck is an aggressive deck. You take your own life to put these.
John Blaze?
These 5-cost characters, right?
Because you're not using resources to deploy them.
Yeah.
oh, it's just a playlist, huh?
These characters cost 5, right? So normally on your 5-down turn, you can only play one.
Do you have a suggestion, Chroma? Which for what to start with?
He now played 2 5-down characters on his 5-down turn.
How many down do you start with?
You start with 0.
And so you draw.
Bob Emergency?
If you go, yeah, you draw 2 every time unless you're going.
Where is that?
So I
Oh,
draw
I
first,
see.
so I draw 1, and then I draw 2.
A study of athletes named Bob, part 1?
No, I said I went first. But yeah, I'm knowing
Okay.
I'm about to show you the worst baseball card.
Oh, it's a whole playlist.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he, on his 5-down turn, he played 2 5-down.
I will mute. I'm going to mute the mic. We're going to go out to dinner. I will be back. Let me pause the timer now. Let me make sure that works.
Now he has 2 like things that cost 6k power, and like if you look at my board, I have
Pause?
6k power. So
Does that work?
to get into them, I have to
Nice.
attach my
Okay.
Dawn. If I'm attaching my Dawn to like give them a power boost, I'm not using them to pay for a resource. Like,
Tell David that dessert.
play anything.
So you kind of
Huh?
get frozen in the state that you're in.
Yeah, so his deck's aggressive. It's like he is taking his own life, which also gives him
Um,
defend these guys. And he's like swinging at bigger numbers than I can defend before.
BRB. Going for dinner.
It does like hurt to, remove your own life.
Timer is paused.
I return this back to my hand when I do that ability. Like these cards we have are basically the same thing. But like he's never gonna get this back. I really be able to do this as a character. But like,
Okay.
I get it back in my hand.
See everyone later.
Ever made. Some of you already know which card this is going to be. And if you've never seen it before, take it in. You only see it for the first time once. I hope it's as bad as you imagined. 1996 Pinnacle, number 289. This is Bob Hamelin. We know this because he's holding up a card that says Bob Hamelin. It's important to remember that Pinnacle actually emphasized photography when they produced this card set. They even brought on Christy Brinkley to take some of the photos. Here's Chipper Jones looking cool. Ryan Klesko got to bring a surfboard to the photo shoot. Carlos Baerga was... Point being, baseball cards around this time were all about attitude. So, what happened, Bob? How they came to choose this particular photo, no one can really agree. But it wasn't just this one. In seemingly every one of his baseball cards, Bob Hamelin absolutely refused to be cool, no matter how hard the card companies tried. They embossed his card with foil. Didn't work. They made a shiny special edition card. It had no effect. He still looked like a dad from 1976 who was trying to shoo a bird out of his garage. They cut out his likeness and teleported him into a brilliant refractive rainbow dimension. Nope. Well, maybe he'll look cool on the back of the card. No. He looks like a competitive putt-putt golfer. Bob Hamelin is not participating. Okay, well, let's try an action shot. Bob, where's your bat? Bob, you're making this very difficult. Applying any measure of coolness to Bob Hamelin was absolutely hopeless. It was like trying to hang your jacket on a waterfall. Nothing stuck. His energy was just too powerful. He was determined to remain himself, and there was nothing anyone could do about it. And he won. His mystique could not be defeated, mitigated, or ignored. I think part of that mystique comes from his name, Bob. This name is so generic, and yet it's so rare. How can it be both? Well, let's take a little walk through history. As far as I was able to find, the first Bob in the world of sports was Bob Toms, an Englishman who briefly played cricket in 1850 and 1851. Since 1855, there has always been at least one Bob athlete. By the 1880s, Bob had become a pretty common name, and at the turn of the 20th century, there were more than 100 Bobs in sports. This number dipped during the Great War, after which the Bobs returned in even greater numbers. It dipped again in World War II, and then the Bobs rebounded stronger than ever before. For decades, there were consistently around 500 active athletes who shared the name Bob. It was one of the most common names an athlete could have. In fact, some of the greatest athletes of all time are named Bob. And then, they began to leave. I don't think anyone noticed at first. As I built this, I kept hoping against hope that they'd return in some way, but I knew better. They just kept leaving and leaving. By the time I was born, there were fewer than 300 Bobs. The total continued to diminish with ruthless consistency. Today, by my count, there are only 9 Bobs remaining in the world of sports, and many of those 9 are just barely hanging on. They're all going away. As we'll see, Bobs are special people, and in losing them to retirement, we stand to lose more than we might imagine. The explanation for this is an obvious one. It's not a sports issue. People just don't go by the name Bob very often anymore. That doesn't make this any less striking to me. This name wasn't just a generational fad, it was popular for more than a century. In 1890, there were a lot of Bobs. In 1990, there were a lot of Bobs. It's been 7 years since I first documented the disappearance of athletes named Bob. Not Robert or Bobby or any other name. Specifically, Bob. I treated it like a curiosity back then. It seemed like a joke to me. But the more I researched the people within this completely arbitrary and unasked for cross-section, the more I realized its value. I found that Bob is a name largely independent of era, class, race, sport, and in many cases, nationality. This collection of people tugs at more threads within the tapestry of sports than any other name I can think of. It's a surprisingly complete documentation of what it is meant to be an athlete. Additionally, the name itself is special. Unlike most common names, Bob is a name that's rarely given at birth. Usually the person is named something like Robert on their birth certificate. It's only after the person becomes a person that they assume the name Bob, usually affectionately give it to them by their parents or peers once they've gotten to know him. It's what's known as a hypocorism, a term of endearment. If someone is named Bob, it's a safe bet that someone out there really loves him. These beloved people went on to play almost every sport you could imagine. After scouring dozens of databases, I was able to find 11,612 athletes who went primarily by the name Bob. This total includes 5,223 boxers, 1,599 from college basketball, 1,239 from college football, 911 from minor league baseball, 447 from the NFL, 377 from the Canadian Football League, 339 from Major League Baseball, 295 from auto racing, 213 Olympians, 212 Aussie Rules footballers, 168 soccer players, 136 from the NHL, 128 rugby players, 89 from the NBA, 61 mixed martial artists, 61 cricketers, 34 PGA golfers, 30 tennis players, 22 from Negro League Baseball, 16 pro wrestlers, 9 cyclists, and 3 X Games competitors. This chart shows us a few interesting trends. For instance, that the Eastern Hemisphere saw the Bob exodus coming before we in the States did. For the NFL, the most exclusively American of sports leagues, the Bob heyday arrived in the 1970s and early 80s. By that time, Bobs had almost completely disappeared from Aussie Rules football. Like the NFL, Australia had enjoyed a consistent presence of Bobs for decades upon decades before they disappeared into the horizon. It's just that the Aussie Bob era ended in the 1980s, whereas NFL Bobs left about 25 years later. We're about to take a look at who I consider to be the most noteworthy Bobs in the history of sports. There's a certain moment in this history that stands apart as the pinnacle of Bob achievement, and I want to take an express train to that point. But some of those in the early days are just too important to ignore. This is boxer Bob Fitzsimmons, still regarded today as one of the best strikers of all time. In this era, middleweights were limited to 160 pounds, light heavyweights to 175, and heavyweights above that. Bob won the world championships in all 3 classes, despite weighing only about 155 pounds throughout his whole career. It seems crazy to challenge for the heavier belts without bulking up, but Bob never bothered. He relied instead on his trademark solar plexus punch. This wasn't just a straight-ahead punch to the solar plexus, it was an uppercut, placed as though Bob was trying to punch around his opponent's ribcage and upwards into his chest cavity. Please, no, just knock me out instead. Bob applied this punch during what was arguably his most famous fight in 1896 against Tom Sharkey. There are differing accounts of what exactly happened here, but it seems as though Sharkey took one to the solar plexus, faked like he'd suffered an illegal strike to the groin, and fell down. The ref then disqualified Bob and gave Sharkey the win. Immediately, the press accused referee Wyatt Earp of being on the take. Yeah, that Wyatt Earp, the famous one. Earp, by the way, was arrested afterwards because he tried to officiate the fight in the ring while packing heat. Everything was a mess back then. Anyway, the man seen here with Fitzsimmons is another Bob, his frequent sparring partner, Bob Armstrong. Bob won the World-Colored Heavyweight Championship, which he had to settle for because at the time, black boxers were prohibited from challenging white boxers for the so-called World Heavyweight title. Armstrong emerged from the world of Battle Royal. Modern cultural artifacts, such as the WWE Royal Rumble, the film Battle Royale, and the game Fortnite, all trace their roots directly through this racist and exploitative promotion, in which up to 10 men were sent into a ring designed for 2 men, and expected to fight until one was left standing. It was essentially a farce. While a boxer in a conventional match would have plenty of room, a battle royal fighter would have barely any space to work. For the amusement of the crowd, they were often blindfolded or had a hand tied behind their back. These poorly paid fighters were almost always black, and the spectators were almost always white. But Armstrong eventually worked his way into legitimate fight cards, and in the end he would be regarded as one of the best boxers of his era. He retired at the relatively young age of 31, focusing instead on trading fighters such as Jack Johnson, who would soon become one of the most feared fighters in history. In 1907, most white heavyweights were too scared to fight Johnson. But there was one white boxer who refused to cower behind the color barrier. Our buddy Bob Fitzsimmons. Bob was much older now, a 43-year-old man taking on a legendary 29-year-old in his prime. On top of this, Johnson was 205 pounds while Bob still weighed in at his usual 155. The fight was nearly cancelled when Bob stepped into the ring with a broken arm, which he'd sustained while training. But for reasons known only to him and God, he begged the crowd, insisting that he still wanted to take on Johnson. Fight watchers said there was absolutely no chance of Bob winning this fight, and they were absolutely right. There were hardly any blows landed in the match. Bob was unable to strike, and Johnson just didn't want to, seemingly because he felt bad about it. In the second round, Bob collided with Johnson, hit the mat, and didn't get back up. Bob Fitzsimmons was a hopelessly outmatched old man with a broken arm who gave everything he had left, which, after decades in the ring, was nothing at all. Bob Fitzsimmons and Bob Armstrong were legends in their time, but there were thousands more who got clobbered in total obscurity. As you can see here, boxing accounted for the vast majority of Bobs until the late 1940s, when sports like minor league baseball and college basketball arrived to pick up the slack. So many of these Bobs were average guys who stepped in a ring once or twice and never fought again. But as long as we're here, I thought it might be nice to recognize the most obscure Bob I found. A Bob who, were it not for you and I, might never be dwelled upon by a human being ever again. Florida's own Bob Cyclone, also regarded as Bob Cicalone and Bob Ciacalone, began his boxing career in February of 1952. He lost on points to a boxer named John Chaney, rematched him a couple weeks later, and lost on points again. Bob returned in May to face Johnny Guevara and suffered a knockout. Just 2 days later, he gets another match against Guevara and gets dropped again. He eats another knockout punch less than a month later, and shortly thereafter, he steps back in the ring against Johnny Ketches, a local police officer. This was the last appearance of Ketch's two-fight career, although he'd engaged in an unsanctioned brawl with a fellow cop in which he busted his spine. Additionally, one time someone stole his pants and the newspaper wrote about it for some reason. But this is a story about Bob, and Bob quickly got his face busted up and then got knocked out for the fourth time in 2 months. After a subsequent loss on points to Don Fry, he takes a break for a couple months, comes back, and gets knocked out again. And that's it for Bob Cyclone. For a couple of months, and then he loses 5 more times, 4 of which are knockouts and 2 of which come on back-to-back nights. And then he was never seen again. His final record, 0 wins, 13 losses, 9 of them knockouts. Aside from a couple of passing mentions in newspapers that confirmed these clobberings, I was able to dig up absolutely nothing on Bob Cyclone, which is very unusual for a post-war fighter who made so many appearances. He left us nothing but this lonely little fight record, hidden deep within a boxing database. Through it, he tells us 2 things. First, that opponents absolutely painted the canvas with him. And second, that he came back, night after night, to face his certain annihilation again and again. And we will never know why. But he was a Bob. He played a note in this symphony. He mattered. As we enter the 1940s, we see a lot more Bobs in the record books, thanks in part to all the Bobs entering college basketball. Now, remember, I only charted the Bobs I could find. I suspect I'm missing some from the 20s and 30s, documentation of which is a lot tougher to come by. But at large, this Bob boom is absolutely real, as evidenced by the sudden spike in baseball players. There were enough Bobs, in fact, for 2 Hall of Fame pitchers named Bob to pitch on the same team at the same time. First, Bob Feller, whose generational talent was so apparent that he was rushed directly to Major League Baseball at age 17 without playing a single game in the minor leagues. To this day, he's only the third player since the turn of the 20th century to pitch a complete game as a legal minor. The difference between Bob and the other two is that he threw 5 of them. Bob Feller could throw a baseball faster than almost any other human being who has ever lived, before or since. According to eFastball.com, his 1946 fastball, which at the time was clocked at about 98 miles per hour, was actually 107.6 using updated methodology. By this same methodology, only Nolan Ryan, who once threw an estimated 108.1, has surpassed him. Today, pitchers benefit from a much lighter workload, advanced medical science, and intense training regimens, and yet none of them can come close to the estimated 107.6 thrown by Bob Feller, who, at 6 feet flat and 185 pounds, was considerably smaller than most of today's hardest throwing pitchers. It's so startling that you would be right to question the accuracy of this estimate. I can counter with 2 things. First, the estimate is derived from a measurement taken with a chronograph, which is actually claimed to be more accurate than modern radar guns, which we only use now because they're more practical. And second, like any good scientist, they also used an alternate method to measure the speed of his fastball. You're about to see what this method is. Any guesses? What do you think it is? Was it that? Yep. They raced Bob Feller's fastball with a motorcycle, which was both the best and stupidest idea they could have possibly had. Bob has 3 huge disadvantages here. First, he's throwing in a dress shirt and a necktie. Second, he isn't throwing from a mound like he's used to doing. Third, this helpful police officer ripping asphalt at 86 miles per hour actually gets a head start on Feller, who was expected to time his release perfectly with the passing of the motorcycle. And despite all that, Feller's fastball still clearly wins this race. What did we learn? Absolutely nothing. Less than nothing. That's just the way I like it. The origins of Bob Feller and Bob Lemon couldn't have been any more different. While Feller was preordained as the next great pitcher at age 17 and allowed to skip the minors entirely, Bob Lemon was a third baseman who languished in the minors for years. He'd been with the Cleveland organization since 1937, but only made it to the majors for 2 brief stints. By the end of 1942, he had just 1 hit in 9 career at-bats. And then, like Bob Feller, Bob Lemon went off to war. Feller, a nationwide celebrity, got plenty of photos taken of him. Lemon, some guy, did not. When Lemon returned 4 years later, he was finally given a more permanent roster spot. And he was awful. With his pro baseball career nearly a decade old, he still just could not hit. As of May 9th, 1946, his career major league batting average was 153. For context, the batting average of the average player during Bob's career was 259. His hitting was abysmal, and he was 25 years old at this point. So how could this guy possibly end up in the Hall of Fame? Well, something entirely unexpected happened. A couple of opposing players, specifically the Yankees' Bill Dickey and Boston's Johnny Pesky, approached Bob's manager, Lou Boudreau. They'd played some baseball with Bob during their years in the Navy, and turns out he tried pitching a few times. They were so impressed with what they saw out of him that they thought Bob should pitch instead. Let's back up and review the entirety of Lemon's pitching experience at this point. He'd pitched a few times at the high school level, but almost always played shortstop. He'd made exactly 2 emergency relief appearances in the minors, the last of which was kind of a disaster in which he walked 3 men. And on naval bases, he pitched a few times, but the talent level was probably pretty uneven. Some genuinely good players and some regular guys. And they think this guy should pitch in the majors. I've already spoiled the ending. Bob ends up in the Hall of Fame, so let's compare him with other Hall of Famers. This is every starting pitcher in the Hall of Fame, arranged by how many professional innings as a pitcher they had under their belt prior to age 25. Most of these guys were already logging innings and getting valuable experience by the time they were 18 or 19. Now, Eddie Plank, who never played in the minors or the majors until he was 25, is a notable exception, but he did spend years pitching in college. The rest of these great pitchers spent hundreds and hundreds of innings improving their craft in their early years. Most pitched well over 1,000. Bob Lemon, of course, had 2. So little experience that it's barely visible on this chart. It wasn't all that weird for Boudreau to try out Bob as a pitcher, but what's really weird is that he didn't even send him down to the minors to learn how to pitch. He immediately sent Bob out there to figure it out on a major league level. Let's dwell on that for another minute. Bob Lemon was learning how to pitch while being a pitcher in Major League Baseball. This is like entering the Tour de France because you want to learn how to ride a bike. But he was awesome. In white, you see the batting average that opposing hitters managed against Bob Lemon, the pitcher. Look again at that 259 waterline. They never even hit average against him. I decided to keep Bob's own batting average up here, which you see in black, because incredibly, once he started pitching, his hitting got better. By 1948, not only did Bob Lemon have a better career at the plate than the average hitter, he was considerably more successful with the bat than the guys he was throwing to. This was nearly the case over the course of his entire career. For a full-time pitcher to out-hit his opposing hitters for a span of approximately 9 years, almost no other player has ever done that. Pretty impressive hitting and pitching for a guy who at first couldn't do either. One final note. Remember Bill Dickey and Johnny Pesky? Well, just 2 years after they lobbied to let Lemon pitch, Cleveland won the World Series after barely squeaking past the Yankees and Red Sox to win the AL pennant. They beat New York by just 2.5 games and had to win a 1-game playoff to beat Boston. Bob's wins above replacement that season was an estimated 4.8. In other words, this is roughly how many more games Cleveland won with him than they would have won with a replacement level player in his place. 4.8. Just enough to put them over these two teams. That was Bill Dickey's old team. And that was Johnny Pesky's team. In retrospect, it was an extraordinarily selfless move on their part. But when you see a Bob, you help a Bob. Because often, they'll pay us back in full. Basketball might be the greatest sport in existence, but it wasn't always that way. Unlike baseball, which has remained mostly the same in appearance since the 1940s, basketball is a total reinvention of what it used to be. Let's revisit a play from a 1930s high school basketball game. I watched it, but I'm not going to show you the video because looking directly at it is very bad for you. If you still really want to see it and you've had all your vaccinations, I'll include a link in the description. For the rest of us, let's just use a diagram. Meet our two heroes, player A and player B. They stand completely flat-footed and pass the ball back and forth 7 times. B then steps back a couple of feet and passes it back, but you haven't seen anything yet. Think there are only 2 letters in the alphabet? Well, think again, pal, because player C receives the next pass and passes it back to A. And then A and B pass back and forth 6 more times. But C is a man of action. He shifted over a full couple feet or so. When the ball comes back to him, he tosses to B, who, for the first time, dribbles so he can move while possessing the basketball. This is an extremely reckless maneuver known as doing something. Well, hey, look, it's player D. He takes the pass and dribbles up court a few feet, and then passes back to B, who passes back to A, who dribbles and passes back to B, who passes to D, who passes to B, who, after 24 passes, finally shoots. Does it go in? Here's a more important question. Do you care? And here's the most important question. How do we get from this to this? About 60 years later, Allen Iverson stared down the exact same problem they did and immediately chopped it down like it was nothing. He was one of the greatest inventors in basketball history, but no one man can transform something so awful into something so great all by himself. It took decades upon decades of tireless effort from countless inventive people, and one of the most important inventors in the early days was Bob Cousy. Bob excelled at the fast break. He would push his Celtics to score before the opposing defense could even get set. Here, rather than dribbling up court, he chucks it all the way down the floor to a waiting teammate. But often, Bob didn't pass to his teammates, he passed to where he knew they were going to be. His Hall of Fame teammate, Bill Russell, isn't here yet, but Bob puts it in the mail and Bill is there to pick it up. Bob loved to show off. Often he would use his flash to actually accomplish something, like this no-look pass to Sam Jones. In this position, Bob stands between Sam and the defenders, giving Sam an open look. And sometimes it accomplished nothing, like when he goes behind his back here. But it was fun. If 1950s Bob Cousy took a time machine to play in today's NBA, he wouldn't stand a chance, which is actually a credit to him. Basketball is the beautiful game it is today because of people like Bob, who took this wretched sport and dragged it kicking and screaming into the light, 1 inch at a time. Now, Bob's NBA career came and went well before I was born, but he did perform one considerable feat in my time. In the 1994 film Blue Chips, Cousy played a director of an athletic program, and in one scene he shoots free throws while he talks to his coach, played by Nick Nolte. At this point, Cousy is 65 years old, shooting in dress shoes, a button-up shirt, and a tie. Why are Bobs always doing this? Anyway, you can't really script making a shot, but maybe Bob can get one in and make it look good. Hey, there we go. And there's 2 in a row. This is slightly impressive. In the 2017-2018 NBA season, whenever a player got exactly 2 free throw attempts in a game, they hit both of them only about half the time. 3 in a row. Same conditions, less than half of players could make all 3. There's 4 in a row. 5 in a row. This line from Nick Nolte is not scripted.
Don't you ever miss?
There's 7 in a row. Uh-oh. An off-camera bucket? Sounds like a swish, but they could have piped in that audio. If you would like to debate this further, please join your local chapter of the Bob Cousy Blue Chips Free Throws Truther Association. If your community doesn't have one, start one. 9 in a row. Just for fun, Cousy puts up number 10 with his left hand, almost daring it not to go in. It goes in. Only 14.9% of modern NBA players who got 10 free throw attempts in a game were able to knock down all 10. The free throw is the one element of basketball that has been preserved in amber since Cousy's time. Nothing about it has changed, and decades after his retirement, it's the one he could still dominate. By the 1960s, Bobs were everywhere in sports. Even when trends had shifted, they just kept on showing up. As soon as boxing became less popular, they arrived in huge numbers to minor league baseball, and once that surge ended, they simply moved on to college football. For decades and decades, across several generations, the Bobs had always been there. But one year stands alone as the year of Bob. There were 525 Bobs playing sports in 1968, and though there weren't quite as many as there had been 20 years prior, it was in '68 that we saw 2 of the most extraordinary athletic feats accomplished by anyone, by any name, at any point in history. And both were accomplished by men named Bob. We could spend hours talking about Bob Gibson, a man who, by all rights, never should have made it here. He did, because at every turn, he demanded it. Pac Robert Gibson was born in 1935. Unlike most, he chose the hypercharism Bob himself by taking his middle name and shortening it. As a child, he grew up in extreme poverty and suffered from rickets, asthma attacks, and a bout with pneumonia. He also developed a heart murmur that nearly prevented him from playing sports at all. Entering high school, he stood only 4'10", but by graduation he had transformed into a phenomenal athlete. He set at least one local record in track and field, but his main pursuits were basketball and baseball. Throughout most of his high school career, he was barred from baseball because the coach refused to let black players on the team. So, Bob turned his attention to basketball. He was a star in his high school team and wanted to play college ball at Indiana. When he applied, they told him explicitly that they did not want him solely because he was black. Bob ended up accepting a scholarship from Creighton instead. Once he was eligible to play, he immediately established himself as the team's star, leading in both points and rebounds. And while at Creighton, he also played baseball, the sport his high school coach refused to let him play. In April, he played what might be the best 6 innings of college baseball of all time, maintaining a no-hitter while also adding 4 hits from the plate. Why they pulled him, we'll probably never know. But it was clear that Gibson could do everything. Baseball scouts wanted him, so did the Lakers, and so did the Harlem Globetrotters. Bob didn't want to have to choose between baseball and basketball, so at first, he didn't. Just a few years prior, he was an impoverished, undersized kid whose health prevented him from playing sports at all. Now, he was going to play for the Globetrotters and pitch in the St. Louis Cardinals minor league system at the same time. After a few months with the Globetrotters, Bob got sick of all the traveling and clowning around, so he focused on baseball, ending one of the most unlikely 2-sport careers ever. Bob Gibson finished his rookie season in St. Louis with an earned run average of 3.33, which is to say he gave up an average of 3 1/3 earned runs every 9 innings. That made him better than most. The next season, he hit a brick wall. More than a decade after Jackie Robinson broke the color barrier, a sort of quiet discrimination still permeated baseball. The pitcher, like the quarterback, was a marquee position reserved for a white player. Of the 153 pitchers to start a game in 1960, only 10 were black. But Gibson's manager wasn't at all quiet about this discrimination. His name was Solly Hamas, who, to hear Gibson tell it, had mastered the art of throwing his players under the bus, on at least one occasion yelling slurs at an opposing player. He would lazily, probably intentionally, confuse the names of black players on his own team. He would single out Gibson in meetings, implying that he wasn't smart enough to make it as a pitcher. Hamas destroyed Bob's ability to find any sort of rhythm, yanking him seemingly arbitrarily between the starting rotation and the bullpen. Gibson was on the verge of quitting baseball. His ERA of 5.61 was one of the worst in the majors, and it was far above the league average of 3.82. But midway through the next season, Hamas was fired and replaced by new manager Johnny Keane, who actually respected Gibson as a player and as a person. His entire life, through ill health, poverty, and discrimination, the forces of man of nature had done everything they could to stop Bob Gibson from getting to this point. They failed, and now he was here, and he seemed hell-bent on throwing it all right back. On paper, he was terrific. His ERA stood among the best year in and year out. He helped lead the Cardinals to 2 World Series championships and was voted an All-Star on a regular basis. But he was most famous as an intimidator. It's not really about the number of batters he hit. A lot of batters, sure, but nowhere even close to a record number. It was that if Bob hit you with a pitch, it was almost certainly on purpose. He seemed to regard the strike zone as his territory, and if you as a batter crowded in on it or otherwise challenged his sovereignty, he would scramble the jets. Or he'd hit you for pettier reasons. Maybe, as Hank Aaron famously said, he'd hit you because you showboated against him or foolishly tried to say hello to him. What a lot of us tend to miss, I think, is that Gibson didn't do this just because he was mad. These were calculated, as he notes in a 2009 interview.
If there's a guy that does not like to be knocked down, and I know he doesn't like to be knocked down, I'll knock him down.
For him, intimidation wasn't an expression of anger, but a useful instrument. Gibson's teammates loved him. To this day, other players talk about how much they love him. In interviews, he's a funny guy.
I once saw Don Newcomb pitch both ends of a doubleheader at Ebbets Field. Did you ever do that?
No, that's dumb.
But he was happy to be perceived as vindictive and psychotic to his opponents and collect the advantage that gave him. His delivery didn't hurt either. On the mound, he looked unlike any other pitcher I've ever seen. It's as though he threw the ball with such intensity that his own body got taken along for the ride. They captured his iconic follow-through in a sculpture outside Busch Stadium, and I can't help but look at it without thinking, why doesn't it fall over? Why didn't he fall over? It took its toll. In one of his books, Gibson explains that he'd drag his toe against the ground each time, and his foot would be bloody by the end of the game. He'd do this in part to manipulate the dirt on the mound and make life slightly tougher for the opposing pitcher. So here was a man who was endlessly crafty and calculating, possessed the athletic ability that made him both a Harlem Globetrotter and a World Series champion, and was as relentlessly determined as anyone else to play the game. Without question, he remains one of America's all-time greatest athletes. In the middle of the 1967 season, Gibson took a Roberto Clemente line drive straight to his leg. It hurt, but he stayed in the game. He walked a batter and forced a fly out from another, and then, while planting his right foot, his leg snapped in half. But he returned to the mound less than 2 months later and was available to pitch in the World Series. This is every World Series pitching performance within the integration era, a total of 1,245. Some pitchers finished the series with an ERA well above 10, but we'll keep the focus down here. Gibson finished the 67 series with an ERA of exactly 1 over 27 innings pitched. 3 complete games, in games 1, 4, and 7, the last of which won the Cardinals another World Series. In 2018, no pitcher finished 3 complete games across the entire regular season. Gibson did it in a span of 8 days. He'd done this before in the 64 series, and he'd do it again in the 68 series. There was no one like him. This story is rich enough to fill a book, but all his achievements to this point would pale in comparison to what he was about to do. When Bob was 3.5 years old, he was stricken with pneumonia so severely that his mother feared he wouldn't survive. His brother wrapped him in a blanket and carried him to the hospital, and promised him that if he made it, he would buy him a baseball glove. In 1968, Bob Gibson pitched the greatest season in the history of baseball. This is a plot of every season in which a pitcher finished with an ERA below 1.5. It happened a handful of times in the 1870s and 80s when organized ball was still in its infancy, and kind of often between 1900 and 1920. This was known as the dead ball era, a time in which pitchers dominated. They were allowed to throw spitballs, rub the baseball in mud to make it tougher to see, and scuff up the ball however they saw fit. These practices were made illegal, and in the 50 years or so to follow, no one threw below 1.50. And then Gibson did it by a huge margin, 1.12. And then no one ever did it again. Gibson's season was 1,161 batters long. In red, we see all the times a batter managed to drive in an earned run against Gibson, and in white, all the times they failed to drive in an earned run. He got off to a solid start, making it through his first 43 batters without an earned run, but it was a grueling campaign, especially by today's standards. In this stretch, he pitched 4 straight complete games, 2 of which went well into extra innings. Gibson's 1968 was the sort of campaign none of today's players will ever have to worry about because pitchers are used a lot differently now. In 2018, the league leader in complete games finished with 2. Gibson had 28. In 2 of his 34 starts, he was merely mortal, allowing 4 earned runs. The first was on August 4th, and the second came on September 11th. As you can see here, hitters batted in 3 runs against him, not 4, so where's the 4th? Well, in the top of the 5th, catcher Tim McCarver failed to bring in Gibson's pitch. It gets away from him, and the Dodgers' Willie Davis runs in from third to score. It's scored as a pass ball. In other words, McCarver, not Gibson, is ruled at fault for this. By rule, this should not count as an earned run against Gibson. But it does, likely because the game's official scorer exercised their ability to make a judgment call. They overruled it and hit Gibson with the run. Maybe the scorer figured out that Davis would have scored from third anyway, but that's a really bold assumption considering the ball never made it out of the outfield for the rest of the inning. Granted, I didn't watch this game and the scorer did, but I don't get it. Whatever the case, if it weren't for the scorer playing what-if games, Gibson's ERA this season would be a slightly more impossible 1.09. Regardless, throughout the rest of the season, Gibson ranged from incredible to untouchable. In particular, he pieced together this wonder, which ranged between June 2nd and July 12th, without a batter scoring a single earned run against him. This segment is what made this season possible, and it's what I refer to as the 261. The red lights you see indicate whether he let men on first, second, and or third. As you can see, they rarely made it past first, let alone to third. To prevent 261 consecutive batters from driving in a run, you can't just rely on facing a couple of weak-hitting teams or a few players who woke up on the wrong side of the bed. You have to run the gauntlet of the National League. By the time it was all over, Gibson had faced nearly every single member of the NL All-Star team several times over, and he pitched to nearly every position player who received an MVP vote that season. Granted, he did not have to pitch to the actual MVP that season, who was Bob Gibson. In 49 plate appearances against Gibson, these men had managed just 8 singles and a walk. The best of the best hit 167 against him in this span, same as their slugging percentage, with an on-base percentage of 184. From the batter's perspective, these numbers are absolutely miserable. Which is not to say that he never got into trouble in this stretch. As you can see, he had to deal with some runners in scoring position. He just engineered his way out of trouble every single time. At one point, the Giants loaded the bases against him. With no room for error, Gibson gathered himself and struck out the next 3 batters in a row. I think he was annoyed with having to do this because he turned around and completely shut down 24 of the next 25 batters, giving up 1 walk and nothing else. I've had to be careful with my vocabulary here because Gibson did give up 1 earned run in this stretch, it just wasn't to a batter. On July 1st, he was facing the Dodgers' Ron Fairley with a man on third. The ball slipped out of his hand, hit the dirt, and his catcher couldn't quite haul it in. It was ruled a wild pitch, the runner scored, and Gibson was hit with the run. The catcher said the ball was wet from landing on the grass moments prior. Gibson joked that it was the catcher's fault, before quickly clarifying that he himself was to blame. Decades later, he wrote that he thought it actually was the catcher's fault, so not really sure how much of a joke that was. Regardless, the batter had nothing to do with that wild pitch, so we can say that no batter in this span beat him. In fact, across all of 1968, Gibson reduced the batters in the National League to shadows of themselves. On-base plus slugging percentage, or OPS, is perhaps the most handy measure of a hitter's performance. Combined, the 1968 National League managed an OPS of .469 against Bob Gibson, which is very, very bad. I thought it would be interesting to find a player to serve as a comparison, so I looked up the OPS of every player in the integration era with at least 1,161 plate appearances, the same number as those against Bob Gibson. Of course, 469 is miles away from guys like Ted Williams and Barry Bonds, who are all well above 1,000. To find a hitter like this, we have to reach far back into the record books and look up more than 2,000 players until we get to nothing. None of these players had an OPS of worse than 500. This is unbelievable. Bob Gibson took the entirety of National League hitting, all its All-Stars, all its MVP candidates, all its Hall of Famers, and effectively turned them into a mythical worst modern player ever who doesn't even actually exist. But back to Gibson's ERA of 1.12 for a moment, because that's the number he's most famous for. The closer your ERA gets to 0, the tougher it is, mathematically speaking, to cut it down further. A complete game shutout just doesn't cut into an ERA around 1 as much as it would into an ERA around 3. By the time he was in the back half of the season, he was fighting for a few hundredths at a time. On September 2nd, he pitched a 10-inning shutout, which for ERA purposes is just about the best game you can imagine, and his ERA dropped from 1.03 to 0.99, just 4 hundredths. The last few starts were unbelievably tense as Gibson dialed just barely up and down, as though he was trying to open a safe. In his final start, he managed a complete game shutout to engineer his ERA down from 1.16 to a final 1.12. The difference seems microscopic, but you ever did that thing as a kid where you listen to music on your headphones and it's not loud enough and you keep turning it up and then realize the music's actually coming out of the speakers and you've woken up everyone in the house? Well, in this season, the National League's collective ERA was 2.99. Remove Gibson's contributions, and it's 3.03. One man lowered the entire National League ERA by 4 ticks, all by himself. 1968 is known as the year of the pitcher. For reasons still debated today, pitchers enjoyed an unusual amount of success in this season. 6 other guys got their ERA under 2, but taking into account both ERA and innings pitched, those guys weren't even in the same category. Gibson was the one who destroyed the pitcher-batter dynamic in Major League Baseball. It was all his fault, and Major League Baseball responded by changing the rules before the next season. They're often known as the Gibson rules. To this day, Gibson dislikes taking the credit. 2 changes were made. First, the strike zone was altered, as it has been several times throughout history. Instead of ending at the top of the batter's shoulders, it only extended to the batter's armpits. Second, and more permanently, the height of the pitcher's mound was lowered by 1/3, which diminished the pitcher's leverage. Despite these changes, Gibson had another incredible season, finishing with an ERA of 2.18 that nearly led the league. Throughout his entire life, absolutely nothing and nobody on Earth could stop Bob Gibson. So they moved the Earth itself, and that didn't work either. Gibson's 1968 was one of the most remarkable athletic achievements of all time. But around the same time, in the same year, another Bob was on his way towards something perhaps even more incredible. We'll visit him, and many other Bobs to come, in part 2. Well, hey, you want to see the dumbest kickoff in the history of the NFL? All right. New Year's Day 2017, Bills at Jets. Referee Jeff Triplett emerges from the pile, and he is so happy. He's such a happy man, and you know why? He's calling a play that, as far as I can tell, has never happened before in the NFL. So to back up, this is Mike Gillislee, who's returned exactly 1 NFL kick in his entire life. The ball went over his head, so he keeps his hands off and lets it just roll into the end zone, which is what you're supposed to do with a punt. But of course this is not a punt. It's a kick, which means that it's a live ball to which both teams have equal right. His nearest teammate, Brandon Tate, has fielded hundreds of kicks, and if he had the time, he'd probably say something like, "Mike, listen, you need to fall on that ball. If you don't, they are going to score a touchdown." But he only has like half a second, so he just goes like, "No, bad." But it's too late. The Jets' Doug Middleton falls on the ball for what goes down in the books as a kickoff recovery touchdown. That vocabulary has never been used in any other NFL box score, ever. The play-by-play account seems to be at a complete loss. It makes the kicker, Nick Folk, look like some kind of god. Nick Folk kicks off 65 yards. Touchdown. He's just out there kicking touchdowns. This play is dumb, but I don't mean this individual play. I mean kickoffs in general. They should be abolished, because kickoffs are stupid and bad. Let's begin with the coolest possible outcome for a kickoff, the kick return touchdown. These are cool, right? Well, if you stop and think about the coolest return TD you've ever seen, I bet you're thinking of a punt return. That's the fun one. My favorite NFL play of all time was a punt return. 2003, Broncos at Chiefs. This play is completely ludicrous. Dante Hall fields the punt and changes directions 5 times. He's also benefiting from 2 of his teammates blocking guys from behind, which is super illegal. By some miracle, the refs don't see either of them. Let's freeze it here. Dante Hall is running backwards 5 yards from his own end zone. This is supposed to end in disaster, but it doesn't. This 19-second odyssey features 8 missed tackles and ends with a game-winning touchdown. Punt returns are cool like that. Kick returns are not. This is a sample of the 30 kick return touchdowns between the 2013 and 2016 seasons. I studied the tape and I traced the route of the return man in each play. Originally, I wanted to see whether I could identify some kind of trend, some trick that made a return more successful. But honestly, the only advice I can give is to be Cordero Patterson. He accounts for 5 of these 30 touchdowns all by himself. He seems to have a sixth sense sometimes. This one's pretty brilliant. Patterson gets past the first wave of tacklers. You'd expect him to keep running vertically, outrun this defender, and just sprint along the sideline. Instead, he swerves almost sideways, right into the teeth of the defense. I think this qualifies as some level of genius. The defender's momenta are carrying them one way. When Patterson goes the other way, there's no answer. He's gone. But most returns look kind of like this one. Here's Marquise Lee from 2016. He sees a hole, he runs through it. That's it. You want to talk scheme? Okay, here's the 2-man wedge. Here are 2 defenders coming up the side. Here's the 2 men coming over to block the 2 defenders. And that's what gives Lee his lane. It's not all that interesting. In almost all of these, there's no reversal of field. They don't even have to make anyone miss most of the time. There's no creativity, not a lot of technique. Most of the time, there's no real decision making. It's only exciting because of the 6 points waiting at the end of it, and the huge impact it can have on a football game. But inherently speaking, it's so boring. They found a way to make touchdowns boring. But see, kickoffs don't work like the rest of football does. Most of the sport is really complicated. Football is made up of a bunch of little machines, and each one is operated with lots of little dials and switches. And over the years, we've slowly learned how to use these machines in different ways. When they spit out data, they tell us all kinds of stories. Like this one, the pass machine. Passing touchdown rates were a little flat in the 70s until Coach Don Coryell introduced his Air Coryell offense, which emphasized deep routes and longer throws. It was really successful, a lot of teams picked it up, and passing TDs have been up ever since. Usually when these machines go up and down, we can understand why they do. Scoring dipped in the late 80s, and then the NFL introduced rule changes that protected the quarterback, and it's been on the rise ever since. The extra point machine tells us another story that makes sense. In 1974, the NFL moved the goalpost to the back of the end zone, and kickers missed a little more often. They inevitably got better over the years, and then the league moved the line of scrimmage back to the 15, and it's dropped again. The point being, all these systems evolve, and when they change, we can understand why they change. Not this one. This machine is busted. In 2016, the average kick return made it to the 22-yard line, which is almost exactly where it was nearly 50 years ago. To get a better understanding of the success rate of kick returns, I built a sample of almost every NFL kickoff return between 2011 and 2016. There were a few hundred I had to kick out because the play-by-play data was either incomplete or would take too much time to piece together. I still ended up with a sample of 15,598, including touchbacks. And here's how they all ended up, sorted from worst to best field position. As you'd guess, touchdowns almost never happen, about 1 time out of 300, but even a modest win for the return team is super rare. They only get past their own 40 about 2.5% of the time. The kicking team doesn't have much chance of a big win either. They only pin their opponent inside the 10 about 1% of the time. The vast majority of kicks, 76%, put the ball between the 20 and the 30. This is largely thanks to touchbacks, which make up about half of all kickoff results. The touchback automatically placed the ball at the 20 until 2016, when a rule change placed it at the 25. That's what these two plateaus are about. But whether you start with the ball at the 20 or 25 or 40 or 15, how much does it really matter? It does, of course, but not as much as I would have thought. I also looked at the drives that began with these kickoffs and calculated the points that resulted from them. Clearly, starting further up the field is generally better, but the benefits are inconsistent and frankly kinda small. So look, if you start a drive between the 40 and the 49, you'll score an average of 2.1 points from this drive, right? But if you start a little further back, you average a little more. Maybe this is a freak deviation, but both these figures represent a sample of at least 700 plays. Maybe that's still not large enough. Fact remains, the benefits of starting up here versus down there are not showing up on the scoreboard. It just doesn't seem right. If you start between the 40 and the 49, you score just barely more than you do if you start between the 25 and 29. Even if your field position is cut in half or worse, you're docked by less than 25%. So even if you pull off one of these super rare kick returns, you're only barely better off than if you just get to here, which is basically the easiest thing in the world to do. A good kick return just doesn't reward you nearly as much as it should. It's like winning $20 in Powerball. It's just bad game design. And I mean, we can usually forgive a little bit of bad game design, right? Football is about as old as a light bulb. It'd be reasonable to live with a little bit of suboptimal design for the sake of tradition. Except, the kickoff is the most dangerous play in an already dangerous sport. Kickoffs result in a concussion every 157 plays, as compared to 1 in 241 in all other NFL plays. Now, the league tried to curb this in 2016 when it brought the touchback line out from the 20 to the 25 in order to incentivize more touchbacks. It did that, but it didn't matter a lot because the assumption that touchbacks are safe isn't all that accurate. Here's a touchback I selected completely at random. You can see that when the blockers turn around to block, the return man hasn't caught the ball yet. They don't know whether it's going to be a touchback or not, so they have to play through. And for the most part, so does the opponent. They're flying in at full speed, and by the time the returner takes a knee, they've already made impact for the blockers. So even though the returner hasn't taken a step, the most dangerous part of the play has already happened. Touchbacks don't fix this. Matter of fact, I'd argue that nothing fixes this. The kickoff is too simple to fix. It's like trying to adjust an old coffee maker. Either it works or it doesn't. And it doesn't. So, to recap, the kickoff is boring. Even the touchdowns are boring. It's dangerous, as it leads all plays in concussion rates. The kickoff is so simple that there's very little room to get creative strategically. Unlike the rest of football, the kickoff rarely produces any winner of any kind, and it gives us more or less the same result most of the time. And even when a team does make a good return, the reward is far too small, if there even is a reward. That's my argument for the abolition of kickoffs. They are bad. But if we did get rid of the kickoff, there's something important that we need to account for. We'd lose the onside kick. The onside kick is important. It allows a team to cheat the system and keep the ball for an extra possession. It's not likely to be successful. If you run a surprise onside kick, the success rate is 25%, but if you run it when they're expecting it, which they usually do, it drops all the way to 5%. But it's still possible, and all that matters is that it's possible. Let's take this Cardinals-Saints game, which is like a lot of other games. The red represents the Cardinals' win probability after each play from 0% to 100%. After a few peaks and valleys, the Saints jump out to a 48-34 lead. To get back into the game, the Cardinals have to score 2 touchdowns in 3 minutes and change. If they don't have the onside kick at their disposal, there's no way they have time to do that. Their chances of winning would be virtually zero, and the last few minutes of the game would be boring and completely irrelevant, which from a fun gameplay perspective is bad. But the onside kick dangles just enough of a carrot to make the end of the game meaningful. When they do attempt it, it's unsuccessful, but it served its purpose. The mere potential of the onside kick kept the game at least kinda interesting. So yeah, the onside kick is important. The problem with it is that it is the ugliest play in sports. For starters, it doesn't make any intuitive sense. The idea is to kick the ball the required 10 yards, then somehow find a way to recover it. If this bore any semblance to base natural logic, the idea would be to just not kick it, but you have to, so you kick it intentionally badly, intentionally weakly, to expose a loophole in football's bureaucracy. If you watch the entire thing as a sort of singular collective gesture, it looks humiliating. And just like its big sibling, the conventional kickoff, there's very little skill involved. If footballs were round, onside kicks would never be recovered. Their pointed oblong shape, the very same quality that makes them cut through the air and gives order to the passing game, throws it into absolute chaos once it hits the ground. It's impossible to judge on the fly which way a football is going to bounce. It's a total game of chance, and it's impossible to look dignified while playing it. See, this play was forged in the fires of hell. You know how I know that? Because around the turn of the 20th century, there was serious debate as to what was more effective as an offensive weapon, the forward pass or the onside kick. I'm going to restate that because I need to make sure you're bearing witness to this with me. At least some football writers and coaches genuinely believed that onside kicking the ball was a better way to gain yards than passing it. Unbelievably, a few teams could actually make this work several times in a row and just onside kick themselves down the field. And this was possible because in its early days, football was the worst sport in the world. Over the years, the onside kick was phased out of the offensive game and is now mostly used only in cases of desperation. But it's still here. The NFL's rulebook actually reminds me of something I use every day, the New York City subway system. It's monstrous and ancient. Over the last 100 years or so, it's gradually expanded to form a giant, messy, asymmetric patchwork of tacked-on ideas that sometimes don't make any sense. Why are the NFL's overtime rules so bad? That's just the way it is. Why doesn't the M train go a little further to make a complete loop? That's just the way it is. Like this subway system, the NFL adds and adjusts, but it rarely subtracts. It just leaves this grotesque array of appendices all over itself, and the kickoff is the most hideous of them all. In other words, the kickoff is Chambers Street. Y'all been to the Chambers Street station, right? Oh, you haven't? Okay, you know what? Field trip. I'm calling a field trip. This is a chart party field trip. The New York City subway system has 472 stations, and if you ask me, Chambers Street is the ugliest one. I roll through it every day on the way to work, so I figured that today I'd make a stop. It was built in 1915. In 1931, they made adjustments to the station that rendered this side platform unnecessary, so they locked it up and they never touched it again. For 86 years and counting, it's just sat there, in full view of commuters standing a dozen feet away, crumbling. It's right out of a horror film. Why have they allowed a station right outside City Hall to turn into this? How could they possibly build a structure, use it for 16 years, and then let it decompose in public view for nearly a century? Couldn't they just clean it up a little bit, or wall it off, or knock it down, or find some other use for it? Nope. It has to sit here and rot. That's just the way it is. It's a stupid, inseparable part of the system. That's Chambers Street. And that's the kickoff. Well, hey everybody, we got a fax. This is a proposal submitted a few years ago by Coach Greg Schiano. Years ago, while coaching at Rutgers, Schiano watched one of his players, Eric LeGrand, suffer an injury on a kickoff that left him permanently paralyzed. So he came up with a solution to replace the kickoff. Instead of kicking off, the team in question gets the ball at its own 30. The catch is that they don't get 1st and 10. They're put automatically at 4th and 15. Now, what they'll probably choose to do at this point is punt, which is good because a punt return is more interesting than a kick return. It's also far safer. Instead of starting all the way across the field and slamming into each other at full speed, they line up at scrimmage. You know, like you do in actual football. The genius of this, though, is that it also provides a far superior replacement of the onside kick. If they want to catch their opponent off guard, they can run a fake punt. And if they're up against the wall, they can trot their quarterback out there and just straight up go for it. Historically, teams have about a 22% chance of converting a 4th and 15, so it's kind of a long shot, but it's still far more likely to succeed than the planned onside kick, which I think is cool. As an added bonus, it's actual football that's interesting to watch instead of the ugliest, stupidest looking spectacle in organized sports in which dice is played with human bodies. The only suggestion I might make is to maybe give them 4th and 10 instead of 4th and 15. That way, the odds of conversion rise to about 31%. I like this because I prefer chaos, but aside from that, I love this plan. It's simple, obvious, less dangerous, and more fun. So would the NFL ever adopt this rule? It makes all the sense in the world. So no. This is the saddest plate appearance of all time. August 14th, 2011. The Marlins are hosting the Giants. Their pitcher is Jose Seda. His career ERA is 4.66, which is not very good, but he kinda has an excuse. See, the Marlins usually only used Jose Seda in a game when the game was more or less decided. Either they were up by 7 or down by 9, something like that. In more than half of Seda's career games, his team was either winning or losing by at least 5 runs. He was basically just pitching because somebody had to pitch. That means he was dropped into some really awful situations. These are all the runs scored by all the opposing teams at the time Jose Seda entered the game. The green line is the scoring rate of an average baseball team. It's about half a run per inning, or 4.5 runs a game. Seda, on the other hand, was handed some of the worst scenarios imaginable. Opponents would score 8 runs by the 3rd inning, 11 by the 6th, 14 by the 7th, and then the Marlins would say, well, have fun, Jose. So if his ERA seems a little high, it's because he was the guy who had to face offenses that were on fire. In reality, he did have pretty good stuff. Look at this pitch. It's clocked at 85 miles an hour, but he still makes it break pretty hard. It's really hard to hit, even if you're an experienced hitter like Eli Whiteside. The next batter up is not an experienced hitter. He is a pitcher, and his name is Santiago Casilla. So this part has nothing to do with the story really, but I feel like talking about it. It's my video, I'll do what I want to. Years later, Casilla would go on to pitch what is known as an immaculate inning. That's when you strike out all 3 batters in an inning with just 9 pitches. 9 strikes in a row. Seems pretty simple, right? Well, according to 2016 data, the basic odds of striking out a batter on 3 pitches are about 27 to 1. To do that twice in a row, the odds explode to 729 to 1. 3 times in a row, the odds are about 20,000 to 1. An immaculate inning is actually even more rare than a no-hitter. There are 296 no-hitters on the books and only 86 immaculate innings, so Casilla's in pretty rare company. Anyway, Casilla's a very good pitcher, but he's never actually batted before. He's been in the majors for 8 years. This is the first time he has ever held a bat. Because see, Casilla is a relief pitcher. Relief pitchers are even worse at hitting than starting pitchers. Their batting average is less than half that of an average hitter. They're so bad that half of baseball just made them stop doing it. Here's a tug of war between the American League and National League. Up until the 70s, the 2 leagues traded places all the time. One year the AL was hitting better, the next year the NL was hitting better. In 1973, the AL adopted the designated hitter, so its pitchers almost never batted ever again. Not coincidentally, the AL has had better batting statistics for the last 40 years straight. For pitchers who aren't used to batting, it can be kinda scary. Thanks to a mixed-up lineup card in 1999, Indians pitcher Charles Nagy had to bat despite being in the American League. I was surprised as anybody, he said. I still don't really know what happened. If a pitcher has to make a plate appearance he didn't plan on, he's often told by his manager not to swing. Just stand there, take the strikeout, and don't hurt yourself. Clearly, that's what Santiago Casilla is thinking. Here he is stepping to the plate. Alright, you know what? I lied. Here he is while the pitch is being thrown to him. He clearly isn't even trying to get a hit, but more than that, he's not even pretending to try. He's delivering a clear message to Seda. Just strike me out, man. Just get this over with. But Seda misses the strike zone. Ball 1. No big deal. All he has to do is throw 3 pitches over the plate. This is going to be the easiest strikeout of his life. Huh. You're good, man. You're good. You struck out the last guy, and that was an actual batter. This one's on the house. He's letting you strike him out for free. The count, unbelievably, is now 3-0. An announced crowd of 20,000 people boos thunderously in unison. Okay, you know what? That is not 20,000 people. There's like nobody here. Let's just take this section as a sample. How many people do you see there? Maybe like 10? Let's extrapolate that. There are 738 seats in that section. If there are only 10 people in that section, it's filled to about 1.4% capacity. Now in Sun Life Stadium, aka Joe Robbie Stadium, aka Pro Player Park, aka Pro Player Stadium, aka Dolphin Stadium, aka Dolphin Stadium, aka Landshark Stadium, aka Dolphin Stadium again, aka New Miami Stadium, aka Hard Rock Stadium, there was a max capacity of 80,000 people. In its baseball configuration, it was less than half that. This calculation is very basic, but it puts 522 fans in the seats. That's sad. Let's make it sadder. How many employees do you think are at this stadium right now? I'm about to do some unscientific estimation here, so please bear with me. First, we've got the players. 25 Marlins, 25 Giants, 12 Marlins coaches, 12 Giants coaches. Both teams have a small radio crew and a TV crew of about 10 people. They're joined by a handful of beat writer types. Let's give them 5. We can't forget the umps, 4 of those. I'm going to guess 40 security staff, ushers, etc., which I think is a little bit low, but I'm going to run with it. Let's give the team store 10 people, and here's the big one. 200 people in vending, food, drink, etc., which I think is fair. Now, it's a Sunday, so I think there aren't a ton of front office personnel in the stadium. There's also a mascot and probably 4 sausage racers, a ball person and bat person for each team, that's 4, an events and promotion staff of, let's say, 10, 2 official scorers, a multimedia crew to run the scoreboards and ads and whatnot, a grounds crew of 20 people, and 75 sanitation workers, which, if you think that's too high, keep in mind that this is an enormous stadium. 25 people at the ticket offices, and I almost forgot 4 camera operators for the broadcast crews. You can yell at me in the comments if you want. You can yell at me if you think I got this wrong. You can yell at me for ending up with 529, just slightly greater than the crowd I estimated. I think it's entirely possible that the majority of people at this baseball game was paid to be there. That's amazing. Maybe it's a good thing that so few people were there to witness what happened. Or maybe it was beautiful, and it's a shame more people weren't there to see it. At any rate, I bet you can guess what happens next.
And a 4-pitch walk. And he didn't know what to do.
Jose Seda just faced a batter who had never batted before and wasn't even trying to bat, and he walked him on 4 pitches. He walked a man whose batting stance is this. Santiago Casilla tried to strike out and it didn't work. He tried as hard as he could to fail, and he was so good at failing that he failed to fail. After ball 4, Casilla just stands there. It's like he doesn't believe what happened. He doesn't know what to do with his bat. He goes back to the dugout to drop off his stuff, which you're not supposed to do. He's never been on base and he has no idea what he's doing. 6 years later, this remains the only walk of his career. A couple months later, Jose Seda's major league career would end for good. He would achieve further notoriety in one of the last games of his career, when his teammates piled up sandbags and locked him in the bathroom for an entire inning because they were bored. But see, that's the thing about baseball. Just isn't that fun. Alex, today we're going to do a very special episode of Dorktown. This is the Ricky Henderson episode, and the special thing about this is, you know, there's a lot of people who watch us who don't even watch sports, believe it or not. So you and I get to be the ones to tell them about Ricky Henderson.
The honor of a lifetime.
It's almost impossible to establish an unbreakable career record at this point in history. Baseball has just been around too long for that. Consider the all-time home run record of 762. Want to break it? Okay. First, you need to play at least 20 seasons. How likely is that? Well, in this 20-year span, 1,688 position players entered the major leagues. 16 of them ended up playing at least 20 seasons, so your odds of playing that long are less than 1%. Now that you've threaded that needle, the only thing you have to do next is hit 38 home runs in all 20 of those seasons. Do you realize how difficult that is to do even once? Let's stay in this same time span. Hitters played a total of 2,752 full seasons. 113 of them resulted in at least 38 home runs. That is about 4%. You have to make it to the top 4% every year for 20 years straight. Congratulations, you're still 3 short of breaking the record. You're gonna have to come back at like age 42 and hit 3 more, I'm sorry. That's what it would take just to break the record by 1. There is no such thing as shattering a record like this. That's never going to happen. What does this have to do with Rickey Henderson? We'll get there. Here's the progression of the home run record throughout the entire history of baseball. In the 20s and 30s, Babe Ruth dragged the record to about 94% of what it is today. We've spent the last 80 years or so hacking away at the final 6% or so. That is generally how these records work, right? The hits record has barely moved since the Great Depression. Same with runs, same with RBI. The total bases mark hasn't moved since before I was born. It's very easy to look at this and conclude that we're very close to reaching the physical limits of how much a human being can do on a baseball diamond. That we've done the very best we can do. Now with walks, we can see a bit of a revolution. Barry Bonds heaped a full 20% on the all-time walks record, decades after you're supposed to shatter a record like that. But the real revolution, perhaps the greatest one-man revolution we can find in baseball's record books, belongs to Rickey Henderson. The stolen base record had barely moved since the 19th century. Thousands of players shuffled in and out of the box scores. Only Lou Brock could even make the slightest dent. And then, Rickey Henderson did that. A spike that dramatic just isn't supposed to happen at this point in baseball history. Too many players played for too many years for this to be happening. It's like drawing your name in a slab of concrete that was poured last month. But Rickey did it. Alex, we can't talk about Rickey Henderson without sharing some Rickey Henderson stories that may or may not be true. One of my favorites is it establishes that Rickey Henderson was kind of an alien. He didn't get a lot of things, not because he wasn't smart, because he was actually a genius, but he was just from another planet where things like money don't exist. Case in point, one time his team was, their record books were way off. They had $1 million more than they thought they were going to have. And they eventually find out the root of the problem. They call Rickey Henderson. They're like, hey, that $1 million check that we wrote you, did you cash it? It turned out he did not. He put it on his wall. He framed it.
I wonder what they use in his planet to exchange for goods and services. When Rickey broke Ty Cobb's career runs record in 01, that was about par for the course for a guy who was always in scoring position, who loved scoring position, who lived in scoring position. But to get in scoring position, one must first get on base. This was easy for Rickey. As one of just 32 humans in the history of planet Earth with membership to the 3,000 hit club, his bat got him aboard plenty. And when it didn't, his patience and discipline consistently did from the moment he entered the bigs, drawing 117 walks his first full year, the youngest player ever to walk that much in a season. The next step would be swiping second, which, well, we all know Rickey enjoyed standing at first base about as much as Bobby Cox enjoyed calm, pleasant discourse with umps. With all these walks and steals, it didn't take long to make history. Before he even blew out 25 candles, Henderson already had 3 different seasons in which he both drew 100 walks and stole 100 bases. Since 1900, every other MLB player has combined to give us 0 of those 100 seasons. So as you might have guessed, for his overall career, the frequency with which he'd reach base and steal his way to more is unprecedented. Feels like we ought to take a look at MLB's all-time leaderboard for most times getting on via hit or walk with stolen bases thrown in too. We see that not only is Rickey king here, all the way at the top with over 6,600 of them, but only Ty Cobb, Pete Rose, and Barry Bonds are even in his ballpark. No one else is within 1,000. For perspective, in 2017, Joey Votto led the majors with 318 hits plus walks plus stolen bases. That means Eddie Collins, even with being top 5 on the all-time list, would still need to tack on nearly 3.5 MLB-leading Votto seasons just to bridge the gap between he and Henderson.
Here's another one. Rickey played here in New York City for a while. He played for the Yankees, and upon getting a home here, he was so proud of his new condo. He was telling all his teammates about it, and he bragged that he could see the entire state building.
Come on, Rickey.
That's pretty good, right? Yeah, no, it's true. It's actually true. Y'all remember Stratego? That board game where you had to send your army to find your enemy's flag? The whole game hinged on the fact that you didn't know where the flag was. I remember there was a kid in my neighborhood who was so good at this game and so overconfident that he would always turn his flag around and say, here's a flag, try to get it. And he would still win. That was Rickey Henderson on the base paths, especially in 1982. That season, he had 225 stolen base opportunities. In other words, he was on either first or second and the next base was open. He attempted 172 steals, so in effect, if you were a pitcher who gave Ricky a chance to steal, he would do so about 3/4 of the time. Now, usually stolen bases rely on the element of surprise, right? But Ricky used the threat of a stolen base as a weapon, as if to say, I am going to steal. There is nothing you can do about it. It seems reckless, but it's not reckless if you're good enough. He'd just steal until he got caught. This figure is just a little bit inflated because it doesn't account for the times Ricky stole multiple times in a single trip around the bases. In 1982 alone, there were 19 times in which he stole second and then turned around and stole third on the same trip on the base paths. Ricky was one of the most resourceful athletes I have ever seen. He was an expert of making something out of absolutely nothing. He demonstrated this masterfully on June 8, 1982 against the White Sox. In the 5th inning, he lucked into first thanks to an error by the third baseman. The guy behind him hit a single. Ricky managed to stretch himself all the way to third on that hit, which by the way is another of his talents. Going from first to third on a single is often pretty tough to do, but throughout his career, Ricky made it to third almost half the time. Anyway, right after that, Ricky steals home. Fast forward 2 innings later. Ricky gets hit by a pitch and sent to first base. Then he immediately steals second. Then he immediately steals third. From there, all it takes is a single to send him all the way home. Within 3 innings, Ricky Henderson had turned an error and a beanball into 7 bases. Ricky was an alchemist.
So he threw left-handed and he batted right-handed. Now, there have been over 800 players in the live ball era with at least 5,000 career plate appearances. He is the only one to do that.
Okay, throwing left-handed, I understand. But I don't understand how y'all right-handers do stuff right-handed. It's so weird. Whenever I watch you guys write, it's like, how do you even write right-handed? I don't get it.
What also makes Ricky's 1982 season so transcendent is how he stacked up within the context of the American League. Upon conclusion of that beautiful 3-steal game in Chicago, Ricky's total for the season had risen to 57, literally tripling any other AL player with no one else even at 20 yet. He could have just kicked his feet up right then in early June, gone on sabbatical for the rest of the year, and he still would have led his league in steals for the season, after taking the final 105 games off. Fast forward to near the end of the season, and before missing some time over the final couple weeks, Ricky woke up on the morning of September 12th with 124 steals. Cleveland was the lone AL team to have stolen that many. It was more than Baltimore, Boston, and Minnesota combined. Minnesota in particular is worth a deeper dive into how they stacked up against Ricky, because that's where it gets really weird. So at this point of the year, the Twins had completed 87% of their season. They were sitting there with a total of 32 stolen bases. At the same point in time, let's check how much Ricky Henderson had stolen just third base. And would you look at that, it's 33. That year, less than 1 out of 10 stolen bases were of third. And yet here we stood in mid-September with one man having stolen just that base more than an entire team had stolen any base. That is Ricky Henderson for you.
So I think what we've learned is we could go on a very long time about Ricky Henderson. It's really tough to name a more interesting baseball player than Ricky Henderson, wouldn't you say?
Other than Adam Dunn, yeah.
Yeah, it's Adam Dunn, number 2, Ricky Henderson. Can you name a baseball player less interesting than Ricky Henderson?
Everyone but Adam Dunn.
Brad Klontz.
And Brad
That's
Klontz.
your answer. Y'all, thanks for watching Dorktown. We're not going anywhere. We're going to do plenty more episodes for y'all. Please like and subscribe, not just to our video, but to every video you have ever seen. Welcome back to Dorktown. I am John, and this is Alex, and we have come back for a very, very special reason. And that reason is that Alex told me about a football team that we absolutely have to talk about. Alex, what is that football team?
This is the San Diego Chargers of 2010.
Right. And on paper, these Chargers were likely one of the best NFL teams of the Super Bowl era of all time.
Take it back to 1920, NFL history.
And yet this team did not win the Super Bowl, didn't make the Super Bowl, didn't win a playoff game, didn't make the playoffs. This team missed the playoffs entirely. Alex, how is this possible?
They were a team. This is a story that is just absolutely tailor-made for dorks like us.
First, the offense. There was everything to like about the 2010 Chargers offense. It was led by Phillip Rivers, an absolute goofus maloofus who has never received all the credit he's deserved. In 2010, he finished his third straight full season with a passer rating above 100, and to this day, Rivers, along with Steve Young and Peyton Manning, are the only three quarterbacks to ever pull that off. His favorite target was Antonio Gates, once a star basketball player who had landed on the Chargers without ever playing a single game of college football. It was fitting that a guy with such unconventional origins would help to upend the conventions of his position. Along with Tony Gonzalez, Jason Witten, and Shannon Sharp, Gates established the tight end position as a very serious scoring and receiving threat. In white, you see all the tight ends who are still active players today, following the trend Gates helped to establish. And by the way, as of the making of this video, Gates himself still isn't technically retired. Although Gates led the team with 10 receiving touchdowns, he missed 6 games due to injuries. In fact, Rivers' receiving targets were constantly getting hurt. Malcolm Floyd was hobbled, Vincent Jackson was hobbled and suspended and holding out. In any case, missed a lot of the season. But Rivers made do with who he had, and he ended up assembling the second best passing attack in the NFL, completely out of spare parts. And when balanced with a respectable ground game featuring stud rookie Ryan Matthews and the perfectly spherical Mike Tolbert, this made for the NFL's #1 offense. By this we mean that their offense gained more yardage than any other offense in the league, more than the Colts, Saints, Patriots, anybody. So how does a team with the best offense in football miss the playoffs? Their defense must have been really bad, right?
And especially after coming off a relatively middling defensive performance in Ron Rivera's first full season coordinating the unit. But, led by Pro Bowl pass rusher Sean Phillips and a secondary featuring cornerbacks Quentin Jammer and first-year starter Antoine Cason, along with safety Eric Weddle, the 2010 Chargers D managed to put it all together. They allowed the fewest passing yards and the 4th fewest rushing yards in the entire league. Add it all up, and they had the very top-ranked total defense. So with their league best ability in both racking up yardage and preventing their opponent from doing so, a massive chasm forms in the difference between those two figures. Overall, their offense gained nearly 2,000 more yards than their defense allowed. No one else that season was even in the same solar system. Generally speaking, and as we'll underscore more in a bit, there's a pretty strong correlation between this metric and winning ball games. And when that hasn't translated, the turnover battle's nearly always been the culprit. And in that department, the Chargers were a -6. Certainly suboptimal, but nowhere near bad enough to reconcile such overall dominance with whiffing on the postseason altogether. After all, the Colts and Saints were down here too, and they both cruised into the playoffs.
So, the Chargers had the #1 offense, the Chargers had the #1 defense, and there wasn't anything as far as like turnovers or anything like that that would explain all this blowing up in their faces. So, what phase of the game does that leave?
I think that leaves special teams, John.
Yeah, my least favorite part of football. It's all stupid. It sucks. I hate it. Don't use a foot for anything. Abolish special teams altogether is what I say.
Especially field goal kicking, that always seemed so random and arbitrary compared to the broader objective of the game. You might as well just give the offense like a Rubik's Cube if they can't score a touchdown. And the closer you are, the more time you get for 3 points.
Anything else you wanted to get off your chest about special teams?
It doesn't deserve our time.
No. And this is how it all fell apart. Here we see all 2,327 plays that made up the Chargers' 2010 season, excluding extra point and 2-point attempts. For nearly 45% of the season, the Bolts got to trot out the best offense on earth. For another 40% or so, they got to trot out the best defense on earth. That left just 15% for their special teams unit. How bad can a special teams unit possibly be? And how much damage could they possibly do in so little time? Let's go to Alex Rubenstein for the play-by-play.
The Chargers season kicked off in Kansas City, the back half of a Monday night Week 1 doubleheader where a couple Chiefs playing in their first career game had their way with the Chargers on punt returns in the second quarter. On this one, Antoine Applewhite and James Holt parted like the Red Sea for Javier Arenas to run through. Then Mike Tolbert failed to bring him down, with only punter Mike Cyphers saving the touchdown. 4 minutes later, gunner Donald Strickland dove at air. Long snapper David Binn sorta just fell down in Arenas' general vicinity, and linebacker Brandon Seiler wasn't much more than an inconvenience en route to another lengthy return. Then near halftime, the dam completely burst when Dexter McCluster wanted in on the fun. San Diego over-pursued, let McCluster bounce it outside, and from there his speed was simply too much for any Charger to interrupt his journey to the end zone. The Chargers lost by a touchdown. After crushing the Jags to even up their record at 1-1, the Chargers traveled up to Seattle. Despite more than doubling Seattle's yardage output, they just couldn't tread water on special teams. To kick off the second half, CJ Spillman and Strickland took shoddy attempts at bringing down Seahawks return man Leon Washington, who then shook San Diego's terrified kicker Nate Kading to complete his 101-yard romp to pay dirt. But behind Rivers and their league-best offense, the Chargers rallied late, with Gates scoring a TD in the waning minutes, followed by a two-pointer that tied the game at 20. Great shape as long as they don't allow a second touchdown off a kickoff return. Washington hauls it in at his own 1, and after Holt and Jacob Hester take large grasps at nothingness, gets momentarily stood up amid a gaggle of Chargers, only for none to bring him down. Then we can pinpoint the exact moment Kading is considering a career change. The Chargers lost by a touchdown. They'd cruise the next week against the Cardinals, then came a Week 5 showdown in Oakland. Despite dominating the offensive and defensive portion of the proceedings, they couldn't quite overcome the early 12-point hole they dug themselves, thanks to not one, but 2 blocked punts in the game's first 5 minutes. The Raiders got 9 points from those plays. The Chargers lost by 8.
Sorry, I'd like to butt in for just a second to talk about punt blocks. Punt blocks almost never happen. There were only 12 across the entire 2010 NFL season. Naturally, 4 of these were suffered by the Chargers, but what's most incredible is that these 2 punt blocks occurred on back-to-back drives. The odds of this happening twice in a row on paper? Roughly 42,000 to 1. Anyway.
After that game, San Diego was leading the league in total offense, with no one else particularly close. Coupled with an excellent defense, their total yardage differential of plus 1,078 wasn't just far and away the best in the league, but to this day is a modern NFL record through 5 games. Since the AFL-NFL merger in 1970, only the 09 Giants have so much as come within 150 yards of the 2010 Chargers' gargantuan figure. And these Bolts had a losing record to show for it. In terms of special teams performance, at least they knew this had to be rock bottom. Then someone handed them a shovel. A few minutes into their Week 6 game in St. Louis, Danny Amendola eluded gunner Richard Goodman, and 42 yards later, he'd set the Rams up in prime position for a chip shot field goal. In the fourth quarter, Kading slipped on his own field goal attempt, leading to an easy block. The Chargers lost by a field goal. The following week, Hester failed to bring down Julian Edelman on a punt near the end of the first half. 34 yards later, Edelman had provided Tom Brady great field position, again leading to a chip shot field goal. The Chargers lost by a field goal. Now, despite outgaining their opponent by over 125 yards in 6 of their 7 games, the only post-merger team that's ever done so, they were sitting there with a 2-5 record. They rebounded down the stretch and started turning all these thorough dominations into actual real-life wins, 7 of them across their final 9 games, in fact, including 4 blowouts. But their bed was already made, and it was too little, too late.
I say this as a lifelong Chiefs fan. It is tragic that Kansas City took this playoff spot over the Chargers. All in all, they were vastly inferior, and it showed when they were immediately run off their own field by the Ravens in the first round. It also showed in Week 14 in San Diego. With quarterback Matt Castle out with an appendectomy, backup Brody Croyle was shoved out there to start for the Chiefs. So, yes, the Chiefs were shorthanded, and yes, the Chargers were on their home field. They took advantage. They lined up their shot, and then they blew the Chiefs to hell. 31-zip. It was the most lopsided shutout loss in the NFL that season. The statistical profile of this game is horrifying. The Chargers held the Chiefs to 0 points and well under 100 yards, and they didn't even need a single turnover to do it. It was matter-of-fact domination. This is one of only 5 such performances in the history of the league. It would be more at home in the NFL's Old Testament than the modern era. Even there, it has trouble making friends. For one, it allowed fewer yards than any of the others. For another, the rest of these performances came during low-scoring, hard-fought defensive battles. One ended 13-0, 2 ended 6-0, and 1 ended in a scoreless tie. This was a 31-0 pounding. The indignities did not stop there. Croyle never started another NFL game. His final career record as a starter was 0-10, and he would go down in history as the first quarterback of the Super Bowl era to start at least 10 games and never win a single one. This beatdown pulled the Chargers to 1-1 against the Chiefs on the season. This meant San Diego, by virtue of their superior record within the division, would have held the tiebreaker if only they could have pulled even. They never could. But for one Sunday afternoon, they took my poor football team and they broke them in half. It was their only consolation. When the postseason started, the NFL's best offense and best defense were nowhere to be seen. The NFL has been a 32-team league since 2002. To even rank in the top 3 in both offense and defense in the same year is an incredible accomplishment. In fact, these are all the teams in this era to rank in the top 3 in either offense or defense. You can see how far most of these teams sagged from one end to the other. Some teams with top offenses also had good defenses, but more often than not, their defenses were awful. The opposite is true as well. Teams with stellar defenses tend to have weak offenses. Now in red, you can see the teams that missed the playoffs despite ranking in the top 3 in either category. All the red down here makes a lot of sense. A bad defense can and will totally scuttle a great offense. I'm sure Saints fans can tell you all about that. Naturally, we see a lot more green up here. Teams that paired a great defense with even a decent offense were almost guaranteed to make the playoffs. But only one of these teams ever put it all together. Look at all that daylight between the 2010 Chargers and the rest of the field. No one ever really even came close to accomplishing what they did.
Remember how I talked about how for the season, the 2010 Chargers offense gained nearly 2,000 more yards than their defense allowed? Well, in that same post-merger timeframe, there were only 2 other instances of a team outgaining their opposition by that much. And their seasons each ended in the Super Bowl. Not even the 16-0 Patriots of 2007 soared as high as these Chargers. As for teams that wound up missing the playoffs, no one but the 74 Cowboys all the way down here has even cracked a yardage differential of 1,400. On a per-snap basis, their offense generated nearly 1.5 yards more each play than their defense allowed. That remarkable discrepancy also is in its own stratosphere, with the Steelers barely cracking the 1-yard barrier that season, and no one else reaching even 0.8 yards. But thanks to their special teams, none of it mattered, especially spearheaded by a punt unit that opponents feasted on for nearly 19 yards per return. They shot themselves in the foot like no other team ever. If they'd have won just one of those 5 maddening losses that they dominated throughout, they'd have necessarily been AFC West champs. The most depressing aspect of this all might be surrounding Kasim Osgood, who for years wasn't just their special teams leader and captain, but also excelled enough to be the AFC's Special Teams Pro Bowl representative 3 of the prior 4 years. Then ahead of this 2010 season, they let him get away in free agency and subsequently authored what can only be considered the single worst season of special teams in the 99-year history of the NFL.
Who was in charge? Was there anyone in charge of special teams that year for the Chargers?
So their special teams coach, Steve Crosby, a longtime coaching veteran, spent over 30 years coaching in the NFL, That was highlighted by becoming Bill Belichick's offensive coordinator during the Browns' final couple seasons in Cleveland.
So, like a good coach, he was totally a good coach.
Totally a good coach. And then he took a team that was one of the greatest regular season teams ever, and his unit single-handedly sunk them.
Something I want to show you. So I dug up some official team photos of Steve Crosby, right? And look at how he changes over the years. Which is to say, not at all. Yeah, those may have been taken on the same day, but those were taken 5 years apart.
Or he's just the greatest ager of all time.
You know what it is look at this. 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009. All of a sudden, barely cracks a smile, done. Out of the NFL. You see, you can't smile if you're a coach. You can't be happy. You can't have things that you like. You can't enjoy yourself. At the end of this, I feel bad for a lot of people. I feel especially bad for Phillip Rivers, and this is why. So, Alex, I put together a chart that includes every quarterback of the Super Bowl era who started at least 50 games, right? This is all of them. Every dot is one of them. On the x-axis, you see how many games they started. On the vertical axis, you see what their career passer rating was. And in green, you see the guys who went to the Super Bowl and won it. That's a lot of quarterbacks. The more the better once you get higher in passer rating. And then in red, you see the guys who missed entirely. Yellow, you see the guys who made a Super Bowl and didn't win it. That big red star up there on the upper right with almost no friends around him is Phillip Rivers. I mean, he's probably the best quarterback never to win one besides maybe Dan Marino, and has to be the best quarterback to never even go to the Super Bowl, right?
Not only is that true, but he had a great shot to make the Super Bowl the season before this, 13-3 Chargers team, and in their first playoff game, what doomed them was 2 missed chip shot field goals by Nate Kaeding in a 3-point loss.
So Phillip Rivers is far from done, right? And he's still got a few years left before age catches up to him, I'm sure. The Chargers went 12-4 last season. They figured to contend again this year, so I would say be a pretty good chance for a fairy tale ending for these Chargers. Except we have Mahomes now on the Chiefs, so never mind. Sorry, suckers. Hey y'all, thank you for watching Dorktown. If you like this video, check out a few of our others. Also remember to like, share, subscribe, and tell all your friends about this video. Matter of fact, share every video you have ever seen with everyone you have ever met. Thank you. Do you remember that time Alex and I talked about that C. Bono 76-yard run? That time Buddy Ryan ran the 46 defense, which essentially reduced the entire Arizona Cardinals defense to a casserole of bodies, and allowed the slowest man on earth to go on a leisurely nature hike all the way across the field, with nobody to keep him company but his right tackle and a referee? Well, there was a side story that we cut out of the script of that episode. We had to, because otherwise we would have gotten totally lost in it. But we also knew it had to be its own episode one day. It happened 16 years later, and coincidentally, it also involved a member of the Ryan family squaring off against the Chiefs. What we're about to see is 2 things at the same time. It's one of the stupidest drives you'll ever see in the NFL. It happened in the middle of a blowout. It had absolutely no effect on the game's outcome. And yet, in its own accidental way, it sent seismic waves throughout the league that we still feel today. This 5-minute, 3-second drive had a significant hand in changing the entire course of NFL history. Yeah, the colors are green this time. You're about to enter New York Jets territory. This is your final warning.
The New York Jets had been aimlessly pursuing glory for decades as the 2008 NFL season wound down. After a promising 8-3 start, they were doomed by a 39-year-old quarterback rocking a torn biceps and totally fell apart down the stretch. It was time for the organization to hit the reset button going into the 2009 offseason and go on the prowl for a new coach and quarterback. To serve as coach, they hired Buddy Ryan's baby boy Rex, the man who just coordinated the Ravens defense to the AFC Championship game, where his unit held up its end of the bargain, allowing just one touchdown in Pittsburgh. A few months later, New York traded up into the top 5 of the NFL draft, determined to land USC's Mark Sanchez as Ryan's quarterback for this new era of Jets football. Powered by their ground and pound offense that led the league in rushing, and one of the greatest pass defenses in the 21st century, the Jets instantly became a smashing hit. After reaching just one AFC Championship game in the preceding 26 years, they cruised all the way to the conference title game in Ryan's very first season, then did it again the next. The Jets were now in a renaissance, experiencing something long foreign to them: consistent winning. Expectations soared heading into year 3. Then Sanchez's play provided even more reason for optimism. See, the Jets had just made back-to-back AFC Championship games despite the play of Sanchez, who was one of the NFL's worst quarterbacks his first couple years. But a few months into the 2011 season, he was just starting to show signs of being able to pass for an actual NFL starting quarterback. Built for January football, the Jets just needed to sneak into the tournament for a chance to make some serious noise. And after winning 7 of their first 12 games, they were right in the thick of the playoff picture for a shot to build upon their percolating mini dynasty when they welcomed the Chiefs to town.
Kansas City featured a third-year coach of their own. Todd Haley had taken over a Chiefs franchise that had been buried in the NFL's basement. For 3 consecutive seasons, including the first of Haley's tenure, the Chiefs had failed to break the 4-win barrier. To this day, it's one of just 8 times a team in the 16-game era has experienced a 3-year run this bad. These other 7 teams took years to recover. None of them immediately righted the ship and cruised into the playoffs in year 4, except for Todd Haley's Chiefs. He's the only one to ever orchestrate a turnaround like this with a team like that. It was a miracle, not only because they jumped straight from 4 wins to 10, but because they leapt over the San Diego Chargers, who boasted not only the NFL's #1 offense, but the #1 defense. Unfortunately for them, they were abandoned by God, suffered a series of catastrophes on special teams, screeched to a halt at 9-7, and opened the door for KC. Now, year 3 of the Todd Haley era wasn't going quite as well. They'd stumbled to 5-7 entering Week 14's contest in the Meadowlands, but part of that was owed to the fact that the Chiefs had lost starting quarterback Matt Castle to injury. We find ourselves in the third quarter of this game. The Chiefs are getting stomped, 28-3, but again, Haley is having to make do with backup quarterback Tyler Palko on the road, and this Jets team is an AFC powerhouse, and Haley is less than a year removed from bringing the mess of a team he inherited all the way to the playoffs. One loss, however lopsided, shouldn't put him on the hot seat. Right?
The Jets take over at their own 10-yard line after a Chiefs punt. It's 1st and 10 as they start their drive, and all appears to be more or less normal in the football universe. Sanchez drops back and checks the ball down to tailback Sean Green for a short gain, but the officials flag fullback John Connor for a chop block. Not a good call, as Connor's low block comes when the defender's not engaged with another blocker, which is legal. Nevertheless, that pushes the Jets back 5 yards and forces them to replay 1st down. Green then takes a handoff and bounces it outside for a nice pickup, but extra lineman Vladimir Dukas gets flagged for holding on the play, backing the Jets up another 72 inches and compelling a 3rd crack at 1st down from the 3-yard line. Green then plows his way forward for a 5-yard gain, and this time it's not for naught. On 2nd down, Sanchez misses wide on a comeback route to Plaxico Burress, but gets bailed out when a blow to the head results in a 15-yard penalty against KC. With a fresh set of downs at their own 23, Jets offensive coordinator Brian Schottenheimer dials up a screen for Green. Realizing they're ill-prepared and a big play would be looming, Chiefs DN Tyson Jackson just sorta bear hugs Green to prevent him from getting loose for the pass. Savvy move to prevent an even bigger play, but that draws a flag for holding. Oh, and so does linebacker Demario Williams' attempt at downfield coverage. Only one of those two is allowed to be enforced, advancing New York to the 28, but Haley ensures the enforcement of another penalty with some magic words to the officials to earn the rarest of rare flags, an unsportsmanlike conduct called against a coach, which moved the Jets all the way to the 43. For those scoring at home, this drive has now seen a football get snapped 5 times and a yellow hanky hit the ground 6 times. A couple of Sean Green carries set up a third down at midfield. Sanchez looks toward Burris to make a play and move the chains, and he does by drawing PI on corner Brandon Flowers, bumping the Chiefs' penalty yardage total on the drive to 51. The very next snap, the Jets take a shot for 6, but safety Kendrick Lewis loses track of the ball and impedes tight end Dustin Keller. A back-breaking 30-yard spot foul that moves the Jets inside the 5. A fade to Burris is legally broken up by Brandon Carr before an inside handoff to Green picks up a yard. On third down, the Red Sea parts for Sanchez, who punctuates this bizarro drive by scurrying in for the score. A few minutes ago, the Jets had the ball at their own 3, 97 yards from pay dirt. Their offense gained a grand total of just 9 net yards. They still made it here.
This sucks so bad. It's a masterpiece. The New York Jets had somehow cobbled together a 97-yard touchdown drive out of a 5-yard penalty against them, a 2-yard penalty against them, a 5-yard gain, a 4-yard gain, a 3-yard gain, a 1-yard gain, and a 3-yard gain. They did it with 9 net yards. That's not even enough for a single first down. Technically, it's only a 90-yard drive since they started from the 10 before penalties put him back at the 3, but since it's functionally 97, let's just call it 97. The sports reference tool StatHead allows us to search drive data back to 2001. These are the penalty yardages of every touchdown drive in the last 20 years in which the offense started on its own 3. Over here you see some teams that actually had to gain more than 100 yards because penalties bumped them back. Most of these drives involved no penalties at all. A few received substantial help, but no other 97-yard drive in this era, or probably any other, has come anywhere close to the 81 penalty yards picked up by the Jets at around 3 p.m. on December 11th, 2011.
Committing 81 yards worth of penalties on a single drive is a remarkable feat in and of itself. In over a quarter of the NFL's 256 games that season, 65 to be exact, both teams combined for fewer than the 81 penalty yards the Chiefs got nailed for just on that one drive. A drive that started with penalties called on back-to-back plays against the Jets that pushed them back to the 3 in the first place. New York then ultimately engineered a touchdown drive on a possession that started 90 yards from the end zone, despite their offense producing just 16 yards from scrimmage. In the more than 1,000 touchdown drives in the NFL since 2001 that featured no more than 16 yards from scrimmage, only 3 others started from even 70 yards away.
Yeah, that was a really weird drive. It's one of the weirdest drives we've ever seen. It's about to get a lot more weird. See, this drive was the turning point for both teams involved. For both the Chiefs and the Jets, nothing would ever be the same. First, Kansas City. How did the years that followed turn out the way they did? I'm going to lay out a case that I think is a convincing one, but of course, you can be the judge of that. The day after this game, the Chiefs fired Todd Haley. Strictly on paper, this is kinda shocking. Canning a coach mid-season is certainly nothing new. It's happened 35 times in the 21st century alone. But here's how the last 3 seasons went for Haley, and on average, the 34 others. Typically, these coaches deliver pretty mediocre results in the third to last and the second to last seasons before completely cratering in the season they get fired, averaging around 4 projected wins. Meanwhile, Haley orchestrated a complete franchise turnaround in year 2. And even in year 3, he was still performing significantly better than your average coach who gets fired.
What's up? What's up, chat? We still here? We still kicking? Hey, Chroma. Hi. Did anyone even sub while Zan was gone? No, he paused the timer, so it's good he paused the timer. I guess this was like a pretty important deal because his friend was only in town for one night, blah, 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 blah. We let him do it. We let him do it. He'll come back. The timer will start again. The tricky thing is finding out then how long we have until the cap, because I don't know exactly what time he left. I think it was like 6-ish p.m. I think. So we'll add probably 2.5 hours, which means this goes until... Oh, he's saying unpause the timer? All right, we're unpausing the timer now. I guess we're are we unpausing timer now, chat? Scamathon continues. He says, make sure you unpause the timer. So, damn. I guess I'm unpausing this timer. To be honest, I'm really impressed that he even figured out how to pause the timer. Didn't think he had that one in him. Not gonna lie. There we go, continue. All right, the timer resumes. Why is it all pixelated looking? That's weird. As we go on, we remember all the times we had together. And as our I've actually been listening to that song a lot now since he started playing it every time the timer gets low. As we go on, we remember all the... Oh, I was going to make a short video, a YouTube short, and post it on YouTube today. I'll have to figure that one out. I'm still going to do that. All right. I'm going to play something. Should I play something? I actually was enjoying playing Melee, except that it's because it was Saf, and I feel like if I was playing anyone else, I would not... Like, if it were someone, especially if I go on Suckathon's unranked, or Suck2's unranked, I feel like I'm going to run into people that just I cannot even come close with. So maybe not Melee. Play ranked. After all this, you guys do not want to see that. What's up, Himitsu? How are the tubers doing? How are the tubers doing? Outlast? No, thank you. Doing all right? Nice to hear it, Caleb. Mean Sandwich, why are you doing bad? What's so bad? Do we not have any commands in the tuber chat? Tuber chat? Bots don't work. I'm sorry. We never figured out the bots in the tuber chat. That'll be my work for tonight. All right, what are we doing? I could play Kirby 64. Is there like a really easy, simple side-scrolling game I could play that's like fun? I would like to do that. Or like, what was that jumping game that people were playing for a while? Have you ever eaten corn on the cob the long way? I have, just to try. What's up, Obi? Play Pokemon? I fear I wouldn't be good at Pokemon. Nightmare in Dreamland Kirby. Celeste is a great option. All right. Zan's been saying I should play Celeste. Maybe I'll give it a whirl. But I don't even know if he has Celeste. Let's see. The sound of the AC is driving me nuts. I think I'm going to turn it down. He does have Celeste. I have to install it, though. He should be back soon, but he did call me and say he has to take another dump. So He's gonna be off cam a little while longer unless you guys want to see it. What's up, Blue? Where's Balatro? Okay, wait. Should I play Balatro or Celeste? I think those are my options. Here we go. Hello. No, that was wrong. As we go on, we remember all the times we had together. And as our lives change from whatever, we will still be friends forever. And when we get the big job, when we make the big money, will we still have fun? Will we still be funny, nanny? Na 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 na. So am I gonna a single rule? Wait, pink hair? No, we're not bleaching. I revealed the hair dye earlier today. It is a hair dye specifically for those of the melanin persuasion. So it has a... I don't know how it works, honestly, but it says that you don't have to bleach it. It won't be as vibrant as if you did bleach it, obviously, but it says you don't have to, so we're not going to. We need more big henna covers. Chef, honestly, Zan hates when I sing. And recently, over the winter, I was singing Christmas songs, and I was just like singing along to a Christmas song at Starbucks, and the barista was like, wow, you have a really nice voice. And I told Zan that, and he just outright refused to believe it. Like, he just was like, no, that's cap. And I was like, it's not. She said that. Why would I make that up and come to... I would make up such a better... If I was going to make something up, I would make up such a better lie than the barista at Starbucks said I had a nice voice. You think I'm that hard up that I need to make up a lie that the barista at Starbucks said I have a nice voice? I don't need it that bad. I'm not that down bad, for real. I tried during COVID to do silver, but none of it showed. Oh, really? Ugh. Did you use... What kind of dye did you use? All right, it looks like Twitch wants Celeste, but so far the tubers are saying Balatro. But raw vote count, if you add the Celeste or add the tuber and Twitch vote count, I think it is Celeste. Down bad for what? I just got here. For compliments, for validation? I don't know. Zan thought that I was straight up lying about a Starbucks barista saying I have a nice voice. Like, the compliment wasn't even like, oh my God, you're an incredible singer. I'm gonna sign you right now. It was just, oh, you have a nice voice. Post the Insta, I'll flood the DMs. You're so damn bad you take credit for... What? Take credit for things Zan did? What did I take credit for that Zan did? What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? Caleb, if anything, if anyone were to take credit for anyone's accomplishments, it would be the other way around. Trust. Trust. Oh, wait, what kind of controller do I need to play Celeste? A tuber did say that. Fox. Winning 2 to 3 Genesis. Any controller, GameCube works. What the suck does her barista know about voices? I don't know. She's a human being. She's just a human being. Human beings can recognize someone else's other nice human being voice. I think I was just singing like, have yourself a merry little Christmas. May your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be miles away. That's not what I was singing. Zen thinks that's my octave, my optimal octave. Didn't know you could hit the Bing Crosby like that. Am I a Christmas gal? Honestly, Smacky, honestly, I love Christmas. And I know it's cheesy as hell, but I do. And I'm not even close to a Christian. Christianity has never touched my soul, but I love Christmas. GameCube would probably suck for Celeste. Oh no. Okay, wait, hold on. That one was obviously not good. I can't be a baritone, but hold on. I can sing another song. Let me try something. Hold on. What's a good song I can sing? There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Don't see, singing earnestly is one of the hardest things to do because I just want to make it a bit. I just want to exaggerate, but I feel like half the battle is just singing earnestly. I played Celeste with a GameCube controller. It was pretty comfy. Should I try it or should I play Balatro? I don't know. I'm so indecisive. He does. He has a PS5 controller, but I don't know if it's working. I don't know if it's on. I don't know how the shit to do this shit. Am I doing stuff with it? Oh my god. No. Shit. Yeah, it's plugged in because it just did something bad to the computer. What did I just do? How do I fix this? Well, suck me, he's gonna kill me. Display settings. Uh-oh. I can't even find the display settings. Okay. Here they are. How do I scale? Oh no, he's gonna be so mad. No, I don't know what I did here. Look what it looks like. I'm gonna take a picture. This is what it looks like. It's all zoomed in. It's crazy zoomed in and I don't know how to fix it. How do I fix that, chat? How do I fix that? I don't know how the PlayStation controller could do something like that. Okay, maybe I'll just press the same buttons I press on the PlayStation controller. Unfixable? New computer? Stop streaming? Oh boy. Did I change the scene? No. It's not the scene. It's literally the computer. It's not the game. It's not the game. It's not the game. It's the computer itself. Honestly, I cannot show anything because I don't know how to navigate to. Oh, it's a map. I see it. I see it now. I see what it is. Hold on. Where are you, magnifier? I know you're here somewhere. I see that you're open. How do I literally just zoom? Does anyone know how to bring the magnifier back? Oh no. Stop. This can't be the end of the suckathon right now. Oh no. He's gonna be so mad at me. I genuinely don't know what I did here. Okay, I've learned my lessons. I will never press buttons again. Please, computer, fix yourself. I learned my lesson. All right, I'm just gonna minimize Windows until I can find it. Oh Lord, this is bad. Oh Lord. Okay. Good. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. All right. Save the day. Don't worry. Everything's good. It's all good. I saved the day. I think I'm going to try Celeste. What happened? I tried pulling up Celeste. I was gonna see if I could play with the GameCube controller, and then I accidentally almost made everything crash. Okay. I don't know how to make it capture Celeste right now. It's not working. I wish OBS were just an ouncy bit more consistent. Just a little bit more consistent. Okay, I don't know why this isn't working. I don't know how to make it work. So I think I'm just gonna, unless I can just delete that and delete that and delete that, delete that, delete that. Okay, let's try now. No, it literally does not want to do this. Also, the game itself won't play. So I think I'm just gonna try. Oh, hey, look, oh my God. Have a good poop. I'm trying, dude. It's none of the controllers are working. Sounds like it's going well, thank you. It worked, but now I can't. None of the buttons work. Celeste has started. None of these buttons work. None of these buttons work. None of the keyboard buttons work. Is it plugged in? Well, yeah, I mean, all these controllers are plugged in. Is this game on Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. It is plugged in. Tries a dig. Don't know what that means. All right, I'm gonna try just controlling. I'm gonna do a controller thing. Okay. Enable stream input. Yeah, it says my controller is a PS. It is the PS controller. Okay. Great, great. All looks good. All right, let's try it then. All right, let's do it. Is it back? Hello? Okay, now it's working, but it's not playing on OBS. Lord Almighty. Ah! All right. We did it. We did it. We brought it. We brought it back. It's working, yeah? I'm sorry about the gum chewing ASMR. I'll stop. Okay, all right, here we go. Is it working? We're back. Where do we go? Where do we go? We just going to climb? No sound. Oh boy. Let me just add sound real quick. I think I can do that pretty quickly. Turns out I can't do that pretty quickly. But, did that work? We're literally on the wrong screen. There we go. Is it too loud? There we go. Whew. All right, do I climb? I think I'm gonna try this. Max volume for the hell of it. Looks good. Start new game, please. OBS wizard. All right, we just begin? Am I gonna be really bad at this? Is it hard? Must be hard. This is it, Madeline. Just breathe. Why are you so nervous? Because I've never played this game before and 400 people are gonna watch me suck at it. This game is hard, but you got this? Oh boy. Okay, so I can jump. No double jump. What else do I got? I can kind of drift with my jump. What other movement is there? Sucking is the whole point of the suckathon? True, true, true. Still more interesting than a lot of Twitch? Alright, I appreciate that. Okay. So what am I trying to do? This game is basically Melee if you don't think about it. Okay. The hell? Not trying to have that fall on me. I'm... That was stupid. That was my bad. Okay. Hold, climb, hold LT? What's LT? Oh. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Yeah. We climbing. Well, I can bounce off shit? Hold on. Did I just bounce off that? Woo! Woo! That's so fun. I wish I could bounce. Excuse me, ma'am. Okay, I'm sweaty already. The sign out front is busted. Is this mountain trail? You're almost there. It's just across the bridge. Sounds good. Here I go. By the way, you should call someone about your driveway. The ridge collapsed and I nearly died. If my driveway almost did you in, the mountain might be a bit much for you. Man, she sucks. I don't like talking. Well, if an old bat like you can survive out here, I think I'll be fine. Huh. Suit yourself. But you should know Celeste Mountain is a strange place. You might see things. Is this a horror game? Is this a horror game? Things you ain't ready to see. You should seek help, lady. All right, are these things gonna fall while I walk? No? Yes, I knew it. I sucking knew it. I sucking knew it. I sucking knew it. I sucking knew it. Can I run? How do I run? How do I run? Oh no! Dash is up and X. Up and X. Wait. Okay, wait. Is it, there's no joystick in this, right? It's all D-pad? Predicts. Oh no. Square is X. I see. Ah, I see. I see. Zan's back. He's pooping. You can do this. Appreciate that. All right. Forsaken City, Chapter 1. Let's do it. Let's do it. Select save and quit from the pause menu at any time to take a break. You'll resume from the same screen. You won't lose progress. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this is Celeste. What's up? Oh, duh. Those are spikes. What the suck? That was really cool. Okay, so... Forgot to climb. Okay. Okay. Nope, shouldn't dash that way, duh. Alright, we're figuring this out. Alright, so... How do I climb again? How do I climb? The L button? Is L climbing? What was climbing? Right trigger, okay. Well, I didn't need to climb there. Up? How the suck? Oh, I see. Cool. 1,000. All right, now which way do I go? I guess I climb that wall. Nope, die. I die. I guess I gotta... Nope. Hold the trigger buttons. Okay. Okay, I can dash any direction I want. Okay, that's cool to know. Dash, 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 dash. All right, what am I doing? Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, shit. All right, this is cool. This is cool. I've never played a game like this. Are my hands incredibly sweaty? Sure. This is snow, right? Yeah, that's snow. Wait, how do I... How do I do that? Damn it! Damn it! Oh my god, I'm so sweaty. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. How do I do this? How do I... I see. Die! It's like Mega Man X, a game I've never played. Oh, I missed it. Hit a Hadouken? Hadouken? Damn it. Why you tell me to do that? Appreciate it, Fox. Appreciate that. What am I doing here? Why would I do the same thing? I don't know what I should do here. Both sides are spiky though. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. I guess like go that to the right. Okay, that didn't work. Nope. Okay, hold on. I don't understand what I would do here. Impale myself. Nope. There's gotta be a better way. Okay, hey, this is not fun. I don't appreciate being called a casual gamer as though that's a negative thing. Oh, duh. Whoa! Whoops. Duh. It's positive? Why did I do that? Why would I dash? I don't want you guys to know how sweaty I am right now. Can I wait, can I jump off those? No. How did I touch it? Did anyone see me touch that before? Whoa, did you see that? Nope, that didn't work. Did you guys see it? Well, how can I touch the spikes? I am touching, I'm literally touching it. What? I'm literally touching it. Okay, that time too hard. Watch. Okay, no. All right. I'm gonna move on. I want that Straubs. It flew away because I got too close. That was my bad. Duh. Of course, nothing's gonna stay around forever. Everything's temporary. I'm really bad at this. That couldn't have been the best way to do that. Damn it. Whoops. Whoops. Ah! Whoops. They fly away if you say a word with a vowel in it. Most of my words have vowels. You're doing well? Thank you, Noah. I forgot what I do here. Not that. Why? Oops. Surely I can go up and to the right. I can jump before I dash. Oh, right. But it's not high enough. Oh, okay. Where am I going, though? I didn't do well in physics. Oh no! I made it so far! Woo! Did you see me fly? Whoa, is that the right way? Okay, both ways look perilous as fuck. Hello? Are those things grabbable? Choose your own adventure. Can I touch those things? I guess I'll find out. Nope. So then what the heck would I do here? No. Oh, okay, I can make it. I like how the Hanathon is just a generic subathon embedded in the suckathon. No. Okay, hold on. Am I okay? Here I go. So I'm gonna go dash to the right. Do I? Oh, I see. Whoops. So I'm gonna jump, dash. And then what? Oh, this refills my dash? This is the launch of my streaming career? Can I show you guys something? This is why I could never stream. Zen will never touch this controller again. Hold on. Just remember, before you decide to hate me, that it's a real condition. And I can't help it. This is what it looks like when I play video games, and I can't help it. I can't help it. Please, don't pity me. Just understand me. Don't pity me. Am I babysitting? I am babysitting, but we're playing. I also messed up I messed this all up for him. He's gonna be so mad. Oh God, I really do fear his retribution. Where did it go? Can you guys see it? You done pooping? All is not well? Oh Lord, what does that mean? Well, you went to KBBQ, didn't you?
Yeah, but it wouldn't hit that hard, like, quickly.
All right.
It's from something else. I had to end my KBBQ early.
Okay, so this, oops. This you said recharges my dash. If you can infinite wall jump, it's pretty easy. The hell was that? It broke? Infinite wall jump. All right, infinite wall jump. Oops. Zan's stomach always being defeated by random foods. Facts. Ah! Oh, okay, I see. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying that, because I was going to just try to infinite wall jump here.
What's up, chat?
There's more than 8 ways to skin a cat.
What?
I said there's more than 8 ways to skin a cat. Didn't I just say it? Zan, this makes no sense.
I love this game.
Did you beat it?
Oh, I beat it and then some.
You did?
Yeah.
What's and then some? There's extra stuff? Shit, I'm really bad at this. Ah! The old lady was right. This mountain is no match. People inherently mistrust someone who's laughing maniacally, but sometimes they've seen some shit, you know? Huh? Oh! The suck did I do? Did anyone see that? What was that? Whoops. I'm so confused. If I'm confused, I should just jump, right? Into the air. Where would I even go? Whoops. Whoops. Dash straight up.
Scoop. I have not played modded Celeste, no.
Ugh. Hey.
Good stuff. I like it.
Goob,
Thank you.
Goob Life.
Goob Life, thank you for the prime. Oh, I forget how to play. Oh, you need that for your
I did the hard part, and then I.
That gets you your double jump back, right?
Yeah, there's a double jump.
Or dash?
Yeah, I think dash. I don't even know how I did it though.
You need drift.
I can tell. You smell good.
I do?
Yeah, like good laundry. What am I doing? What am I even doing? You weren't watching the stream in the bathroom, were you?
No.
Alright, good.
Why?
No reason.
What'd you do? Oh. 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 My controller.
Oh.
That's nasty, bro. It's one of my favorite controllers. Bro, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Let me see. You want me to?
I had it a second. I went up there. I went diagonal and got back. I don't know how. How do you double dash?
Well, you need the green, right?
No, I hit it before I got the green.
Why don't you jump with drift towards there? Yeah. And then jump to that, and then you dash. Yeah. Half of this game is plotting out the path before you do it, and then you tried it.
What?
I think you moved. I haven't played this game in a long time, so I can't tell if you're a freak or if you're doing the normal things. I'm pretty sure it's that you're a freak. There you go. And then just hit, yeah. And then you got immediately dash. Oh, I can't believe you got that. That was way harder than everything else. Yeah.
Ah! Oh.
You know, you would assume that you would have known that was gonna happen based off the way that one was.
I don't look ahead.
You gotta plan ahead. So what do you think is gonna happen
It's
here?
gonna squish me, so I gotta stay on that edge and then
And
go.
then hug the wall and hug the. But what's on that other secret path?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
You don't know either?
I don't remember. Holy shit! What? Why do you immediately? Why don't you just do a regular hop? Did you wave dash? I don't know. Did she do something crazy, Chad? What was that? She did wave dash, right? I did farewell, yeah. Bro, you just stood there.
I made myself tinier.
She's been doing hypers on accident? What? It's because you mash.
I don't mash. You see me mashing?
Dude.
I'm just trying different things constantly.
You literally do the advanced shit.
You see me mashing. Oh, I keep hitting the same walls.
What?
It's much more fun to just play this. Like, the movement is so fun.
It is, right?
Yeah. So where do you want me to go?
Just up.
But you said go that way.
I guess not. I thought there was a path up, but there's
Well, why
an
does it
arrow.
say
There's
up?
a secret path there. There's a strawberry.
What's the strawberry do?
It's just a little bonus that you get. You want to get it?
I think I gotta go that way.
No. There's like a hidden yeah.
See.
Do you really want it?
I like how tenacious she is.
Madeline?
Yeah. The number of times I've hit that spike.
Dude, just take a second.
Okay, fine, fine. I do a boring
stop-
way?
stop
I do
mashing.
boring way.
Yeah.
Oh, good job.
It was way better than watching whatever the suck you were doing.
Okay, wait, what am I doing here?
I don't know.
Did she ever lose grip? Could I hold forever?
She loses grip. From
she
what I
does?
remember. Maybe not. Did you lose grip?
No, I let go. Alright, my way.
That wasn't the wave dash. You're hitting it sometimes.
I'm not trying to wave dash. I'm just trying to go really fast.
Do it into the ground like a wave dash. Like that! Yeah! Oh!
She does lose grip? Okay, she does lose grip. Yeah, she's not a muscle man. Muscle man Randy Savage. Alright, how to take my time?
Wait,
I'm afraid of my life.
Can you jump diagonally like dash? I can't remember.
Yes.
Oh, then just do that.
Yeah. Who else loses grip? Alright. No fucking around.
Do you want the strawberry?
What is there? Tell me what's there.
It's a strawberry.
What does the strawberry do for me?
It's just a collectible. It just like means you took a harder path.
I just can't fathom how the fuck I get up there. See? What the?
Chat, for whoever's played Celeste, you can get a strawberry there, right? She's not wasting her time.
I mean, there must be something.
Can you just green dash refresh here? I remember that was somewhere. It's the up arrow, yeah. Can you use the momentum, like, of that thing to, does it make your dash go further? Yeah, it's in the little divot. I remember
It's in the little divot.
where that up arrow is.
You did it all?
Oh, yeah.
So you think I should diagonal it? But where would I even land? I don't understand. Grab that and then what?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's not porous, is it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how you get it. Oh, that does give you a little boost. You see how when you jumped off of that, it was higher? So as it's coming up... Yeah, I did all the Goldens, Magnus. For the seasides as well. That is a seaside, right?
Did she lose stamina doing this?
No.
Kick butt says lock in.
No shot? Hold on. Go to my save file.
This isn't yours.
No, but there was a save file, right?
I
Like,
don't think so. This is Kevin's.
no. It's still my Steam. It still has my account.
Are you sure?
Yeah. It's from my library.
Why would I do that again?
It doesn't save level progress? Okay, never mind. So you gave up on the strawberry? You just give up around here?
You're about to take it away from me, and I want to see what this game has to offer.
It's cool, right?
What does this do?
Can't remember.
Ah! Obviously, I should not touch it before I get on it. That's what she said. I don't think I can.
What? Did you just, that's what she said?
What? Yes. That is what she said. I didn't grab it.
Nice. What's gonna happen to that one?
It's alright, you already touched it.
Nice. Oh! She's trying to speedrun this.
Can I not do that?
Maybe. Yeah, probably. Oh! She knows those? I don't know how she does.
I don't know how I do that then. No, I don't think I can. What do I even do?
Just do it the normal way.
I don't know what the normal way is. This way?
No, on that thing.
What thing?
That pillar. Just jump inside that shit. Yeah. Hello?
Now where am I going though?
Go left, just to see if there's something there. No, okay.
I have to go to the right, no?
Yeah, you got it. And then...
Whoops.
Whoops.
Ah!
You
That was
see
a spike?
those? Yeah. Oh, damn! How'd you...
Ah! Alright. Oops.
Dude, just do that.
What's the
use,
green
use
stuff?
the joystick.
Use joystick?
I can't remember what I did.
No,
but
I can't
that's
use
gotta be
joystick.
better.
No way, no how. Where am I
That was
going?
a Korean barbecue. It was good until my stomach really started hurting, and I came back and shit myself
No, you didn't shit yourself.
on the toilet.
Shitting yourself implies you didn't make it to a toilet.
I shit myself on the
You
toilet.
said it so casually, wearing the same pants you wore like, walking out of this room. Don't ever wear the same pants you were just wearing. Tell someone you shat yourself casually. First question would be, why didn't you change the pants? Where am I going? How do I get there?
I don't think you want to hug that wall.
What? Really?
Yeah, so you want to get to where you normally do, and then
Jump and dash?
side dash to that gray panel.
The gray?
Yeah.
No,
Maybe you
I
can.
don't think so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why are you bad at that?
I don't know. I don't think that's what I can do.
Yeah, I was right.
Ah!
Oh, you're running out of stamina.
Ah!
Nice.
Ah!
Go. Then go left.
Oh, but it said this
Go
way.
left. Go left. What's there? Up. So go to that little wooden panel. Yeah. What's up here?
A whole other
Another
world.
straw. Optional little puzzle here.
How do you know it's optional?
Because it's a strawberry room. You don't need it. But you want... Look how juicy it looks. Doesn't it look juicy?
Pretty juicy.
Doesn't it look aesthetically pleasing? So, no, you can't do that, clearly. You gotta do the fucking platforming. Like, it's the platforming game. Stop trying to go down and just get the strawberry. Alright, how are you plotting this out? You didn't look. You didn't look at anything. What's the plan
I
here?
don't got one.
You don't like this game.
I love it.
What?
But I don't like playing
Alright, stop
it.
wasting your dash.
Why am I wasting my dash on?
When you go blue hair, you've already used your dash, right?
I didn't know that. What the heck? Why does it jump so high?
Because you're going with the momentum of the... So you've already used your dash, but you clearly need it there.
I only get one dash?
Yeah, right now. You're going with the momentum of that thing.
Alright, I got it. Physics.
It's fine. Okay, now you still have your dash.
I'm gonna lose control. I'm gonna lose control.
Okay, now you've wasted it, but can you drift to...
I almost got it.
Ooh, you almost
had it.
did.
I almost had it. I almost had it. Okay, I can do that.
This game will teach you patience.
No, it will not.
You just keep doing the same... Just wait! And get a normal jump. Holy shit, I'm gonna...
You say just wait and get a normal jump?
Yeah, till it's... You used it. You got it.
Tell me more about patience, asshole.
Alright, another strawberry.
Where?
Where?
I didn't see it. Okay, can I dash to it?
What the suck?
Can I dash to it?
Oh!
Oh, I didn't know those were spikes.
You're just climbing them?
I was gonna climb on them.
So clearly, what have you learned about these little doohickeys?
Which ones?
The things that send you up.
They move fast. You use the momentum
Yeah,
of them.
that part. That part.
I didn't want that life. I already used my dash.
So maybe you use the rightmost elevator to give you a super lift on your jump to the strawberry.
Okay.
You like being backseated, or do you want me to shut up?
I like it.
Okay. And then
Ooh, it crushed.
it crushed.
I forgot to hold.
You just instantly go. You don't even take a second. What are you even doing?
Sin, I literally have infinite lives. I literally.
This game, you're the worst streamer of this game. Like what?
At least there's constant going. Alright, so you want me to go over here?
And you can dash diagonally, yes. Yes! Good idea.
Hold on. If I jump into it, I'll die.
You need the perfect jump.
Oh, Lord, I have to lab it so hard. I hate diagonal dashes. I do not. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right, I'll think for a second. That thing's gonna squish me real fast.
Honestly, you probably don't even need the elevator trick.
I don't think I do.
Yeah, you could probably just hug that
Yeah.
ice thing, then diagonal dash.
That's what I want to
Yeah.
try.
I think you could do it the way I was saying.
It sounds way harder to perfectly jump.
Yeah.
Oops.
Well, isn't this game amazing?
Okay.
Okay, well, you're using your dash. It's like in Melee when you use your double jump. You want to always save that baby until you actually need it. Like, what are you doing?
I don't know. I like dashing.
Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Now you want enough shallow.
What do you want me to do?
So, visualize the full length of your dash. That's pretty long, right?
That's the whole. No, I got blocked by the wall.
It's pretty long. So you would want to take off to the strawberry from pretty far. What the suck?
Hold on. Shh.
Yeah, just dash directly up. There's still spikes there, Dandelion.
There's no way I don't hit those spikes.
You could.
What's the angle? Here to there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that's way too shallow. I don't know how I hit that. That's not wide enough. I'd have to start there. Do you see the vector? You want to talk about physics? You see that vector?
Vector?
You see the vector? I don't think you see the vector. Shit! Hey guys. Yes, there's a problem. I am, but I'm not very good at it, and Zen doesn't like how impatient I am. Also,
Well, he said he would see us at the sweatshop.
I don't understand.
Okay, well, I'm sure they're on the way.
I had to stop. We got Bobby Burger King.
Didn't you just eat?
He doesn't eat in Rainbow.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna be like, hey, aren't you so glad there's a girl here now? But she's
There's
not
no
here.
girl here.
I know.
There's literally no girls. Christian, do you know any girls?
I know you.
Please don't say I know you.
He's got a sister.
Sisters don't count.
Why doesn't that count?
I don't know any girls.
Sisters are the most like girls.
All the girls I know are like my sister-in-law. My
Guys,
other sister-in-law.
family doesn't count.
What do you mean? Are you talking about like girl?
I have a friend
and
who has
like
a girlfriend.
No, I'm
Christian's trying to get some honeys kind of way.
no, I'm talking about having female energy in your life. That is like
That's like a sister.
no platonic friendship, female energy.
That's like a
Oh my
sister.
God.
Sometimes I watch girls streamers.
I feel like
It's kind of like.
Oh, that's so cooked.
Sometimes
It's not cooked.
It is cooked.
Do you watch what? Big Henna? Sometimes I watch Big Henna.
Do you watch? I don't stream, Bobby.
Yeah, you do.
I did watch
yeah,
you
Henna,
stream.
why
You
don't
were
you
stre-
stream? You put
you were
so
s-
much effort and blood into this stream.
I know I do.
You were streaming.
And where's the payoff?
You were streaming a
She
nail
literally
biter.
takes all my revenue.
I do not take all your revenue.
She takes it
You were
all.
streaming a nail biter
yeah,
Netflix
start
set, and I could see your
charging.
kid like jumping on the.
You were watching? Oh yeah, you were in my chat then. Yeah, he came up during his nap time, and I could not stop playing because I was like, Kicker, you're not supposed to be here right now, and he was just being.
Dude, what is the plan?
I'm talking. I'm getting distracted. David, you better put that chair back after you're done with it.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. All right. So I was gonna go down there, and then I'm gonna go up there, but then from there, there's no plan. Like you literally cannot get that strawberry. You literally cannot.
Why'd you do that?
Hi, Matt. How are you?
When I knock and there's no, hey, it's me, it's whatever, but when I carefully check the door, I'm getting criticized, I'm trying to keep us safe.
Am I? Well, actually, is it okay if I eat right here?
Yeah, you're good.
Hi.
Actually, I
Sorry.
sleep
It's Kayla.
there.
I can.
Kayla?
Yeah.
Hannah, nice to meet you. I should give this up.
What do you mean?
Why?
I should
You're
stop.
not a quitter, Hannah.
Well, you have 53 minutes left on the clock, and we can't let this suckathon end with me playing Celeste poorly.
Yeah, you gotta end it.
Yeah, you can.
Is it gonna end?
I mean, there's 53 minutes left on the
We
clock.
need another big bro to help us out.
Another big, but not the same big bro. Wait, let me try one more time.
Oh.
It's not that bad. You should have seen it 20 minutes ago.
That's not good.
Wait, hold on. Let me show you from 20 minutes ago because it's really bad.
Wait, did you take a picture?
No, but the beauty of YouTube is that there's always footage.
Yeah.
Just go back.
I am. What do you mean? That's literally what I'm doing.
No.
What do you say?
I don't care about this.
I'm showing you.
But you're not even showing stream.
But I showed stream. That's the whole point. I already showed stream. I'm showing you.
I've seen it many times.
Classy fridge,
Is it?
Looks in.
It's cute.
That's so gross.
Here, I'll show chat.
Should I buy this guy's Gecko Morias? No. Do you think my investment will pay off?
Things got messed up, by the way.
You think you'll
Oh,
ever
this
be
is
on
not
the
it.
stage?
Never mind. I can't show chat.
I don't know, man.
Even if it's unmanned and extended, will anything
That's so you can see it.
Yeah,
They did
it's
say,
bad.
like, on the page for the block rotation, it does say they'll have tournaments in this country.
All right. You want me to play one more? Can I play? I mean,
Sure.
am I allowed to?
I just want to see if I can still move.
If they're
Okay.
gonna put the treble up.
Did the subs get added to? There were no subs, I think.
Ben Wally just texted me, do not
There
buy
were
this.
one at least.
There was one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure it got added because I had.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I already see that.
You can just really easily like come down there.
Dude, what is happening?
You fixing things.
It's like, it's literally input, it's not.
There were 200, Cloudy. I missed that.
No, they're just regular vanillas.
Oh.
Oh wait, it's not on the game.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay.
Hold on, it's on the game.
Yeah, but it's
Do
PRP.
this.
You know, streaming. I'm just saying it's.
Well, it's fine. I'm about to switch to melee.
Hold on. Shouldn't we be able to figure this out?
Yeah, but
You play Dongle?
Who?
You want Dongle?
Dongle?
Yeah. He's one piece card game Wordle.
Nah. I don't, I've never seen that.
I don't think
No, you're
anyone's
good.
in there.
Fries.
I don't know why it's not working.
Probably kill this.
So you're trying to guess what that card is.
Why is it not working?
I
It
started
really
this,
bothers me when this happens.
Is this two colors? So this kind of. So from this we know.
I see it.
Dude, they got five.
Oh, it's not there. It's there now. Yeah.
It's 5K power and it's never trigger. So it's kind of.
Is that the one they see?
Yeah, they see that one.
And we know it's before.
Oh, you're good.
I don't remember how to hold it.
L.
Oh, L?
Or R, sorry.
I don't know what neither arrow means.
Ah.
I mean.
Ah!
I think leader's probably
R.
What did you do?
Oh. So
Oh,
I
let me
just-
turn.
Okay.
Okay.
You saw what I did?
I think so.
Yeah.
Wait, so do you use the joystick?
I was, yeah.
Oh,
but
boy.
I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, god damn it.
Rude.
I don't remember what I was doing before when I played it the first time.
Wait, why can't I do this?
Wait, how much time is left on it? 50 minutes? This might be the end, chat.
Oh, you use your
50.
dash to go up.
That's what I did, yeah. What do you mean that's nothing? 5 times 10? Yeah, but you just do a little...
Lower.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You just gotta land again.
Yeah.
It can't end before pink hair. It might. You got it. You got it. Oh!
No, it can't end before pink hair, chat. I already ordered the die.
I can't think about those three. Oh, one.
Why do you look shocked? You know what I like to do for the beginning section?
What?
Just dash off, run off, and dash.
Yeah. And then what am I doing? I'm grabbing. No.
That's fine. Yeah. And then just it's long, right? So do it from. And yeah. We gotta re-land.
I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna do it, and then I'll give it back to you.
Okay. All right, chat. She's gonna get this, and then we're gonna switch back to melee. Why did you panic?
I don't know.
Just fall. You're looking like a pro. No. Why is that the form your frustration takes?
What?
That.
Oh no! Oi! Okay, stop.
Have you played this?
Stop.
Oh. All right, you got it. Just straight up fall, and then where are you gonna land?
It's so hard.
Why does she turn British in frustration?
I'm not.
Oi.
No. Okay. Fall? No, too far.
Oh!
Too far. When she gets squished, it's really mean. Okay. Okay, no. Okay. It's so bad.
I gotta play melee, Hannah.
Hold on.
I'll give you 10 more tries.
10 more?
Can you clutch it?
No.
One.
That doesn't count.
One.
No, it doesn't count. Ha.
Lock in.
2.
You're really terrible as a person and a human being.
Oh, just holistically? 3. I'm rooting for you.
No, you're not. Okay, I literally don't understand. I go down.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, that was a bad attempt.
Halfway.
Okay. Oh!
That's not it.
Oh!
6.
I went too far.
Brother, you're courting the world.
What was that? How'd you do that? You spit on yourself?
No,
7.
I sweat on myself.
Ew.
Matt, did you know I'm the watermelon killer?
Clutch it.
Oh! Did you see it? I had the strawberry.
Because I'd be killing
Why did you scream like that?
You put some water in front of watermelon.
That's what I was trying to tell you where you're gonna land after.
I don't just be killing bad.
That's 10.
No, that was 9, dude.
That was 10.
That was 9.
I'm not going.
When you go, are you gonna get square watermelon instead of picture today?
Oh no!
I don't care about that.
Dude, that is so gross.
Yeah, it's just a gimmick. It probably makes it worse to slice. Like I don't want, when I eat a slice of watermelon, since it's round, you can cut it into a triangle really quick, and it's very tasty. But when you get a square watermelon, how am I gonna get it? It's gonna have, I'm gonna have to like.
You cut it like first off, you cut it with a serrated knife, like it's bread.
Yeah, I don't want to like.
You just
No. Is that not the hard part?
That's why you gotta map it out. I know. That was a lesson.
That was only focused on the strawberry. You kept telling me about the strawberry.
You gotta.
Obviously, then I land there, then I let it launch me up. I jump straight up.
Yeah, you should have thought about that before. I'm teaching you good lessons.
I'm gonna go home and teach my husband Balatro.
Whoa, I've been Balatro gaming for
Me
like
too.
the past like year.
Really? I did for 30 minutes.
It's like a poker roguelike game.
Poker roguelike?
Yeah.
Yeah, Juan had another funny treat.
I don't know.
It's probably like.
Roguelike, right?
What are you saying, rogue?
I mean, I think.
Rogue.
Rogue is a game.
Rogue?
Rogue.
Like fish eggs?
Yo.
No.
I'm sorry.
I feel like Hannah, you're trolling me. I feel like my.
I don't know this game.
My good pronunciation and enunciation.
Oh, no, I'm not hearing a gun there at all.
That's such cat.
There's
I
zero
could see
gun.
Matt getting really into Balatro.
Wait,
What's poker? I know rogue.
Okay, so it uses poker as its
I
like
don't know.
main theme. So like you have a deck of cards and you draw.
Did you
like,
see
it's
it?
Like 7 cards in your opening hand.
Sorry.
And you try to
He
play.
tweeted
you
a
have to
picture
play
of
poker.
a,
So, like,
of
pair,
a poker
two pair,
table, and he was like,
flushes,
I walked
whatever.
into this
You know,
room,
poker.
and there were green tables and nice carpet,
but
and they
it's
were playing
roguelike
this weird
because
version of
whenever they
Balatro
shuffle and draw
without any
whatever,
jokers or tarot cards,
get
and there were
what's called
microtransactions,
jokers.
and I lost
So each
$700. This
hand
game
is assigned a
sucks.
score. Like, and it'll be like chips times like some multiplier. So like a flush off the top of my head, I know it's 30 chips times 4 mult.
I gotta ban
so
it from that
You
chair.
multiply the score together, and you get.
You can't ban me from this chair. That's so mean. You cannot.
Or you're not allowed
ban-
to game in that chair.
You cannot ban me from a chair. That's so mean. That's
You
so.
can't-
That's so segregationalist.
You can't game
I
in that
suffer
chair.
from an affliction. Chat, I suffer from an affliction.
So now when you play this.
And he's trying to ban me from the chair because
I
of my affliction.
sympathize.
You do not. You're trying to ban me from a chair.
I'm being pragmatic.
You're being pragdickish.
They are. This is a video game.
Thank you.
It sounds like just a card
Have you
game.
played since
You're not. It's self-contained. Like, it's not.
Since
it's
what?
not like players just play. It's just like a. It's because you have.
Is this like solitaire?
I haven't played. No.
You beat Salt?
I think people you would call it like
You beat
'cause
Salt?
The way the jokers you get like after every
confused.
so every round is called the blind.
Did you like the smoothie?
And it has like a minimum score you have to get.
Yeah, it was good.
It was good, huh?
Oh no, I actually didn't.
Oh, you
Sorry,
didn't?
that's one of my autopilot answers.
You didn't like it?
No.
But and there are different decks you can use that have like different things. Like one of the decks is like.
Whoa, look at this.
There's only 2 suits. There's only
That
hearts
place
and spades.
that I
So
ordered
you just
sushi
play
from?
flushes, right?
She sent me this.
Really?
After every
Yeah,
blind,
she's very
you go to a
nice.
shop
The heck?
Where it's
All right,
random.
chat, we're
The
gonna queue up
joker-
ranked
the
again.
jokers you get, it's random.
But you're only
You can also get
42
booster packs
minutes.
What did you do to open this?
There are tarot cards
does
in the
it look
game.
like
and the tarot
I told you I
cards do
messed it
other
up a little
different
bit.
Things to your deck.
What?
Like there's
I
one
think it's
that
fine.
you
I
can
think all you gotta
this
do
card
is-
you can change the suits of the cards in the deck. Like
Isn't
a
that
tarot
kind of
card
what
will
you're
change
used to?
No,
like
no,
3 cards to
no.
clubs.
It's like weird.
Did you have them side by
But
side?
The
You had
booster,
them side by
the
side.
packs
That's
that you
what it
get,
was.
the jokers that appear in the shop, and the tarot cards
Like
are
that?
random.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
And the blinds
that's
that the
normal,
boss
it's fine.
blinds are also.
Like, you guys
I mean,
do
there's
that.
like a pool of them,
And
but
then
like it's
dock,
just
You took it off on purpose?
It's a lot of fun.
You take that off on purpose?
Yes.
Dude.
It's so I can
It's like-
see stuff. But look, it's back to the way you like
For
it.
some reason, you
It's
changed
like
my melee stuff,
Balatro.
like the
I think
ranking.
it was
I haven't
like-
shared anything on Melee.
It
I
happened
make,
before.
I
But I
duplicate
was like,
and
this
then
is a
I
phone
leave
game
it
for me.
alone.
So I bought it, and I've
Alright.
been trying to. So there's different the difficulties.
Sorry,
are
I
all
had to cut you
states.
clutch chat.
Fuck
You
you.
know, they added
I
one
got the
layer
strawberry.
difficulty or whatever.
Yeah, but you don't actually get it because it goes back to its respawn.
Dude, people love it. It came out like. I feel like.
Was that like your playthrough? Like, is that like your like save file, or were you just doing a level?
Celeste? That,
But yeah, dude,
I
just
just
like
started a new one.
traveling,
I've never played it before.
You're just sitting on a plane.
you made it
great game.
I mean, I didn't.
Is that hard?
I don't know.
Terraria?
I've only,
Terraria
like,
for my phone.
Yeah, oh.
My friend showed it to me like 20.
I would not play that game.
I stopped playing because like it's hard.
I
to
never
process
played it.
properly.
I never played it
And
either.
Terraria can be kind of crazy with some of the bosses, and like I would not want to try to fight those bosses.
Yeah, I could like.
Yeah, I did. Like 20,
But, like,
30
a
minutes
shit
ago.
ton of reviews are, like,
So it's not like I'm like losing a lot.
I don't know.
But
Elatro, great on the phone, but you will, if you do buy it and play it, in the settings there's game speed. I mean, while you're getting used to the game, you can do one-time speed, but...
Oh no,
you'll
I'm already
eventually
on
learn.
4x
Yeah,
speed.
you'll
I
learn,
played
like,
for
you
all
do-
of 30
you just
minutes.
go to 4x speed. It's so, like, when I go back to one-time speed, I'm like...
Wait,
Because I have to sometimes, because there's, like, some strats that you use. Like,
How long has Blanca been out?
like, a little more than a year.
Oh really?
so
Yeah.
that's crazy that like there's still.
Gee, something here?
Was the same guy who coded it up the guy
That's what it is.
like one person?
No, it's all good. I think I watched, like, the history of it. It's like something he's been doing since, like, college or something, and he had, like, a rough draft version. And then he, like, really fleshed it out, and, yeah, people love it.
How's the audio chat? Is it good?
Very good game.
Anyone know any hedge billionaires willing to donate to the Suckathon? I think you're still on Celeste, no?
That's the old YouTube stream.
Oh, can I go to OBS?
Yeah, I mean, when I first got it, like, I was playing it non-stop.
That's why I always pulled up.
Did you move stuff?
Did I move stuff?
Yeah, like the top 50 thing. It was in the chat.
On
Oh,
OBS, you mean?
yeah. Like that area? You didn't move that? Okay, just leave it.
So wait, Zan.
Yeah.
The ball cap arrives tomorrow.
Okay.
As does the pink hair dye. You have to do the ball cap no matter what.
Okay.
Pink hair dye, you're how many subs away from?
50.
50? Okay. So, but if you don't make it through the night, you're still gonna do the ball cap, right?
Just like on a random stream?
You have to.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. All right, so chat, I think this is gonna be it for me for the night. I'm gonna go home. I'll probably see you in chat. Tomorrow, we're gonna do the ball cap with some Kirby makeup to the best of our abilities. David, are you gonna help with a Kirby makeup tomorrow with a ball cap?
If you're asking me if I will help paint Zane green,
Correct.
what time? I got the gaming giant logo. I gotta go.
When's that?
Starts at noon, and probably
Like
wait,
here?
wait. I'm being painted green?
Well, your whole face. Yeah, it's a ball cap. Well, okay, we'll see how you look in the ball.
You have to paint at least your waist up green.
Waist up?
Well, Zane, if you want to paint your stomach black so that we can really, like, you lean over and do, like, the sucking.
Okay, wait. Actually, I'm realizing I don't have enough paint. Okay, I have to get paint tomorrow. So probably closer to like 4 or 5.
Wait, what kind of...
That's hard.
Oh, you know what? Actually, probably evening time because I have to put the kids down.
I got a soccer game at, like, 9.
Oh my God, David, your schedule is impossible.
This schedule's like more normal.
Wait, a 9 o'clock soccer game, AM or PM?
Yeah.
So I'm so I need for the small one. I have to
Is my soul enriched? I've been doing good, Magi. Timer's always at 30. Not always. I feel like the normal timer is hour 30, right?
It's about that, but it makes
Yeah.
me anxious every time.
I know it does.
I hate it.
Do you actually?
Yes, I really do, because then I'm like, did I plan for nothing? Is this not gonna work?
Just don't listen to me.
Hey, David, are you done with this chair?
he's playing. I have 2 high-value pieces. And since I'm on the road with that,
Has your view on Kirby changed since the starting the Suckathon 10 days ago, not just in Melee? No. It's pretty much the same. What's up, Captain Puckett? Def need you no shirt for the green face.
I creamed it.
Gatorism with the 5 gifted, thank you.
Your money, boss.
God, Gator.
Creamed it.
Thank you.
Again.
Hannah actually gets so nervous. It's okay if it ends. Death is a natural part of life. I appreciate it though, Caterism.
No, Bobby.
That's what I'm saying.
At least till Thursday. No. Bobby, I'm not ready for either. I think I'm ready forever. I think I'll figure it out. So, I think I'll figure out immortality. And the suckathon has a planned end day. It's meant to end on Thursday. It's only the past.
I will be going to Supernova, yeah. Chat, I'm moving kind of bad right now. I think so too. I think so too, Ben.
How's the screen? What'd you say?
Hotwire, pink hair believers. Thank you for the 5.
Pink hair believers.
Thank you.
What did you say? I think this was a successful suckathon, even if it ends today. Ben, that's not the point.
That's
Stop
everything.
trying to be healthy about this. It must last till Thursday.
I've been here for 10 days.
Okay, you've taken plenty of showers, dinners with friends.
Oh, showers.
Friends have visited you. Okay.
One dinner.
Oh my God, relax. Friends have visited all the time. He's being fed. He's being waited on hand and foot. You're being waited on hand and foot.
That's not even true.
He's like the stereotypical guy who's like
That's exactly it.
The bird
Bobby.
will be free.
He's the Roman emperor being fed grapes while he gets to do his favorite thing in the world.
Play Kirby?
Play Suck-Tua. And oh my God, I've made you a sneaky sausage smoothie. I've made you a banana peel smoothie. I've ordered you coffee and a treat.
You actually ruined my favorite part of my day.
I made you a s'more that you wouldn't eat.
You brought butane in here.
What's wrong with bringing butane in an office?
Many things.
Nothing. I've offered you so many moments of joy and lightness in this suckathon. I think you're actually kind of worried for it to end because you're gonna have to go back to fending for yourself. Battled him and bathed him in mayo, yeah.
Someone gifted 5 and it didn't raise the sub count. It takes a second. Yes. Do I smell like KBBQ? I for sure do.
How much did you eat?
Not that much, actually.
A little bit.
Yeah. I don't think so. The thing is, I don't want to go in as Suck-Tua not warmed up. I could lose so many points. What's up, boiler guy? I'll take any warm up, yeah. Yeah. What, you want to plug in?
Is it already 9:30 or 8:30?
It's 9:30. Why does your rating say 2250 in the overlay? It was a screenshot of just proof of me getting top 50.
Wait, top 50 at the time was 2250?
Yes.
Oh my God.
What am I now?
24 something.
No, it's leveled up because I bought a.
You're like 44th right now? Pretty good. What is it? Yeah, go for it. Not at all. What do we get for KBBQ? We got brisket, bulgogi, garlic pork belly. There's some other stuff.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't eat this. Does that feel normal?
I'm not gonna feel it. You're going to?
Oh, me? No. I said it's time. Oh, now there's Burger King, spring roll in there.
Favorite side at KBBQ? I like
What about this?
I like the egg that they give. Put in my rice. Dude, what is that?
Not good.
It's like gone bad?
Yeah.
Dude, why'd you eat that?
You told Zach I was going to eat.
That one's steak.
I didn't eat it. I spat it out.
You're insane. You can? Okay. Alright, chat, we're gonna warm up and then we'll queue and try to get to like top 20 tonight. Bye.
Bye. Bye, guys. Nice meeting you. It's good seeing you. Hopefully I'll see you soon. And let me know if you make any progress, guys. We're finding female friends.
Top 30 I think is doable tonight. I think so too. So that's the 99 socks.
But there's a joke where it's like a oops. And it's just like a dot, and it goes to a dot. And it double like any
Top 1 is doable. Can you hear them explain Bellatra in the background, chat?
I know this, my hard part is going to be so good now. I'm still low level.
Yes. Only barely.
So I'm just going to get this part, and I'm going to start making it parts. Because, like I said,
Right. Get it out of the way earlier.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like lucky, right?
Yeah.
I have that. Okay.
Can you turn up the Bellatra? Yeah, we have the bald cap for tomorrow, and then the pink hair we still need to reach.
Oh, the life save. Oh, you hit the jump.
Yeah. Still just didn't matter. What, shine? It's actually so.
Outplayed there.
It's actually so brutal getting time off hogs.
Yeah.
It's not like reshuffle.
So you get additional points for the game. Just because you played it. Or that's okay.
Yeah, this guy got this.
I think it. It's like a more involved. It's somewhat solid after the damage try.
Yeah, totally. There's like
It didn't even work. I think if you were lower percent, maybe.
I was like not good.
You died out?
I died like ambiguously.
Okay, yeah. If you die in there, I can get an up air.
Dick move. No, dude, he has to.
I'm about to lock in for a while. Should try the up tilt there again. Shit. hoping I'd back them. You think I would just plum?
But it's like people dreaming of being
Everything works like I think the score, like one of the goals is like to hit just the ending where it's like not number infinite. Because if your score is so high that it breaks the limit. Like the game can actually hold.
That's hilarious.
Oh, you just know.
Well, I was going for it. I think if you time that better, then you at least don't know it. If you wait a little longer.
That's hard.
Yeah. I actually I feel like I have data on that from playing like casually when my brother would play Kirby.
When do you typically play this?
Is that, you know,
What-
eating people and trying to, what's up?
Oh, he said curvicide cancel. Okay. It's not about what you did.
That's swallow side, isn't it?
I think it's all just, I don't know.
Being on a flight is one of the times that I had to get out of nowhere or feel like I just had so hard with Rare.
On Kirby. I would have SEO'd it if you didn't. 166 points left. What's up, Justin?
What is up?
What's the timer at? Swap mech. Thank you for the tier 1.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
This is a high for me. What, the rank is definitely a high. Yeah. I have to stop my brain from back throwing. Jump? Yeah. That one's hard. And the subathon? Suckathon, sorry.
Yeah, suckathon. Where are the whales? Big bro, where are you, big bro?
It's pretty hard. Yeah. Good attempt. Thanks. I had no other choice.
Yeah, I mean, I just suck.
I mean, you just mash.
Yeah.
It's just annoying to mash.
The American woodcock.
That just simply has to hit. I almost got the hit. You're joking. I'm good.
Touche.
Have you ever been shield drop sucked before?
Probably.
Alright, let's do one more.
Sure.
Wait, what are you saying sorry about? Casio, what's up? The suck does live. Got a Kerbicide for me? What is it? GG's. All right, chat. How much time left on the clock? 37 minutes. We're gonna queue up ranked. Sucktua is dying. Yeah. You can do whatever you want, Bobby. Anything. This office is your canvas. He needs your subs. Heal Sucktua. Thank you, Justice. I feel like I'm gonna get some particularly heinous snipers at this hour, but we'll see.
Dude, Saturday night people are out, dude.
You think Smashers are out?
Oh yeah, dude.
Interesting.
They're not like us.
I want snipe. I quit on you. Did you already do that? When did you do that?
Dude, those edge guards are tough. I feel like I mean, there's definitely a way where you can bait out the aerials and punish it, but it's kind of tight.
Oh, to edgeguard me?
To
Or
edgeguard Kirby, yeah, because
yeah.
you're good with the drift and the aerial timings. But I don't, you know.
I think it's simply shine him. Like
I
you
do
just
have
full
to shine
send.
him,
You
I
just
just
full
have-
send it. Because even if I drift back to try to weave it, it's so like if you get it once, one shot on me, I'm so cooked.
Well, I hit one shine. I mean, I definitely dropped some edge guards that were actually just like I could have just back aired or like.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, you should, I guess you're already queuing.
Whiskas, thank you for
Good
the
stuff. I like it.
gift
Thank
to
you.
Justice. Would I go suck to a round one at collision? Nah.
What is this? What?
It's old. It's just the YouTube streams are behind.
Oh really?
Good stuff. I like
King
it.
Leonidas with the prime, appreciate it.
Will there ever be a suck too?
A suckathon too? I doubt it. Because if I get top 10, what's left? One? I'm not doing that.
One.
I'm not doing.
That just means people aren't playing. It's like.
It's just Sucktua. Kling Kai with a prime. Thank you. You could though. Well, that guy, you have a lot of faith in me. I don't know.
Yeah, once you get how this goes, we can look at it, but at the end of the game, we're going to count all these things up, and that will be
Bowsathon?
Love the Zelda music, by the way.
You actually?
I like Zelda.
You don't like this music.
I'm just acknowledging it as Zelda music.
It's Zelda's lullaby.
Yeah.
No one's queuing. Maybe you're right. 9 more suckathons? Please no.
Why 9 more? Oh, okay.
Oh, this is a load spiller. I think.
Make my kids more excited. Hey, this is not a. I don't know if this is the most kid-friendly stream. I know Kirby's cute and all. Smash Bros is fun, but you know.
Oh, this is not. No.
Some of the people here, they've got dirty mouths. How is it about it?
Oh God, man.
This is like David and we all know who wins that one.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Dude. Chewy FGC, thank you for the 4 months. Okay. That was lazy. Yo, the tab scout with the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Congrats on number 43. Appreciate it. We're gonna try to win this, even though it's stressful. Ben Yoshi's for sure, right, Bobby?
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
75%.
I think I might do it here too.
I creamed him. He said again. Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
Where's he going?
Ju Shichi. I think Zane actually made, I don't know exactly where it is, but he made a list of Kirby's, what he thinks Kirby's matchups are.
I did, yeah.
Yeah. You might have posted to Twitter?
I did not.
Or maybe it's just on one of his stream
It's
bots.
on my stream. Yeah, someone maybe clipped it.
Just filter through his recent 12-hour stream VODs the last couple days. It's in there somewhere. It was a couple days ago at least. If I recall correctly,
it was day 6.
Day 6. Okay. If I recall correctly, he thought his best matchups were Bowser and one other low tier.
Ness.
And as far as
top tiers?
Top tiers goes.
Sheik.
Yeah, I think Sheik he thought was okay.
Falcon is worse than Sheik, but still not the worst.
Also Ice Climbers, right?
Yeah.
Not the worst. He I don't know who the best Ice Climbers he beat was, but I know I saw him take a set off of Frostbite, and Frostbite is you know, he's been a ranked player in MDBA for like 8-ish, I don't know, maybe not 8, a little under 8 years probably. He's been many years. He's like a top 10 player in MDBA, if not top 5.
Dude, that shit's annoying.
Is Kirby Samus for the bet? I think a lot of the Kirby players think that like it's only really bad if Samus is really skilled, but I think Zane thinks it's winning for Samus, but not the worst.
Yeah.
It seemed, I thought that the charge shot situation seems manageable for him. It's probably one of the best neutral Bs he can get, which maybe isn't super relevant to the matchup overall. But if he got some kills with it, top 64 Genesis, just really, really good. He's gone really good. Mother of 4. Is there a mother of 4? Yeah, of course, Chi.
There were just 2 of these scavengers alive on the game, but there are no. I've actually seen
He just hits me with frame traps.
Getting him sucks, seems hard against Samus. Most characters break out of grab animations. I don't know if you're talking about Kirby's forward throw and back throw. I don't know about the stuff on that, but most characters have the same frame advantage when it comes to grabbing and getting out of grab. I think the only ones who aren't are DK and Bowser. I think Bowser gets frame advantage off of his grab releases, if I recall correctly. It could be the other way around, but it shouldn't. But as far as the forward throw, back throw, or forward throw, back throw thing go, I'm not sure. Thanks for paying attention to YouTube.
Oh, it's like this champagne food. Yeah.
Oh, you can barely hear me or Zane? Zane's not saying anything. Yeah, I mean, the inhale, Bowser is, he usually relies on shielding a lot, and it's kind of the same with Samus. Samus does a lot of shielding and
Dude!
Yeah.
Oh, I just missed a short hop.
Aww. So.
Sorry, I didn't
was
mean to
gonna
cut you off.
It's excellent. I chart somewhere of like every character's max glint, but I don't have it on hand. Maybe Kadana posted it, I'm not sure. I can sit closer. Are you talking about Bowser's grounded up B or Kirby's? Either way, both. There should be a Smashboard thread with the data for both characters, or like for each character. Like there should be one for Kirby and for Bowser. I kind of doubt anyone really knows off the top of their head how much and like Bowser and Kirby have. Maybe some Bowser players. Okay, sorry I don't throw it open. The goal of the Suckathon is to get top 10 right now. For today, maybe settling for top 20 if possible. But the end goal is reaching top 10. Originally it was top 50, but that was too easy for Suckathon. Zaki Finance, my tag is Bob-omb. Thanks. Let Bowser approach. Why? What is DOD? Drill only dare. Oh man. Oh, I see. The landing hitbox kind of ruins it. It's not Taylor Swift. There's not Taylor Swift playing. That would, there's some sort of, no copyright music. I can't actually hear it. Oh, really? Dang, okay. non-copyright arrangement finish this one. Got it. Cody's Bowser, it's supposedly Load Spiller, who's maybe I don't know if he's the highest ranked Bowser or the best Bowser, but he's a notable Bowser that has been on Zane's stream for the Bowser coaching.
So, what's defined as the Bowser? Each make one move.
I could do that.
Yeah, that's the ISA frames. There we go.
Choose your character.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry about the mic, guys.
What's wrong with it?
People were just saying that they couldn't hear me super easily.
Oh, okay.
But then
Yeah.
they were like, we can't hear Zane. And then I was like, Zane's not really
I'm not
saying
talking,
anything.
yeah.
He's not talking. He's locked in. He's using all of his brain cells.
Very relevant
Oh,
64
someone
Kirby
donated.
clip
Let me
here.
see. Coro, thank you for the 222 relevant Kirby clip. Oh, I saw this clip.
Let's see it.
Yeah. It's so grimy.
Well, that's the Kirby player's fault, right?
Oh, for sure.
DJ Kirby beats Falco Short Hop.
Is it a JV? Yeah. 100%. Wait, is this the person who was in my chat?
I don't know.
Also camping me? I think this is the campy Diamond Fox.
Will you match pink beard with your hair if goals reached? I don't think.
Not the beard.
Not beard. Zane likes he does like Final Fantasy. He really likes Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
Heavenly bruised pelvis. I want to time this guy out in the YouTube chat.
Because you had to tap out.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to. I don't know if there are any YouTube mods. Forhad, Abdul, if you could please stop spamming in the YouTube chat. It would greatly be appreciated if you could declutter chat. No. Not all YouTubers are like not all tubers are like this. It's just there's just one bad egg. Right? Yeah. YouTubers? I'm sorry. What do you mean, YouTubers? I don't think his cat jumped on the keyboard because he's spamming.
Days.
This guy.
I timed him out for 24 hours and he's back.
Is the Kirby down throw tech chase on Fox real? I don't think so. I think he can. I don't think he can reliably like react to tech rolls and tech in place. I think he can react to tech in place with down. He doesn't get that much frame advantage from his throw. I don't know. I've never seen a Kirby successfully and convincingly like just down throw. Okay. That looked pretty real. Maybe it's a little more real at the higher percents, but he doesn't, like as far as down throws go, he doesn't get that much frame advantage. So a lot of the time Fox can just shine out.
Yeah, 50% sounds right.
Card at 0. Well, that's good to know that Kirby can actually do that. Fox lasers and takes a lead. Can't he just gonna win by timeout?
Yes.
He can. I don't. That doesn't really happen, but it is very hard for Kirby to catch Fox because he's so fast, and he doesn't actually have, like, I mean, it's even hard for characters like Peach to lock down Fox on, like, bigger stages, and she has, like, a really high base knockback forward air that can punish Fox. With Kirby, it's like,
Oh my god.
yeah, he doesn't have the, like, even if he gets a read on Fox, yeah, he can't instill the fear. He can't, even if he gets a read on Fox, it's not like Fox, like, dies. He has to get, like, multiple reads on Fox, and then after that,
Puff has rest. Up airs.
yeah, Puff has, if Puff gets 2 back airs on you, she can up air rest, like, or pound as well. Kirby has just, he doesn't have the same, enough strong of a punish. Up throw better. Up throw, I think, is, I don't know which does more damage between up throw and down throw.
Up throw. That's why I was up throwing your Peach, and you're like, you're picking the one that takes the longest. I'm just trying to get
Up
the
throw,
most percent.
up throw, it, you can't get reversaled out of up throw, really.
Yeah, you just reset. It's just
Yeah.
a neutral win reset.
Neutral win damage.
Reset.
They're in the air a little bit.
Down throw, you can't get. It's rare that you get some. Sometimes they'll get props to the plat, and then you can up air or back air.
Instant.
I mean, they can pre-mash if they expect the grab. Back throw, F throw is garbage.
F throw is slow, yeah.
It's not even good to get.
Yeah, I mean, you can pre-mash Spark. I think a lot of the players, though, are not mashing out of the throws because they're just not used to it, I think.
Yeah, I've played players who just always mash out, and it's like even at 100.
Never after, yeah. Patty, my tag is Bob-omb. I'm from like the same area as Zane. I'm a melee player, or used to enter a lot of tournaments.
I can't be something serious.
Kirby seems lacking. Nice to meet you too, Patty. 6400 6400. Thank you, RJ Thomas. In Sucking is probably better. Well, sucking, the problem with suck is that it's so laggy on whiff. I think it is, actually a lot of the time I think it's worse. I think it's worse to get a suck because it might do more damage, but it doesn't lead to anything really. You just get the power up and maybe some positional stuff, but it's really laggy on whiff. Like, we can't stop. I mean, it's just Oni for free. It's just a skill gap. Like, it's not that easy to run over somebody with as good spacing and reactions as Zane. Even with the like punish gap and amount of options the Fox has, like. Is the laser good to have? Oh, as Kirby.
Not Fox's.
I don't think Kirby's really fast enough to use Fox's lasers against Fox. Like, it's really risky to like. The spitting. It can spark. It's not amazing though, I don't think. Baguligan, I think probably maybe just a local, if anything. I don't think he has any plans to play Kirby in tournament. Maybe like a smaller online event, but he hasn't agreed to any of this, you know. Oh, thank you.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Right now, it's just he said after this Suckathon, actually, Suck2 is gonna disintegrate.
Yeah.
So, you know, say your prayers. Switching to Kirby as a main? No, he's not switching to Kirby as a main. We're not ready to lose. Fox wants to keep pressuring Kirby already. Yeah, I mean, he does want to keep pressuring Kirby. It's I mean, it's a mix. But I think it is more probably what you're talking about, where like even if Kirby were faster, it'd still be hard to laser camp a Fox or laser just in all. Like Kirby's short hop is also, he stays in the air much longer with Fox, or than Fox does, because Fox is such fast falling acceleration. Maybe RJ Thomas, maybe, but maybe if it comes to that, then he'll do it, but have to wait for his input. I think most of them Zaru know. I mean, I feel like personally, I want to beat Suck2. So I would think it's the same for them. Like, I mean, people just, no matter who it is, I think people feel entitled to beat Kirby. You know, given a certain skill level at least. If someone's like really new, then they probably don't. They're just like, oh, this guy's too good. Oh yeah, I agree, RJ Thomas. At least. That guy's still in the Trooper chat? Yeah, I'm sorry. Is Little Mac that bad in Ultimate? I wouldn't think so. I mean, he's at least got a gimmick. Sure, yeah. Arbin, Gordon, Zane has some friends over. My tag's Bob-omb, I'm from the area. And there are a couple of other people here as well playing cards. Or they're not playing cards, they're playing Wingspan, I think. I don't really know what that is, but it's like a board game. Yeah, down tilt definitely has some uses. Not the best down tilt, but it's one of his better moves. He has used down B. He used it earlier, like within the last like 30 minutes. Yeah, I think F tilt is a fine move, but it definitely gets better when it knocks down. It's like until it knocks down, it's not very high like reward really. It is kind of fast and a decent hitbox. Honestly, a lot of F tilts in Melee, not amazing. Some of them are pretty good. Like Falco's, Sheik's, really good. But then you have characters like, I don't know, Jigglypuff, doesn't really use F tilt much. A lot of the time if someone's using it, they're just doing it because they don't have another forward-facing move for that situation. Yeah, Samus as well. Uses it really well because she's so heavy and it's pretty hard to punish. Farhad Abdul, maybe in a bit. Once things are freed up. Yeah, Reddit has done that for like years and years. I don't know if they're still doing it, but I mean, I remember threads like that being around for a while.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Hey man, I don't have to imagine laser camping a Kirby. Hey, well played.
Dude, why are you doing this to me?
Do something about this Farhad Abdul guy.
Yeah.
This guy.
So, but you also say
Let's see if he's learned this lesson.
You can't just like.
I don't know. I didn't see it banned. They got Abdul.
Hey, everyone's got something to say about, you know, the people camping suck too until they're the ones getting sucked off.
At least he's doing it in a way. I don't think Sucktool plays particularly lame, other than the fact that he's Kirby.
He's just Kirby.
He's just Kirby.
It's just this guy's just a game theory optimal player.
Sucktool runs at you. He runs. He tries his best. He wave dashes towards you.
Always fun. He said it's fun.
I mean, he's clearly trolling. And I'm.
Come on.
What do you mean? Come on.
What can he say? What can he say?
What do you mean? What can he can say? Nothing.
You think he's just got to play different for you to take him seriously?
I think he's just trolling. When will the misogyny? What?
Misogyny. Oh, true. 2 men on stream. We should have a woman probably.
Oh, I've only played 2 sets. That's what I'm saying, Bobby. How am I supposed to move at this rate?
Why were you able to re-roll?
You gotta play riskier.
Me?
Yeah, I mean that's the only way, right? It's like you're playing not just to win, but to win in a. This is a speed run. You can't go for these safe strats.
What was I supposed to do against that guy? Dash attack?
Look. Dash.
Is this Reese from
You just have
NDA?
to. You gotta send it, I guess. You gotta get into that.
Suck zone?
You gotta get into the scramble. You know, play really close and just constantly go for high reward stuff. Like, I know it sounds tough, but like, you know, that's the way.
I got night banky.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
It's really hard to insane. Dude, I agree. Yeah, it should be against the law to queue up. I don't know. I don't know why 140 ping matches are happening. I mean, I don't want to be a choosy beggar, but it doesn't feel great to play. I'd rather just not play, basically. But I don't know if, I mean, there's you know, Fizzy's doing his best, and we're very grateful for his and other people's work. It's just kind of a lingering grievance. It's one of the facts of life of playing ranked, I guess, because in unranked you can just quit out, be like, okay, this player has, I don't know what it is, but this connection stinks. But in ranked, you gotta hold it. And I remember I played against a Link, and I think the guy was using a VPN. And the connection, it must have been like, I don't know, 200 ping, and I was like, I just have to play this? Or lose? Yeah. Ban these dudes. I think it's okay. It's not out of control. I'm not gonna sing the copy pasta, no.
Oh my god. How was the connection? It was like 50-ish. I don't think it spiked.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Consistently talking about sucking dudes is weird. I don't disagree. It's kind of like a Twitch chat ritual to just spam very ridiculous messages. But it's not spamming that hard.
I love some down tilt.
It's just funny because I'm like, what do you just CC it, like, you don't get it. You get a grab, but it's like, it just sucks. Kirby CC punish because it's like a one-hit punish.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean... yeah, I do think not everyone, it makes sense now to see all the suck men. Yeah, I think just not everyone really feels the same way, Pancho Austin, but you know, it must be hard to deal with all the sucking when you're not a sucker yourself. So close to pink hair.
said that.
Swear to suck is sucks your preferred.
Oh no, I never say swear to fuck. Okay.
It's just taken over his mind.
Satan versus Fox. 50 times a day. 17%.
Kirby games? Oh, like the actual games. Yeah, he was playing Kirby Air Ride. Some. I actually never played. I played a little bit of Kirby Air Ride, but I never owned it. One of the probably one of the most popular GameCube games I didn't play. I think this might be the peak MMR, roughly. Just own it? I don't know what that means. Just own Kirby Air Ride?
That's not right. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose a lot of points. Oh no. I don't wanna look. I don't wanna look.
So now that could be.
You don't have to look. All you gotta do is play.
21 points lost.
Of smashes.
Why did that guy say -6?
Dang, trolled again.
That one last stock guy felt good too. He was nervous. He was just letting off smash a rip.
So do I take that?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm not supposed to queue after that, Bobby. That's all the Bowser set. That lame ass fox.
It's not easy.
I'm worse now than after going through those two sets.
I mean, do you think you could beat that guy?
100%.
That's all. You know, if you can beat that guy, you know, you should just queue again, right?
Oh God, I'm gonna get someone just frothing at the mouth to snipe me. I don't know who this is. I don't mind this matchup. Except down throw leads to anything at every percent.
Yeah, I think a lot of this matchup's kind of hard because you have to be really good at tomahawk stuff. Falcon. So Falcon's the one tomahawking because Kirby can crouch under Falcon's grab. So Falcon needs to jump in the air, bait Kirby into shielding his aerial, and then grab him at a timing where grab while he's shielding, basically, while he thinks he's going to be shielding an aerial. And some players are really good at that, but it's kind of an advanced thing. But people like Wizrobe and other high-level Falcons are really good at it. Ideally, the Falcon's supposed to, I don't know. He ate KBBQ. I don't, yeah. Korean barbecue, yeah. Not yet, Armand. Hey, Armand. God, those power shields. The double crouch. Guys, I think SUCKATHON needs your energy. Does SSBM get more fun the better you get? It's definitely matchup dependent. I think a lot of the satisfaction with competitive Melee is not actually just from being good. I mean, it is nice to be good and win and feel good about your play, but I think a lot of it is also improving. But there is something to be said about, you know, just feeling good about, like, being better than other people and being better than you used to be, and just feeling good about that. But I think in some cases it can get less fun as well. Like, I think something that can happen is, you know, you start out playing with friends that you like, and then other people don't get better and you do, or one of your friends gets better, and then it can kind of feel weird playing with them. Crouch canceling an ASTI down. That is not ideal, Armand. I don't know who you're playing with. What's going on? Yeah, it sucks when you're a scrub, except with a higher barrier. The best part of being a scrub is that it's probably, that's when it's like easiest to, I don't want to say easiest, but there are like the most ways that you can improve. which I think makes it easier, but it doesn't make it strictly easier. Yeah. Like, when you're really good at melee or just a lot of things, like the more optimized you get, it's like there's only so much more like fat you can trim from your gameplay. It was way more fun when everyone sucked. Yeah, I mean, that depends. Crazy number 6. That can definitely happen if you have really high expectations. Yeah, accepting losing as a part of a learning process can be really hard, and I mean, you're even seeing it, you can even see it from, like, you know, the best players, where they'll lose and they'll take it hard, I mean, that's what people are looking for, is to learn and to grow, so that's the ideal way to take a loss. If you take a loss and you kind of think, like, well, that's just not winnable, then I don't know, it's really demoralizing.
I creamed him. He said again.
Thank you for
Your
that,
money, boss.
Bob.
Creamed him
Appreciate it.
again.
This set's for you. Hold on.
Worst Kirby matchup? Zane thinks that it's Peach and then Fox. Yeah, I think if Falcon is really good, I don't know, it's even like comboing Kirby, honestly, is like Falcon's really good at comboing big characters, so it can be kind of awkward to combo Kirby, honestly, on top of how hard it can be to hit him. You're really good at reading those. I don't know.
One, I always get Ed with
just
it.
Going off stage. I don't know how. You can like smell it.
It's the way he was posturing before he went. He kind of like was thinking about it. Oh my god.
Was that game 2?
Yeah.
Here, let's get YouTube chat back. Sorry about YouTube chat. Yeah, we're back.
Only what, 7 points for that? That guy was good too.
Get 2 food.
You should reset your stream. Honestly,
See,
I'll just do it tonight, later, after I'm done.
See, the thing is that it is only 7 points, but at the end of all of this, you're going to be able to say, I climbed and clawed my way up. fighting sniper after
You
sniper
don't
after
get top
sniper.
10?
Well, I don't know. But if you
He's saying
do,
I
it's
will.
that much. Okay, it's that much juicier if you do. And if you don't, you have
The ifs-
Johns.
The ifs are coming out now.
Well, there are possibilities. You know, I'm not gonna promise you're gonna get top 10 because I don't know. That's just leading to disappointment. You know, you gotta carve it out.
58 minutes on the clock. We are 24 subs away from the pink hair sub goal.
What's the matchup on Kirby Ditto? I don't know if there have been that many Kirby Dittos. I think someone said he played against Ginger.
I'm so bad at the Kirby Ditto. I'm not gonna dye my beard now.
It's the worst character you think you'd get to #1 on Slippy. Who is #1 right now?
I think Zion or Salt.
Beat Salt? Who's #1?
Salt, I got close on one game.
Didn't you beat Salt earlier?
With Kirby?
Wasn't that the DK Falcon or was that someone else?
No, that was not Salt.
Oh my gosh.
You thought that was Salt?
Yeah, I mean, not from the gameplay, just from... I thought someone said it, but I didn't know who it was. Who's the Falcon Kirby?
That was Eric from Canada. He's a PR player in Canada.
Oh, okay. Well, good stuff.
I feel like
I thought it was... I was like, whoa. I don't feel so bad about losing with my Falcon now.
I like living in the world where Bobby thought that I beat Salt with Kirby.
No,
though. I should have let it
no
ride.
shade toward... Yeah, nothing about Salt. I mean, I would think that Salt would, you know, have an edge over SUCKATHON.
You got Zamu playing Kirby at the weekly. It's not the culture I want to set. Who is this man? Who's Maslow's hammer?
So many DKs.
Isn't it Maslow's hierarchy of needs?
Or
is it has? I don't even
That
know.
could be. You know, it didn't used to be like this. I've never seen so many Donkey Kongs.
I know.
It's. I played. I have one friend who plays DK, and then like. I played like. One other DK in like friendlies one time who was pretty good, and they're just Junebug. Yeah, I mean nowadays I've played against Junebug, and other Junebugs. Is Junebug to blame for this?
Partially for sure.
Dang.
I'd say he's the main reason.
It's a double-edged sword, the whole thing. You know, I love seeing June win, but you know he's altering the meta. I wonder if SUCKATHON is gonna have a similar effect.
I don't think Kirby's good enough.
He's. I could see there being some ripples. PM strats. Yeah. It's so ironic because June used to the best player in PM used to be Thunder's Rain, who's a Donkey Kong player.
He hated DK.
Yeah, and like I think it was just frustrating for June. I mean, you know, that's not why I picked him up. I think June just was finding new ways to enjoy the game, playing different characters because he's so good. Anyone who doesn't have good punishes can't be good. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty true. I think like. I mean, if you have good punishes, it just adds like it's like a multiplier.
Yeah, good punish unlocks your neutral.
Yeah, like if you have no good punishes, you can't just have like a good neutral. You need an amazing neutral at that point. Like, I think maybe the character who has maybe the worst punishes that is like the best is maybe like Samus.
I'd say so too, yeah.
Like, Samus doesn't really... She has some good combos against Spacey, but yeah, she just tanks, and that's the only way she can do it. No, she doesn't. That's what I mean. She doesn't have, like, a zero-death chain grab. She has, like, okay combos. Like, pretty good, but nothing crazy. Like, it's worse than DKs, Luigi's, Falcos, Ice Climbers, Peach.
No one wants to play against Samus.
Yeah. Yeah, she just tanks. Yeah.
guess Peach is up there too, but her punishment was way better versus Space.
For Space Easy, it's amazing. Is DK Peach insane? DK better than Peach? Or DK versus Peach? Is Kirby better than DK insane? Well, that's kind of what we're seeing right now.
DK made that win. Can't all be in vogue.
DK. I don't think DK is better than Peach, personally.
Hot take.
Yeah, hot take. I do think he has. I don't know. I think there's skill expression to his combos, but his combos are just. He just has some of the strongest, most consistent, relatively easy to execute combos in the game.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't gonna work. You can just. Yeah. Well played.
Did I do the right thing? I don't know. I don't know what I did right or
Just
wrong.
jumped out. I mean, you weren't gonna die from getting hit there.
I was shitting my pants. No one's ever tried that on me, let alone some.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have that much knockback. He's not gonna. He can't live that, right? Like, I mean, you
guess
could have
not.
teched it.
I didn't. Yeah, I did not tech it.
June is just a genius at neutral DK punch. No, I completely agree. He's really. I don't quite know what it is, cause like June has a really good neutral, but at the same time, he's so good at getting the grab. Like I feel like I don't know. I feel like he is good at neutral, but it's like it's especially the grab.
I think it bites him in the ass in clutch moments, like versus Cody.
What? Cause he looks to the grab too much.
It's just so obvious, yeah. But like, what else is he supposed to do with DK?
Yeah, like it was the same play against his Sheik where like he had a really good neutral. Like.
Thank you, Axe. What's up? How's the Peachy grind going?
No, Mango has a really good neutral. Like we're just mad at melee. Well, that's. I don't really think everyone is bad at melee, but Mango might have a better neutral than June.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I guess the other one didn't get you. Dude, Mango did drop a set to June.
We got close to 10K.
I think one of the people I'd be most surprised if June beat was Laud, because they've played a lot in the past, and June has taken some sets, but Laud used to be June's kryptonite.
Still is.
Yeah, and plus, like, you can't do the DK, like, grab,
Dude,
like, stuff.
I asked Laud at TikTok after they played. I was like, so how's the set? And Laud was like, he's like a 1 and 2 mark. And I was like, what? And he was
Dude,
like,
that's-
his neutral got worse. He was like, he just fishes for grab. And I was like, this is thing.
He does fish for a lot of grabs, and it's hard to grab Peach, and you don't get that
And
much.
I'm sure Laud really keyed into that shit pretty fast.
Laud is so
Yeah.
anything. He is good, like, you know, he's a good player, so he's so good that he can beat Spaceys
He was
too.
like insulted. It was insane.
What that?
Just like.
That you were like, how was it?
Yeah. But it's kind of badass. I was like, oh my god.
It's pretty hard to cheese Laud. He's forged in the brawl.
Yeah.
Like furnace of bullshit. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Who is the other guy? Are you talking about me?
How's the board game going?
The other, my tag is Bob-omb, Mr. Jim and Curl. If you're talking about the DK, that's Maslow's hammer. I don't know who that is.
It's not bad. $13 pound.
Who is he on? Who is he on Slippy with? What's up, Riot? What's up, Run Riot? Technically, your tag is Bomb Soldier. Yeah, I mean that. I only recently learned that Bomb Soldier is the name for bob-ombs in Japanese. So in that sense, my tag is Bomb Soldier.
Dude, I got 1 point for that set.
It's all just part of the climb. Truly, that's all you can do, right? I mean, there aren't that many players. I know it.
Get food, and I'll discard a card.
He's cruel. Yeah.
So I'll take two worms.
Can I run into like? Who can I beat in the top 10? Anybody? Let me see what's on the menu. Who's one god, the Falcon? No, bro.
Yeah, I mean, who's Parsec?
I don't know. Con Killian, thank you for the prime.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
I like
I mean,
it. Thank you.
you had your opportunity with Laud, but it's
dropped
it's just tough.
That's
I mean,
honestly my hardest opponent.
Getting top 10, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's tough.
I got this guy again.
Just gotta make it happen.
Everyone with that specific test? No, it's just everyone. I got the cherry.
The only ripples will be in the waterbed as... Oh, I shouldn't read that. I don't know. I read it, but I'm not gonna... I can't say it out. I can't say it anymore.
Was it a super comment?
Yeah. It was... Sorry. Respectful stream watcher, he's getting, I mean, there's no option that I haven't seen covered from Kirby, but I haven't, at low percent, there's not a lot of frame advantage on down throw, so it's really hard to get re-grab, and it's really hard to reposition to deal with the ambiguous VI that Fox can do. We've seen some long sequences though, some long down throw sequences. Oh, 20.
Good stuff.
Thank you for the 20 gifted. Appreciate that. That keeps the...
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
That looks really bad.
Good stuff. I like it.
Thank you so much, Nocturne. And Eric, thank you for the tier 1.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Oh, that's just what you needed. That's what I'm talking about. Speedrunning.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
You just have to cheese every single player.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Suck.
What? She has float.
Good
How
stuff.
bad they have to
I like it.
throw?
Thank you.
You just gotta get good RNG on who your match taker is. 10 I gonna dye Zane's hair. That's what it is sounding like.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
I should have side beat.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
No, no, no. I know, I'm so stupid.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Oh, it'll...
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me. My bad.
Good stuff.
My bad, my bad.
He loves the game.
Dude, why did it go again? Yeah, keep the volume that high on it. It's too funny. I feel like people actually get scared. Dude, this might be my last set. Because if I keep going, if I lose this...
Mental.
Yeah. Like...
If he loses this, he, you know, might have to swap to a Kirby Air Ride.
I just have to be so clean all the time in everything I do.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
There's no way that she'll grab. Sifa, thank you for the prime. All right, come on. Paid actors are so cool sometimes.
Do you think that guy did that on purpose? I don't know.
No, I don't
No?
think he did it on purpose.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
I thought he would die. I don't know why he didn't die first. I don't really know how it works. The bad throw.
He just didn't touch his controller. Like he didn't match the entire time.
What's up, Mario? There was a sub earlier as well. Thanks for the sub, whoever. I remember his name started with an S, or her. You just smixed too hard. Yeah, pretty much. There's just a lot of. I mean, people just aren't used to it. No one's labbed this sort of thing against Kirby. A lot of people just don't mash very well. Does like not I don't know, I think it's just not fun.
I agree, Blur. I super agree with that. Oh, goody.
We're going to play the tufted titmouse. And then when you play the tufted titmouse,
What is the bit?
I'm surprised you don't do more F tilt on this. When you're like looking to react to the side B, I saw you do up tilts to cover them going high and the back airs as well. But then like there'll be times where they side B low and you up tilt, but they go like too low. And I know you're looking for the reward from the up tilt a lot of the time. Do you think
Crouch?
I thought you were gonna F tilt the side B.
Oh,
basically.
yeah, maybe.
I mean, it's kind of a hard reaction because you have to be ready to switch from up tilt to F tilt.
Also, the F tilt's deceptively slow.
Really?
I think so, yeah. But it's still hittable. Oh, man. Chat, do I keep going? I feel like... Where am I right now?
You tired?
Yeah. 24.
Yeah.
84.
the tufted titmouse. Titmice are key in the formation of mixed species flocks.
I like where I am right now. When am I dyeing my hair? Did we hit it? Oh, we did. Oh my god. We have 3,000 subs. That's crazy.
Someone was wondering about what kind of hair dye it was. Like
It's not bleach.
Not bleach, okay.
Yeah, it's like a safer hair dye that it gets out in like 2 weeks.
Okay, so maybe not
For Supernova?
Yeah, someone was asking about Supernova.
Yeah. Bro 10x his sub count in 10 days. It's true. What do you mean scam?
Maria's always got some shit to say. Are you doing a bitch ass hair dye? Yes.
Yeah, I'm feeling drained. I think. I also don't like the people queuing right now.
Like almost every day you can see it.
Were you really at 300 subs? Yes, sir. Which, by the way, can I say 300's impressive for the fact that I didn't stream for Gommel and Tipped Off. I was 300 as a base is nice. Bro stopping right when I get home. I do not want to play your ass, bro. You're not even Grandmaster because Willie lost all your points.
Bonuses get bigger. So every time you play that, you get more.
Why'd I stop streaming? Because I locked in for Gommel, Blair.
You get this cascade of
It's a deadly curse. It just I just go back and forth to Mr. Content to, oh my god, I got 9th at Nounsville, and then I started competing again, and I'm like, oh my god, my content's lacking, and then I'm like, oh my god, I need to compete again. There's no healthy medium.
He's not. I mean, the healthiest. I don't know. The smartest move has got to be just becoming a Kirby main.
Content is all that matters, and then you message me and you be like 9th, huh? And then I have to deal with that. It's like Junebug, huh? What's up, Sifa? I think you subbed earlier. I appreciate it. I swear timer was at like 30 minutes earlier. What is it at now? 2.5 hours. Just don't lose while doing content. There you go. Go Kirby on June. That won't end well. Simply never lose. Kirby for Ackles Link if you're up 2-0. Oh my god, that would be juicy. Isn't DK atrocious for Kirby? I think it's one of his better ones, Blair. It's one of his better ones. Which is not saying much, but... Would I ever go Roy against Acklo again? I thought about it at Gommel. Hey man, we will all still love you even if you are bad, but we won't love you if you are poor. Thanks, Mario. 500 more subs and pink hair for Supernova. I need to think of a new goal. I'm not double pinking. That's not going to be my thing. I can't sub to a poor for Jesus.
It's like the optimal person to sub to.
Have you seen the movie The Big Year by any chance? With Jack Black?
If they're rich, like, your sub doesn't even mean anything to them.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Wait. Is 3,000 subs rich?
No, of course not.
I can.
All of your subs are meaningful, please.
I can name all my subs.
What's their range typically?
I don't have a butler. What's my name? It's Jack. Kobe.
What does it mean by non-reading? Like non-reading season? Okay. I'm not sure. So there's season.
4K subs of taking Timmy and Mario to an all-inclusive resort. Do I get to come? Wealth isn't just money, Zane. What is it, Blair? Tell me what wealth is.
Then there's probably a good chance. Well,
Let's switch to full cam for this. What is wealth, Blair? this here.
Are cormorants the other?
It's also appreciable assets. Okay, I thought you were gonna give a more insightful answer.
Are you gonna call the stream, or were you gonna play something else?
I'll be down. Play something else.
But I saw a reel the other day.
The problem with Mario Party is I don't have any controllers that don't have the R with the spring.
You don't have any?
Any. Celeste? I've already beaten Celeste. It's not a webcam. It's a Sony something something.
Finally.
How do you not have any? I mean, you use all these?
No. Some of them are old controllers I used to compete with. You 100% Celeste? I'm pretty sure I did. No, I did all the Seasides, Golden Strawberries, Blair. I was gaming in 2020. And then I did everything in Hollow Knight right after. They're my two favorite games. That's gaming, right? I'm good at platformers. I played those two games back to back, and then I felt like I was too spoiled. But I woke up every morning in 2020 looking forward to a game that wasn't Melee, and I haven't felt that in a long time. It's so fun. There's no little Bow Wow marathon, I'm sorry.
Movies almost always use the red-tailed hawk's call for any raptor. I actually didn't know that.
There's so many fucking good games. Give me some Rex, bro. Munchathon next. Everyone keeps saying Tunic. Yeah, I think I should play Tunic. Admittedly not as many as good as Celeste and fucking Hollow Knight. Yeah, see? I've heard good things about Tunic. Tunic is good but hard. I have no problem with... If a game's hard and I like it, I think it's ideal. Mario, come on, bro. Oh, yeah, I have heard of the mods for Celeste. I need to try. Hades? I know a lot of people are going to hate me for this, but it was not my type of game. I've never tried Undertale. Hades is amazing and you're not my type of guy. I know you're lying, Blur. I know you're lying. Dark Souls, I like Bloodborne a lot. I don't think I would like Souls. Bloodborne was cool though. I might like Sekiro actually. If there's a game that's after 2014, assume that I haven't played it. If it's not Hollow Knight, Celeste, and Fall Guys. Just assume that I haven't played it. Yeah. Outer Wilds? Never play FNAF. Did you consult with your girlfriend on this pink hair idea? She is reluctantly obliging. Sekiro is your favorite FromSoft game? I feel like I'd like it. 3K subs is crazy. Thank you all so much. 3K? I've never had 3K. During 2021, I had like 2.5. It's nuts. It's good content. I appreciate it. I think at times it definitely feels like a slog because I'm just grinding, but you're all here with me doing it.
Dude, it's so much easier. I'm so honest.
It's so much what?
It's so much easier
To watch?
To watch. You're actually in the trenches.
You see it, right? Yeah.
Still doing it. I'm like, dude, you sleeping there?
It is. It's crazy. Would you ever consider doing this again with a different character? Would people like to see that? It wouldn't be anytime soon, I can tell you that. But what character would people like to see? Like maybe Roy rank 1?
Can you get like top 10 with Roy?
I got 2 with Roy and I couldn't crack 1. The Munchathon? I don't want to do the Munchathon. Bowser. Dude, my problem with Bowser Blur is that I find him so boring. Did you see that set I played versus Load Spiller with Kirby? My man had to upbeat 900 times. I just can't do it. Kirby, at least it fits me more. Who did you dislike playing the most? Bowser for sure. Bowser, I feel like a lot of the outplay potential is like your opponent not knowing frame data. Like, it's always just like, oh, I guess he can do that in time. You know what I'm saying? I think Zelda's more fun than Bowser, by far. I think Bowser has cool tech, but it doesn't save him. Yeah, Zelda is pretty fucking boring. I won't lie to you. But at least when I do an up tilt, I can be like, I'm Lizzie McGuire, and you're watching the Disney Channel. And that cracks me up. The little things get me through the day. Bring back Zangione. Dude, my Luigi was cooking. I think I one dayed that. I can't believe that was in like December. Zane casually ignored Mewtwo. Mewtwo's alright. I feel like Mewtwo was the character that I didn't really learn. I just kind of got by. Same with Peach, obviously, but it's an ugly sight. But it had really good decision making. What do you mean? I beat many puffs. I beat Smash Daddy.
But this is a discard.
Decision making like mix ups?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean.
When to dash attack.
Yeah, I mean you're good at that for sure. You just it's not just like a character specific. I guess it just didn't float. You're good at the power shields.
Yeah. Mewtwo isn't bad. He's genuinely pretty good, but no one is good enough to unlock the potential. I mean, I think Levin did. Have you watched his videos? When I was learning Mewtwo and I watched his videos, it actually blew my mind. Some of the shit he did. His Mewtwo's actually nuts. Yeah. Oh, there's some crazy videos of his Mewtwo. I remember Zoma, Japanese Mewtwo, visited Virginia in like 2015. This is when I was like, this is my first summer Smash basically. And he was doing some crack stuff. Like his teleport tech was, you remember, were you here when Zoma came?
Yeah, I mean for me it was 2016, but maybe he came twice.
He might have came twice, yeah.
He was good, but and maybe he has some good Mewtwo specific stuff. He wasn't like amazing.
He wasn't like an amazing player.
Yeah.
But
He
his
had some Mewtwo stuff.
Yeah, his Mewtwo stuff was crazy. I think he played Fox too because he was like, Mewtwo sucks. He played Fox, right?
Well, it's a little late.
I'll take a fish and yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
I think so. Hey, what did you get? I don't remember that as much. But I remember watching his videos and then playing it and being like, whoa, there he is.
Why he kind of look like Tekkens? You talking about me? Who, May? Alright, the time is at 2 hours and 22 minutes. I'm probably gonna go to... no, I'm not gonna go to bed. I have friends over, but... We'll see if it survives the night. I've never gone to sleep not knowing. A Tekken subathon? I've thought about doing a Tekken ranked climb on stream. Just doing different games. I think that could be cool. But would people want Street Fighter or Tekken?
So for this round, whoever has the most birds in the grass.
Why? Yeah.
I don't know, maybe you, I mean, you're good at footing. Or like, you know.
Street Fighter's more active. I think I'd probably like Tekken more. Tekken dead game? What?
No way, they just came out with a new game.
Yeah. BG DSI with a prime.
stuff.
Thank you.
I like it. Thank you.
Marvel Token? I don't even know what that is. You gonna play it with me, boy? It's Marvel. Blur, come over on release. We stream and we grind in person, and we become the two nastiest players. Zinema.
Do you get points for food or?
It doesn't really work. Prime Blur returns. I feel like that would actually be hype, Blur. We just wake up every day, grind for 12 hours, go to sleep. I've never gamed with Blur before. What about for 2v2, 2xKO, you and me? Dude, let's do it. I sent a super message on Twitch. Please check it. What? Sorry, 1 second, Bobby.
Oh, okay.
A super what? Oh, Saf Sardar. Zane, will you listen to my song on stream and I want to pay for a feature? What? I'm high? Is it safe for stream? Can I check it tomorrow and give you a Zane guarantee? You come into chat and let me know. Oh, thank you. Yes. Deal. The song's name is Slur City. Oh no. Okay. Did you need to do something? Or you trying to do something? Where is it? Yeah, I know. Here. This? Okay. Do I just back? Okay. I think I have it though.
Really?
Yeah, I have the Dream Collection. I don't know what that entails, but it was like 64 and
Really?
yeah. Did you want to play right now?
It's up to you, I guess. I was just gonna give it to you for, or like, you know, for.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm good right now, probably. Thank you, though.
I'll draw 2.
Wait, the song's name is Fuck Blur? Is it really? Yeah, what if Kotaku's right, Blair?
What good talk?
Oh, man. What's up, Casio? Chat, be real with me. Can I hit top 10? Give it to me straight. There is a chance. Is it luck? I feel like luck is a factor in this.
I mean, there's definitely a luck factor. Right?
Yeah, what compels people to try to bring me down?
It's just people just like seeing people who aren't themselves fail because they don't identify with you.
Well,
or it doesn't even have to be. They don't have to totally not identify with you, but they, you know, there's just a certain sense of power people get.
you need to be kept grounded. Is that your job, Mario? Because you're doing a terrible job of it. I think you can, but the better question is if you should. Interesting. No, I'm done tonight, Mario.
Oh, damn. Dude, Mario's got a lot. He's got a lot of bark.
And
Well, what's his set count against Suckdua?
it's positive in Sucktua's favor.
Really?
Yeah. Top 10, you absolutely can't. Top 10, I think is doable. Interesting. That's an interesting take.
Said top 5, you absolutely can't?
Yeah. That kind of makes me want to go for top 5.
I mean, do you look at the top 10 list and think that you're better than any of those players?
Let me look at these chumps. What's on the menu? What's on the menu?
What's on the menu? That is kind of how Kirby thinks.
Who's my next victim? Where do I? Let's sit this way. Damn it. Slippy. GG. Tenth is Cody, so you know what, that's doable. Cody, I don't know who Parsec is. 190 and 12. Falco? Who is that? And they also played Pikachu? No, seriously, who is that?
Who's number 1 Relicanth fan?
Where's that?
It's like number 14. Number 1 Relicanth fan. Relicanth is a Pokemon from it's like a fossilized fish Pokemon.
Yeah, who is that? Oh, that's Zanya.
Okay.
Zanya I've beaten. And we had a close set. Wait, Parsec is Axe? What's up, Kishoto? That's Morse. Morse? Surprisingly close set. Laud? Impossible. One God? I don't know who that is.
You should remove the BRB text.
The what text?
BRB text, apparently.
Oh, whoops.
Going for dinner. Has that been there the whole time?
No, just on desktop. Yeah. Meds I wouldn't even queue into. Ginger is impossible. Hungry Box? What, man?
I mean,
Look, that's my matchup.
have you played?
I've become a little freak versus Fove. That's when Suck2 could really shine.
Box. And I don't mean that clutch box. I mean that's the real deal.
What's the rarest version?
Though it is Netflix clutch box.
A Zion Loki, I think I could.
Oh my god.
What?
Queue up right now.
What? And Sultan was close.
He's like, Hungry Box is kind of ass, and so is Zion. I think I could beat them with Kirby.
Loki. I think H Chad would JV5 you. All right, man. Is this Kyle? I think you can beat all those guys, right?
I think you gotta beat Rise first, whoever that guy Rise.
I've already beaten EQ twice. He's number 16. Let me run into him again. Yeah, I'm gonna die on stream.
Is that Curve? No.
It must be, right? Who else would it be? Have I accepted that you're going to day 14 yet? No, Fraser, because look, the timer's at 2 hours and I'm going to bed relatively soon. What's going to happen? What if I'm not on stream and the timer's just going? What's your best character matchup as Kirby right now? Sheik. Sheik is juicy. Marth if they're bad. Marth if they're good is terrible. So if you give me Mario, I can cook. Falcon, I think I'm really good. Fox is miserable. Super miserable. Falco, I think is good, but can be a mixed bag. And then keep me away from Peach. Yeah, those are. What's up, Jason? How's Yoshi? Not bad. Surprisingly, not bad at all.
That's the end of the round. I think I'm first, right? Let's go. Alright, these you discarded now? Yeah.
Kirby can do it then.
That means you go first.
I fought Lod twice with Kirby in sets. How did that go? Please play Shadow of the Colossus at 3.1k subs. I feel like only you want that. Can't wait until I see you hit Mr. 4K on day 14. I don't know if this subathon's going tonight. And I'm not trolling. Who's Pokemon Feet? That's a Mario main. Who? And why is their record nasty?
Mario, Fox, Ice Climbers.
Oh, that's Zion? That makes sense. That makes sense. Look at Suck2. Look how hungry that Kirby icon looks. Look at all those sets.
Yeah, you have more sets than.
I'm working hard
the
here.
one with more losses is J-Chew.
Or is
more wins as well.
he has a lot more wins.
Yeah.
Look how hard he worked to get here. Can surely get above a Mario. 980 and 208. Yeah, this is ridiculous. That is too much ranked. JH's just gonna become the best in the world? Is that what you think ranked does, Blair?
Where's J2 from?
Florida, I think. Ginger also has a lot. 403 to 23 is nasty.
Yeah, and Zion's is
626 and 13. And then 329 and 6. These are good ratios.
yeah, I mean you weigh that against Suck2a.
Suck2a looks like a chump. He looks like a chump out here. Does anybody know why Kevbot wasn't at the Arcadian?
Please play Kirby.
I thought of 80 different disses in my head, and I'm going to refrain from all of them. Sad to see that he wasn't there. I'm not going to let him fly.
Heavy on the birds.
I don't know, man. I feel like I don't run into a lot of these people. Like a lot of them. Oh, I beat is this OG kid? Because I beat this Puff. Does anyone know who this is? It was definitely not Fire Puff. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I'm looking at the menu and I'm liking what I'm seeing. This blows my mind.
That's not actually Cody, is it?
It is.
Oh, okay.
It's 87 and 0.
Oh, I forgot that. I didn't see that. That was 10.
It's OG kid, yeah. Okay. Lot is not free points.
Who said lot is free points?
Do you know who Parsec is, Ginger? Who is this? Did you play Lot and it went terribly? Yes. Lot is probably the single hardest opponent. It's Laud, Ginger. I would need Ginger to like SD. Because I can't like Kirby cheese him. I wouldn't be able to beat Cody. What? The ones that I relinquish?
I just thought you were. I don't know. For some reason, I thought you'd say that you could beat Cody.
I have no clue. I've heard Bones, PPMD, 404 Cray, and more. No way it's Bones. I don't think Bones is playing much. 404 Cray would make sense. What if it's Plup? Bones is playing again? Oh. Okay, but I also don't think Bones had a Pikachu season. I have no idea who that is. Bum 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 bum.
Dang, June is kind of tearing it up.
Where's June?
Unemployed gamer.
What's his one loss?
I don't know.
When did he play it? Who's it? Why can't I see who this +1 more is? I'm so curious. It's driving me crazy. I need to know. Who's the +1 more? Gene lost at a random Falco? Wow. This Bowser is here because he Bowser did at me when I was doing my Grandmaster challenge. And yeah, he was a gold. I was literally on the verge of like master rank, and he snipes me as a gold player, beats me as DK, changes to Bowser, goes back to DK and beats me. This is so sucked up. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that this guy is hungry.
He's not that hungry though.
Look
He's
at
not queuing.
look at the improvement. Last season was 111, 104, 231 to 122. That's improvement. So many more sets played. What's up, Alex? Sounds good, Dindledorf. Next season you're going for rank 1? Absolutely not. Darren and I are killing it in Vlacho. Do you guys like it? I should have told you that both of you would probably love that game. It's so fun. Yeah. It's on mobile too. Are you playing on mobile? Damn, there's 700 people just listening to me yap. Big screen experience. Ooh. That's fun. It's so easy to veg out and play Blatcho for so long. Zane, either play Kirby in the Forgotten Land or I'll make sure you lose all your points. I'm a pro player and at Bronze 1. Purposefully at Bronze 1. I'm a few minutes late, but why Kevbot disses? He's beaten Suck to it one too many times and camps me, and I said he has no vision. I don't even know what I meant by that.
Did you see this power shield?
Which?
Donkey punch that you got?
Oh wait, no, you sent it to me. Yeah. I remember.
I feel like that is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's good. It's probably good with DK too.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that before.
You met him at Tip Top 16. Was he cool?
I'll discard this one. And there's no activation.
He took your phone out of your hands and added himself on Discord. And is that awesome? Or is this exactly? Is this feeding into my internal Kedbot hate?
I'm a pro player and at Bronze 1.
This murder population dropped by 82% between 1966 and 2015. So, yeah,
2 hours left on the clock. Chat, what do we think? If I put on the sleep playlist in a bit and just let the timer go, is the Suckathon gonna end?
You let the timer go overnight?
Yeah,
I guess.
overnight it goes. I'll save it.
Hasn't it ended already? People are staying up all night. Just
That would be so disrespectful to all your sucking fans. What if it ended? Play something else for 2 more hours? I'm tired. Timer should stop when sleeping. Pink hair is gonna look great. I ain't pausing the timer. I already paused the timer for today. For when I got a Korean barbecue. Will that pink hair be coming to Supernova? Depends on if it lasts or not, I guess. That would be so cool.
You don't know with those 40-minute showers plus the
shower schedule you're on. I don't know if it'll last.
What do you mean? 40? I have to go home to shower. I'm not taking 40-minute showers.
Are you not?
No.
I thought you. What are you taking?
I don't take when I go home.
Yeah.
10 to 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I knew you had to go home. I just thought you were. I thought you were taking longer showers.
No.
Maybe mixing up with someone else.
I mean, I in the past I did take longer showers, but I'm gonna be staying in Nova a bit after Supernova. Do you guys want to do something similar to Christmas? I'm down, Justin. Yeah, let's do it. I'm super down.
I will play a bird.
That one is true, Cassio. That one's true. 2-minute showers? That is not adequate.
Well, I'll just combine these two for the wheat. That's silly. That'll cost me 1 egg.
Bum, 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 bum. You can call me Blue. I got you.
I'm Christian.
Wait, what's the Casio part?
And, oh yeah. American avocets build their
Blue.
nests, but they also parasitize other birds' nests.
Dilly. Oh. Is Casio a league champion?
Cassiopeia, yeah.
Oh.
Snake girl.
I'm sorry I can't queue anymore, chat. I think it will be best for the run if I don't queue right now. I think I need to end the night on a positive mental note. There are 2 hours on the timer.
How many subs are you at?
3K.
How many?
3,002.
Someone's gonna want to see you green tomorrow. You're making it through another night.
Okay, apparently I'm turning green tomorrow. If you want to see the suckathon continue, I'm wearing a bald cap and turning green. I don't know how that's happening, but I'm gonna wake up and I guess that's what's.
I don't know how. This is all Henna's idea, right?
That one's David's idea. Yeah.
How are you letting this happen?
That one I'm more okay with. The male bath I was not okay with.
The what?
The male bath I was not okay with.
The male bath.
You were in chat, right?
Yeah, I was watching. It's madness. It's let's go like. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, how much does that even cost?
All that male?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
What is Henna thinking?
At least this has something to do with curvy. Yeah, that's true. Mayo sub goal is the best part of the suckathon. There's just no way. I hope you never do that one again. I'm not going to.
Thomas code donated.
No.
Subathon dies tonight for sure. What? Caitlin, what's your sleep schedule like? You said good morning at 5 p.m. I'm gonna hit up Ludwig. You already gifted 100. Really bad? The worst it's ever been? It's because we're not talking right now, because I'm just doing the suckathon. You're all out of whack. Right, yeah, I'm falling apart because of your absence. Sure, okay. Damn, just say yes. Just say yes. Just feed into my ego a little bit. Come on.
Keeping her in check, and without you, she's.
I was literally fishing. I don't want to admit it. See? See? Oh, man. Okay. I might put on a. Am I happy now? Yes. Are you streaming tonight, Caitlin? Slash, do you also want to take over the stream? No pressure either way. It'd be cool, yeah. I need to reset it, Kishoto. Zane, why have a girlfriend when melee? Why'd you? because I love girlfriend. Come on. Dead? See, I killed it. Ew. Your eyes kind of hurt, low-key. Okay, I don't stream. Nah, you're good, you're good. I'll put on a playlist. So you can game in the dark? You're good. I'll put on a playlist. I'm gonna be so sad if the stream ends this way. I have no read on what's gonna happen. Earth the Great, thank you for the prime.
Good stuff. I like it. Thank you.
Good night, Will. Zane, I can take over the stream. Mythical Dawn. Mythic Dawn. What are the credentials? Dilly Moneyboy stream would be crazy. You're going to bed with no buffer? Hannah, you need to chill. I can call you tonight, Caitlin.
Better do it soon. You gotta sleep, right?
What? You call her?
Oh, yeah. You guys, I think you said you. Well, I don't know how sleepy you are, but. You know.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
Wait, so is it the number of eggs?
I'm low IQ ugly streamer that is gold 3. Want me on the sticks and cam? I'm not throwing. Have I been throwing? I feel like I've given it my all. Put it all on the court.
I didn't make it sound anyway. I read what it said in the book. One set of eggs consists of one egg in the wetland row, one egg in the grassland row, and one egg in
Can you all hear them talk about eggs? Why are there so many eggs in that game? The board game they're playing.
Oh, it's a bird game.
Oh.
They lay eggs.
So this is 3.
All their cards have birds on them.
She would never throw a subathon like Zane. Oh my.
He said again. Your money, boss. Creamed him again.
Smacky Brown paying for the gift they got from Ludwig. It all starts with Ludwig, huh? Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Creamed him again.
Creamed him again. That's 50 minutes.
Oh, okay. Doesn't matter what you call it. Okay.
Suckathon lives on.
Pause.
There's no way I can't finish another one.
Don't say sucked him again. Come on.
Yes, Justin.
How do you know?
He knows. It's because he's doing the same thing. Actually, probably not, but yeah.
Kirby tattoo sub goal? No. No. Wingspan is chill af. It does seem chill.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they've been. I don't know if it's one game, one round, or.
I think they're doing multiple games.
For like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Not very efficient with my birds.
Kind of want to but
You want to play against Sucktua?
kind of, but I don't know. I think Zane's burnt.
Chat, do I play Bobby? Sucktua versus Bobby?
There's 3, 4, and whatever, so that they limited by 3. So I have 3 sets.
First to 10? Against his Fox, Peach, and...
Peach Dreamland every game.
That might actually take...
I mean, if it's 19 games each, and it's like 6-minute games or something.
Yeah, that's ungodly.
2 hours of-
Yeah.
I want to see how many fish I can.
That would suck to watch. You mean that in a good way? I knew because 1, he never misses dailies, and 2, horizontal phone is prime gaming position. What's up, Caitlin? What? If I took over a stream, I would have to call you and wake you up. That's true. That was miserable last time. That was actually... You know how rare it is that I get woken up when I don't want to be woken up? Not trying to flex. It was terrible. It was terrible.
This guy's asking about a GameCube controller.
What's up? Do you recommend buying a game controller to play Melee, or does a Switch controller do the job? Wait, what? Game controller, for sure. You don't need to get a mod, or if you're just starting, you don't need any mods or anything like that. Just get one.
Switch controller, like a Pro controller, maybe. You might be able to play with a Pro controller on Dolphin.
Probably.
Maybe.
You can play with like DK bongos.
If you just wanted to try it, but you'll develop muscle memory. But yeah, if you're just gonna play on Dolphin, you could just try it with a Switch controller or a Pro controller.
If Marth wasn't in the game, which character would I play?
Falcon, right? No.
You think Falcon?
You used to say Falcon?
I used to say Falco.
Falco? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably would be Falco. You'd play Kirby? Maybe Puff? You hate Puff?
I don't hate. No, I just.
I think Puff is so-
I just don't see you as a Puff player. I guess.
I think Puff is so cool.
I feel like you definitely play a character you think is good and not ass.
Yeah.
Because,
Want to be good.
yeah. Gonna be
Zane just lost Aura. What, for wanting to play Puff? Puff is cool. Name one cool thing about Puff. I think my favorite... I think Puff playing good is super scrappy. And she does have to get in. I think everyone who's just spacing back here is infinitely from match to match is fucking throwing.
Yeah, I mean the back airs are. I mean the scrapping because of her grab follow-ups and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the threat with rest. Like the back airs are fine, but it has to be a. It's not where the juice is.
Yeah.
I'm definitely most scared of the grab.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
Spacing backer is more of a high percent thing.
Muffin, thank you for the prime. I
Good
think
stuff. I
going
like
for a
it.
lot of like
Thank
empty lane grabs and being like, just watch the way Juan plays and tell me, like when he's playing well, that shit's cool. HCAF playing well. Whew. Now I will say, 2016 to 2019 or whatever,
That was peak H God.
he was playing lame as hell, and it worked. I think it did tarnish Puff's reputation. Okay, chat. Is that when they threw the crab? That was like 2019.
The throwing the crab was the climax. It's when the Hungry Bucks realized.
This has to end. Are they doing an off season again this year? I don't think so.
That's what I remember learning the first time I played.
Have you had more subs before? No, this is my peak. Who do you think has the best full cast Iron Man? I'm between Plup or Salt. I think it's Plup. It's Plup for sure. Zane is a close 19th. I think I'm up there. I was mad at Moki's event because I picked. First of all, my net crashed, and I played against Cody, and I picked. What was my roster? It was Fox, Ness. I don't even know. I picked some random ass characters, and he picked Marth, Falco, Falcon, Sheik. He didn't have a low tier. It was just all high tiers. Yeah. So I don't know. Full cast, I actually think I kind of cook.
Why'd you play Ness?
I love Ness.
Were you supposed to play?
You
Were you supposed to play a low tier or no?
No, I think Moki should have made in the rules where you like weight it based off of like you can't only pick top tiers, because I think it just would have made it more interesting. Yeah, Mango X1 says we're good. One low tier, two mid, two high. Two mid is too many. Mid tiers are low key the dirt of Melee. It's just pick one. Are you shit or are you amazing? Horror videos when? If the Suckathon continues, I maybe can have one more night with Henna. How's Mango doing, by the way? Have you talked to him? I talked to him, yeah. If it continues. What, you think... Are you laughing because you think it will for sure continue? Nothing is certain. Nothing in this world is certain. And you know what? If I ended the Suckathon at 3,000, I'd be okay with that. What a song to say that to. All right, I'm going to put on a playlist. But again, I've had this speech many times. If this is the end, it was a pleasure. It was a genuine pleasure. And I am proud of what we did. It's not the end. I'm just saying, in case it is. Just in case.
You know what you need is you need to put this this guy on camera. Because it's you.
This is me. He's tired. He doesn't want to suck anymore. Just let him rest. If it ends, will we ever see you again? I'm not going to take the bag and run. I have another content idea planned after this that's not actually Melee related. It's general content shit that I want to dabble in. But I will take a few days. Got to build on the hype. That's the thing. I've had a lot of good ideas with my stream, from the Ultimate Poisoning to the Road to Grandmaster to this. But none of that matters if you just stop streaming, shockingly enough. You got to build on the momentum. What have I learned from this experience? That I'm the GOAT. Please do take some time to rest though, you fucking deserve it. Thank you, Saxy. What's your schedule like? The Suckathon was my first time watching you. That's a good question. I think I'll get a better idea of that the more I map out the ideas that I have. Answer it? Or you answer it? Yeah. Like, I'm just being honest. All right, Hannah, what do you want me to say? I'll be your puppet. Zane will be live at Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern. What? No, I won't. What? Oh, is that when we're planning the thing, Hannah? But that's bad time. Yes? It's perf? Then you can raid me? I gotta take that out. Alright, I'm gonna put on a playlist. What was that playlist I was playing before?
What do you put a playlist on for me?
He plays it during when he goes to sleep.
It's not bedtime.
Mysterious PS3 games. I'm down. Alright, chat. I'm gonna put on a playlist and then mute my mic. Give me a second.
Oh my god. What? Why does he look like that? And
What's
what's
that?
up with these menus? So this is Megas. Nice to meet you, Megas.
Is the volume good?
Hello, Megas. A collab venture between
It's been an
Japanese
honor.
devs
If it
and
ends, it has
Australian
been an honor.
devs. It is basically a Souls-like, only it is basically Oblivion in
timer's at
third person.
2 hours and
Only
40
it
minutes.
is actually just a shooter that sort of looks like those two games combined. Also Mass Effect, I guess, because bald, of course, the bald hat thing was
It's
quite a
good.
common theme during this gen, but none of those games have Super Saiyan
If
hair
it ends, it was a
DLC.
pleasure.
Wow, Megas.
Video is
also,
way too
dang,
quiet,
you got the
but the volume is
RGB.
loud.
Because really,
What?
make
I'm getting conflicting answers.
Megas is just about a god with
I
gamer
got you, Blue.
eyes. Here you see the title screen
loud?
trying to
Okay,
focus
thank you.
on him. Very good. Man's locked in a
Judge me what
jail
they
anyway
think.
and breaks out with this bootleg
Is that better?
Jennifer Hale sounding chick. Travel through the skunk dungeon
Better,
and the
better.
crust woods, only to make it
I can
to
turn
a
down a little more.
platformer styled hub from which he can move to 5 realms in this 4 hours long JRPG. Yeah, red magic,
Did you anticipate
green
the
magic,
Suckathon
and
going
blue
this long?
magic because
I
I,
had
think
no
those are the default
idea.
Unreal 3 particle effects that you shoot at enemies who aimlessly run at you in droves.
There's not gonna be any other
elements or
noise?
nothing.
Yeah, 'cause I'm
I
gonna
don't
mute my
think.
mic,
The
so
shoot patterns is different.
turn it down a
but
little
I
more,
didn't
and
really
then
notice
that
any
should be
reason
good.
to vary shit up much, so it may just be cosmetic.
That should be good.
Same way that these bars, these equally default bars aren't ammo
Okay.
or anything. You can just keep on gunning. Nah, they're
Someone
actually
else,
used for
Deadly
special
Ore, thank you
skills
for the
like
gift.
running at frame rate crippling
If
speeds.
it goes
getting
on
big temporary
into
stat
tomorrow, I will
boosts,
see everyone
flying
tomorrow.
for
If
a
not-
limited time, or making big fire, and you replenish these bars
It
by
will-
sucking the
thank you.
additives out of
Thanks,
some
David.
stones of some corresponding color.
All right. Good night, everybody.
It defo has quite some stuff under the hood, though. Lots of stats and abilities and menu screens on top of menu screens and equipments and shit. It's just that none of it fucking matters. All you had to do is hold down the shoulder button and blast away at bitches who got no brain to do fuck all else other than run straight into your rain of fire. And I like it. It's fun in a totally mindless sort of way. It doesn't even control badly or anything. Shooting guys and doing crazy spells feels pretty good, especially with how many dudes there are all clipping and wigging into one another, and the level geometry is never an issue as you either phase right through it or just sort of awkwardly clip on top of it. God mode, I guess. But the walking speed is pretty well attuned to these empty PSP levels, and yeah, I mean, you know, it's Magus. I like being in these shitty looking skunk zones and just breaking the pots with my rapid fire RBG balls. Got variety in zones too. Ice zone, beach zone, desert zone, mine zone, dungeon zone, and it legit has a pretty good sense of progression to it too. You find so much equipment, cool jewels, and get hella number go up all about the place, and a lot of it isn't really necessary. It does speak to the dopamine releasing parts of my ape brain. Has this really cool mechanic as well where you can take all of the old equipment you'd otherwise have no use for and turn them into permanent overall stat boosts by way of consumable scrolls that you can make from that. I really wouldn't mind seeing something similar in more RPGs, even if it did make me a little bit OP, but that's also part of the fun, as far as I'm concerned. Certainly, with how one has to hold down a button to shoot with nothing holding you back from never not shooting, it can be entertaining in the same way that even the basicest of shmups can be. It's dumb, it's easy, but in that, pretty cathartic. Which is what I'd imagine what being a god is like, just as well. Gimme that Magusi. Now, because Magus is an epic RPG, it do have a dialogue system that amounts to jack shit, either looping around or giving the same results, through which lengthy conversations can occur with amazing characters such as Skeleton, Knight in Armor. The writing is also one big shitpost. I'm not sure if this is trying to be funny or sort of sarcastically self-aware, or if some fucking 17-year-old wrote this, but every reply is either snarky and ironic and sarcastic, or very, very sexist and randomly mean-spirited, only occasionally giving options that feel in tune with the rest of the characters. Tavern wench. Magus, he's just a cunt, really. Not a nice guy, but also a god, because of course he is, but for someone with RBG eyes, he's defo written like a goddamn gamer, I can tell you that. Yeah, do you want to torture this man, or do you want to threaten to torture this man? So many heroic options. In fact, as you're going around being this complete asshole with this dumb chick who thinks she knows everything and scoffs at everyone, murdering all living things you come across simply for being ugly or stupid or whatever, you eventually start hearing these edgy whispers while slaughtering. And so I was beginning to wonder, maybe this game is doing something clever. A type of commentary on the nature of RPG hero protags, kind of like what Moon did, and... Oh no. And then your white bald buzz-cutted bitch ass is going around the desert gunning down dripped out black guys and people wearing turbans who yell stuff like, "For the riches!" as they die, and... yeah, no. Not a fan of this vibe. This feels like a game by gamer assholes in which you play as a gamer asshole, torturing and conquering everyone as a god with his submissive aristocratic waifu trad bitch who loves him and does whatever the fuck she says since the jump. I was not expecting the video to start off with this, but goddamn mysterious fucking PS3 games it is. Let's go! So Magus wasn't perfect. Racism aside, take this moment for example, where it tries to do that thing where the doors on a room close when enemies appear, thus trapping you in the arena, as it were. However, I managed to get locked out of the arena. In lesser games, this would require a reset, maybe even a hard one if you're unlucky, but Magus's top-tier game designers made it so that you could theoretically shoot through walls as your hands clip to whatever you lean up to, and so, with a little bit of elbow grease and patience, I was able to kill everything in there from behind the fucking door. I feel like this dumb moment captures the spirit of Magus and per extension the PS3 as a whole. In that, yes, it is super broken, awkward, and misguided, but in that, it still manages to work out in its own way. Whether if it's the clunky-ass, laggy-ass PS3 interface in store, or Magus, that philosophy checks out either way. Hell yeah, Magus. Hell yeah. Probably the best way to encapsulate the Greek tragedy that is PlayStation Thirth is to begin at the beginning. a good way into the video, sure, but shut the fuck up. The cold opening with Magus was funny, goddammit. But yeah, it was one awkward meme-filled E3 conference that introduced us to the PS Triple. Unlike Magus, it did want a handshake, but it was all sloppy and slimy and limp. We have a potentially coked out Kazi Rai in his iconic shrimp-colored dress shirt saying that,
and we're not about cutting corners to rush a product to market, and we're certainly not interested in gimmicks, clever rhetoric, or conventional thinking.
After which she do a slideshow and numbers, basically bragging about how much the PS2 sold and that the PS3 will do the same, launching worldwide with the most amazing specs that you will ever see in your whole goddamn life. And now here's 20 minutes of uncommentated footage of Gran Turismo 4. A PS2 game on PS3 hardware, full HD.
What you're seeing on the screen now is 19 by 20 1080p HD, full HD. Just for reference, the average broadcast HD that you would see in the household now, this is roughly 3 times the amount of information that is shown on the screen in comparison to that average broadcast HD.
Wow, that's a lot of information. Of course, this goes on for another 20 minutes, only for them to then show this weird augmented reality game.
And we're certainly not interested in gimmicks.
Sure thing, buddy. And then, after a good bit of more technical jargon, we get the first real next-gen game.
So here's this giant enemy crab.
After that, they show Heavenly Sword, with not its most exciting showing, sticking to the same area for the whole fucking showcase. Lair, Africa, oh shit, I'm old. Now, okay, so people know Heavenly Sword pretty well still, I feel, but these other 3 are much less talked about these days, memes aside, let alone actually played. I mean, I defo could have shown the box art for Tokiden or Kessen or Bunjingai or 99 Nights, and a fairly good percentage of y'all would have believed that it was the giant enemy crab game, because I mean, look at these screens. They're basically the same. Pretty fine games, probably, especially 99 Nights seems pretty cool, but Genji wasn't exactly a system seller, given that, you know, the system wasn't selling much to begin with how this whole awkward-ass shebang conference ended with them dropping a brick of a price on this brick. And yet, that's not gonna stop me from taking a look at this bitch right here, right now.
So, you are Yoshitsune?
Yes.
First of all, the cutscenes and presentation are fucking stellar. The lighting, the voice acting, the sound design, and the sparse but atmospheric scoring, it all comes together beautifully.
And hope that I can find a way.
You seek my pardon. Thanks to you, the world is now rid of Kiyomori.
The story is just sort of what it is. One group of ancient Japan guys attacking another group of ancient Japan guys, and you're the other group, so they're good, and the others are Oni mask-looking demon dudes, but just through how it was brought to me, I got pulled in. This extends to the levels too, which have a lot going on, starting off with this hectic scene in a burning building. With high-tension energy, guys up the ass, and parts of the structure collapsing as you traverse. Frantically looking for items to progress. But then, after that, it hits you with this absurdly lush, bright green forest. Using bloom elegantly to create this warm, welcoming glow as the birds and ponds lull you into a sense of comfort before the oncoming battle. Which is then indeed followed up by exactly that. This full-on big dick-ass pull-out-all-the-stops war zone in which you take out dudes by the dozen and enemy crowd. Later, there's also this exciting boat platforming segment with quite the exquisite lighting and coloring choices. It's all really cool. As you may have noticed though, the camera do be static. I suppose you could see that as a dated thing, but even now action games like these tend to use far zoomed out cameras as you'd want to be able to see your enemies, so opting for wide, scale implying, upwards panning cinematic angles really ain't that bad of an idea. If not for the camera often obscuring targets. The map helps, but it would be nice if the viewpoints weren't so solely focused on where you are regardless of what you are opposed to. Similarly, introducing the little jump prompt by not being able to fucking see it is also not exactly amazing game design, if I'm honest. But I'd be lying if I said that it didn't look cool. Post-crap battle, you're in this quiet little back area with big blue skies and trees blowing in the wind, both punctuated by the camera pointing up. Love the placement of the ship masts and mountains too. Color composition-wise, it's great, and just a chill contrast from the top-down in-the-fray camera work of the prior crap battle. The foresty area also has some great framing, really making this place feel smaller. Had you been able to spin the camera, it likely would have had to been wider, but no. It tracks the player with elegance as they quietly walk their way through from a well-placed camera angle. Or check out this fight from the underwater Zelda Ghost Dungeon, where you get dragged into the sea, ship and all, and then are sent to this place and ambushed. To reflect this, for the whole fight, the camera is almost in the ground, creating this chaotic and otherworldly vibe in conjunction with the lighting and square geometry. Deliberately not showing what's around the following corners. A boxed-in type beat. Or what about this cute little night bridge in which the camera is angled just right as to stare up at the moon and tree perfectly as the wind and hair and leaves blow cross-counter the camera's direction. Or this shit, to which I don't think I need to even say anything. It's really pretty. I never played Ghost of Tsushima, but I do remember what that trailer promised. Cinematic, atmospheric samurai fights. And this is a Sony first-party game doing exactly that all the way back in 2006. Man, R.I.P. the GOAT. Anyway, just like the story, the gameplay underneath isn't necessarily super complex, but it sure as shit does sell it to you with a flair. You play as multiple guys. Normal guy, big guy, girl guy, and spear guy, who all play as they look and look as how they play. Very well, for the most part. The movement is buttery, smooth, swift. You got swear attacks, triangle attacks, circle attacks, and block, but just how you dart around while doing either with the left analog and god hand dodging with the right feels goddamn great. Single enemies also aren't exactly very tough, so it's possible to essentially breeze on through them, dancing your way to and fro these motherfuckers as they get cutted down. Hell, there's even cool slowdowns upon dropping a dude a certain way, and when jumping, you satisfyingly float for a little bit as you keep hacking and slashing. Legit dancing is really not a bad way to describe this combat. Has a real flow and rhythm to it. A real sense of motion, and a bit of emergency with how expressive the movement is and your inputs therein. Launching a homie and taking him out in midair as girl, or sweeping crowd controlling as bigums, it all works. Certainly, due to all four of them being glass cannons, you need to stay moving, you see, as to not get ganked upon, which adds hella kinetic energy to even the most basic of encounters when combined with how fat and beefy landing hits is, or dashing asunder big crowds can be, and makes the bosses who do big damage pretty fucking exhilarating. Plus, it's never too hard, as one does always have the crazy cutscene kill get out of jail free card special at thine fingertips, too.
Get back!
Oh no. Oh geez. Oh god. Sadly, where all the parts are pretty great on their own, it isn't how they come together where things start lacking at that. Thing is that the fights have too many men. Too many men. Levels also tend to go on for quite a while, and while 4 characters all with equipable weapons with unique movesets, you do still kinda just be hammering square, 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 triangle, triangle a lot regardless. Most of the enemies just ain't that engaging to fight. Like I said, the groups are good, but oftentimes the game has hella hallway segments too, where you fight fuckers in smaller quantities, and in them's cases, it really highlights how repetitive the game design is overall. When the spectacle disappears, only the mashing remains, basically. Add to that the fact that the levels have horrible signposting, like with this key guy right here for this door right here with no prompts and no indication that this was gonna be a key searching type of game, or this thing here which is a switch that I first walked past 1 billion times due to it not prompting shit and only being hittable with big guy and no one else, with nothing intuiting anything like, yeah sure you can smash walls, but why the fuck could only he button? And oh god, the fucking platforming. The camera absolutely is not your friend in these cases, and while the game is being very pretty, and of course while it's doing the cutscenes, there aren't exactly a whole lot of those to go around, which maybe could have really helped in breaking up the large-scale fight sequences that sometimes go on for multiple hours. In chunks, yes, but those chunks all still have the same backdrop, the same music, and the same enemies, and so you end up with a game that's sadly too repetitive for its own good. It is essentially a middle ground between Onimusha and Dynasty Warriors. Cool and fun in the same way that either of those games can be, absolutely, but this mix-up also results in taking down large groups with movesets more so equipped for smaller encounters for the vast majority of the game, and badly signposted puzzles in levels that are often too big for them. Overall though, I'd say that Genji is fine. I defo enjoyed my time with it, but I can't imagine that it helped the PS3's case at all either. Luckily, the folks who made this went on to make Folklore, a very cool hidden gemmy type game that I wanted to include as more of a presence in this video if it weren't for it being expensive as it was, and I already spent $100 on just fucking Megas alone. Plus, a big part of the conference was to do with the 6-axis. Motion controls built right into the controller. They show off this awkward-ass landing in this really drab-looking plane game, which is really just the best marketing in it. Though the big money, huge game that was going to showcase this at launch would of course be Lair. Releasing in a grossly unfinished state, Lair is a shaky game about jerking a dragon about these big bad battlefields raining fire from up high. Travis Touchdown voiced pro tag, I can't tell who won. 2 warring kingdoms, and an update patch that I will ignore because I'm going in raw. And it's gonna be pure, you know? And I think the update patch only adds analog support as it is now. Lair is all 6-axis as is. Besides, I gotta have that crust. And oh boy, oh my, and oh god, on God, does this game have crust.
Fly through as many rings as you can. Yes, Captain.
You know, I think dunking on Superman 64 is kind of cringe and dated. And I'm sure that game probably has a few good memes going for it, but man, it's not the best association to bring up at the very start of your game, gonna be honest. It's a simple game. Big map, objectives like kill this thing, blow this thing, and kill this thing to avoid this thing from being destroyed, etc. And for what it's worth, it controls better than I thought it would. The dragon does move in the direction that you move to, and there is an inherent intuitiveness to this horse tack control style. Pull up to pull up and pull out to pull out and shit like that. That said, the camera moves with you, and so keeping where you want to go in view is not always that easy. You can use your rage view to highlight objectives, but I definitely think that the game would have benefited more from a more stable, further zoomed out point of view rather than one that's always jerking all over the place, especially for those prone to motion sickness. The dragon does have a lock on, so shooting things ain't too hard, but when you have to use melee moves, get ready for shit to get jerky. Certainly, when paired with the low inconsistent FPS and the overuse of blur, the screen smears hella, making for a very disorientating experience. And as much as the controls are responsive, they don't really feel all that good in my opinion. Like, you don't get any feedback the same way you do with hammering down a button. The controller never rumbles either, as it was made for the OG 6-axis, which had none. The patch does mend that, but there's some shit from 06, so as epic as the game might try to present itself, the kinesthetical, contextual, feedbactual experience was mostly me waving the controller around and going, come on, a lot trying to get my bearings on my bearings. Unless when you get down on the ground. Then there's face buttons that motherfuckers to eat them and set them on fire, and suddenly it's like, whoa, hey, I'm doing stuff. Either way though, Lair is decently similar to Drakengard in many respects. As much of a cult classic as that is, Drak is also not exactly a bundle of fun to say the very fucking least, but it mostly makes up for that with its edgy vibes and a very unique and subversive story, seeing as it centers around creepo weirdo asshole motherfuckers. And in Lair, things also center around creepo weirdo asshole motherfuckers, only it's not subversive, it's just American macho action hero movie storytelling. The first thing you see our heroes do is talk about banging cousins and needing to murder the pagan savages. This is just frat bro jarhead douchebag assholes, here to kick ass and fuck cousins, and they're all out of cousins, and I don't like it. Lair sucks. Vibe-wise though, it looks pretty cool in ways that I will save for later, and the soundtrack is fittingly epic and bombastic, but yeah, I can see why this failed to capture most people. In fact, it's almost solely this game that made the PS3 look like a bit of a failure overall. Dead on impact. An overpriced brick with a pretty PS2 game and a broken-ass 6-axis mess. And, of course, the gamers reacted accordingly.
Howdy gamers, today we're gonna talk about the Sony PlayStation 3. The brand new console that launched and yet doesn't have any games. It just sucks. It is objectively bad. Hear me roar. I am gamer. Roar.
But bruh, how could that be true when you have goddamn Africa? The whole continent with a K for you to explore. Dump trucking, hippo fucking, natives bugging, picture taking ass adventures all across the savannah, the steppe, and the jungle. All topped off with that PS3 skunk. It's a photo game in which you sneak up on possibly angry wild animals to just take a little picture, become a friend. Back at base, you take on photo ops through the in-game PC interface, and then you head on out, bunkle fucking about, up out your Jeep, MGS5 style, only without murdering South Africans and hidden running donkeys and displacing motherfuckers to your base camp like the good guy protagonist, man. Though, not unlike a Metal Gear game, it is stuffed to the fucking brim with factoids. I got that National Geographic hookup, you see, so every animal has a whole Wikipedia's worth of stuff for you to read about, not to mention your own gear. It's cute. Even got some cheeky, sneaky mechanics too. Like, these guys, they scare easy and can get big mad, and so you need to be able to feel their vibe. Check a zebra's ears to see if it's alert or if an animal is looking your way or taking a potentially defensive position. Use bush and shrub as cover. Sneak around, hear sounds, become one with your surroundings. Blend in your bright orange vest. It's fun to use your own creativity that way. It's not like Pokemon Snap where you're on rails while some creepy asshole berates your every move. Oh. These are some very good pictures. I'm gonna use these for me archive. One can, and should, get cool with it, which the game allows for too. The controls is smooth, and that's great for sneak-in, but it's essential too for letting you pinpoint the position and angle very precisely. And yo, the fucking driving. I was not expecting this to be such a highlight, but the car has a really realistic weight and grit to it. The rumble directing is stellar, and paired with the crunchy physics and realistically curving map layout, you got yourself a very believable feeling driving experience. Panning the camera over the vistas, taking in the scene as you bumble dump across these sprawling landscapes, running with the zebras in the wind. Yeah, that's a good photo right there. Just get a little bit closer, a little bit yeah, sir. Realistic is how I would describe it. I for real sat there for a minute just looking at the bathing hippos. One was alerted to me but lowered its guard and sat down, as the others were dumpling under the pond, doing that ear spinny thing. And like, that ear spinny thing, I don't know exactly what it was about it, but I guess it's a detail that you wouldn't really think to include unless you know? These animals behave like real animals. Unpredictable, often more scared of you than you have to be of them, and sometimes easily upset for reasons that you don't quite understand. This means that it's not an easy photography game. Non-punishing and all vibes, absolutely, but much like the animals, the cameras work like real-life cameras because they are. The interfacing, shutter speeds, depth of field, aperture, different lens types, the way that those interpret light and distances and shit, it's all in there, and moreover, you also aren't taking pictures of static objects. If you need a photo of a drinking giraffe, then you're gonna have to sit there in that bush and hold still and unmoving and wait for a giraffe to start sipping. Generally, it's defo a good call to take pictures of things you figure might come back later. If you see an animal eating or doing something that you might not catch him do if they're even slightly aware of your presence, then snap that shot. As, a lot of the time you do be just waiting, taking in the scenery to let the scenery take in you too, so that you may observe it in as natural of a state as possible. And I like that. It feels respectful in a way that certain other games of this generation that take place in Africa really do not. You're not setting shit on fire like Far Cry 2 or gunning everyone down like RE5 or God forbid hunting like in those scungy Cabela games that I will admit can be very entertaining, but no, I meant what I said earlier. Become friend. Africa doesn't even tread into colonizer mindset that much at all either. At least not as much as I feared. Your white-ass avatars do be like, "Oh yes, we're the first to uncover this land," as you get exported by someone from the area who has most definitely already uncovered this land. But hey, I mean, people need to catalog animals because science and shit, and that's really all you do. Take pictures so that people as a whole may get to understand the world better, which is important, I think. For the most part, though, this looks to me like a very lovingly rendered recreation of various African land types, filled to the brim with research that spills out into the game itself. Legit, Africa looks fucking incredible. YouTube, I don't think will do this justice, but it's so fucking cripsy. Aliasing, shimmering, the far-off trees, and bright greens and blues punctuate the screen. Warm sunsets whipping up that PS3 bloom, the simmering shadows and mirage heat haze animating the screen in a beautifully vivid fashion. I can see why this wasn't a system seller, as you ain't killing shit, but out of the 3 games, Africa is a solid fucking showcase of what the PS3 can do technically. You wouldn't have to do much to make this pass as a new game, and it actually runs well and at 1080p. Both are rare on the system, especially this early on in its life cycle, and so is its withholding of putting insane effects on everything and its use of actual colors. I mean, let's look at fucking Magus again in comparison. The fadedness, the gray and browns, the wet lighting, the sludgy shadows that blur in and out of existence, the lack of AA, the frame rate that can't decide if it's 60 or 10, the boring bald white man, the sparse environments. Goddamn, what a PS360 aesthetic ass game.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's right, motherfuckers. I'ma break down, establish, and set in stone this shit. This coveted, rare, and unique shit. The shading and texture filtering, the hues and lighting, the wild post-processing effects, and of course the disastrous technical issues all make up the PS360 aesthetic. I call it that because A, it's too widespread to just credit it to the PlayStation Third, and B, because the Wii did not partake having a vibe all its own, so 7th gen aesthetic wouldn't really cut it either. But yeah, just peep Tenshu Z for the 360 for instance. It is textbook that vibe. Uncanny, empty, vast environments, washed out colors, overkill, sunsetty bloom, porcelain skinned character models, and fucking shiny wood. I love shiny wood. Even better than the shiny grass from Sonic Unleashed. Shiny wood is my friend. Yakuza 3 and Dead Souls are probably the games that begun to make me really consider this vibe as a vibe proper. Primarily the latter, as it was seeing a video of that on YouTube that first got me interested in the series. It has this super soft shading to it, this suggestion of bloom, and this warm yet overkill glow on the light sources and certain surfaces, and this slim sort of minimalist UI too. Skinny fonts, black transparent gradients, nothing complex, and areas that are detailed but also not cluttered. There's a overall sparseness to parts of this game, and it's all of these things combined that make for a very deliberate and clean feeling image. And also, I think the lighting and shading used manages to both remind me of how CG pre-renders used to look, especially when that sheen and detail gets involved, but also of PS2 games with their softer transparencies and lights. Backgrounds in Trag and RE3, and areas from Raw Danger or Spy Fiction. I don't think I knew this when I first saw it, but this marriage of prior vibes just spoke to my nostalgia in a deep way, I think. I felt things. Though that does bring up a point, being that PS3 graphics initially weren't all that much better than the PS2's resolution aside. Folks had big expectations regardless, and thus devs shambled to find things to spruce shit up. Bloom, physics, shaders, filters, visual effects, whatever. On the other hand, the PS3 was hard to program for due to technical jargon I don't understand and don't care to explain, meaning that the new increase in resolution paired with those effects often made games not run very well. And thus, you get titles as blurry and bloomy as Genji and Lair trying to mask what would otherwise be blatantly there. In short, they gave everything glowing and metallic properties regardless of if it made sense or would run or not, simply to fake, whoa, HD graphics. Hence, shiny wood, shiny grass, shiny mountains in Lair, Magus. Why you would add depth of field blur to the title screen, however, confounds even the most learned of skunk scholars. Oft considered a big no-no negative of this gen was the notion that many of its games had no color. And yeah, the first-person shooters do certainly leave that impression, as does whatever the fuck Quantum Theory was, but I would argue that that in and of itself isn't a bad thing, as it can also be super stylish. You see, because HD hella PS3 games went for crispy, skinny fonts not previously possible. Yakuza subtitles, enchanted arms, which results in a very minimalist look. Futuristic, but not as extreme as Y2K designs.
Sophistifuture.
The FF13 series, Mirror's Edge, Mindjack, Armored Core for Answer, Vampire Ray, all carry that type of style. Whites, grays, sharp and simple fonts, and very select color use that instantly pops and contrasts because of it, which can be very expressive. Resonance of Fate uses the grays to display a world of industry, of machines, of steel and metal. Big spinning cogs and gears, smokestacks on top of pipes, on top of girders, on top of smokestacks. Not to say that you couldn't do this with color, Midgar does so, but those colors also convey themes, with greens having parallels to nuclear energy, and that game being about the pollution of the land, and Fate is about the pollution of the air, and has more of a coal-type city industry as a result. Big grays, washed out browns, and sheeny texture properties. Hell, even the text boxes are colorless. The mood is gray. Folks is depressed, watching the TV in a crummy warehouse-looking apartment, as even the clothing stores are dominated by steel beams and industrial breakages breaking through the near-normacy. It's defo more than a simple trend hop or sign of the times. It uses the no-color Gen 7 stylings to also do themes, and that's dope. And of course, it also contrasts this by making the menus and positive forces of player engagement the brightest possible colors it could have used. It's some great-looking shit. Those skinny fonts, anyway, also worked well in this gen's racing games. Ridge Racer 7, Long Gone Midnight, and Gran Turismo 5 all have this sleek sense of elegance, this look of luxury yet minimalism. Perfect for sexy car vibes that can also look much better due to the reflective and shiny than prior gens would allow them to. Because I mean, just look at the golden glimmer of these lights bouncing off of these cars' salacious sheen. Money. Money. Or how these big bold mountains look just that bit too smooth and flatly textured to appear real but still result in this expensive energy. Money. Shoutouts to Armored Core for Answer and its menus for being the most of it though. Not only do the mechs shiny, but these menus are the full-on embodiment. Thin, Cripsy, Sheriff, white and gray fonts on a jet black background with only the odd laser-thin fading out outlines and chromatic metallic textures that make up its boxes and frames. And these loading screens, these goddamn loading screens are more deluxe than even the most luxurious of car ads that exist in Mr. Gran Turismo's wettest of dreams. Unironically, actually money. That look of luxury sort of ooze out of the early PS3 in general, now that I think about it. Like, take that fucking Final Fantasy Versus 13 trailer. Ooh, the dark suits, the city skylines, the black and gold palette. It's fucking immaculate. It's the Devil Kazuya from Tekken 2 and the corporate skyscraper of consoles. Sophistifuture. The OG fat PS3 also had that glossy finish, making it look almost like a black car surface or like an expensive piano or whatever, and the shiny textures that many games had sort of reflects that in a fitting way too. I mean, that 360 Tenshu wood has to be some expensively varnished mahog. The gleaming grass in Sonic Unleashed, god, the newest, futuristicest in artificial grass technologies, no doubt. Similarly, a lot of games, especially Japanese ones, had that porcelain skinned look to them. Likely this is partially due to PS2 modeling and texturing standards suddenly being blown up to resolutions they weren't ever meant to be seen at, but it's certainly really pretty looking. Chic, even. Though, admittedly, most PS3 faces had that sweaty vibe. But all accumulates in this expensive, luxurious aesthetic that dominated the earlier half of this gen, and the slightly faded colors often played into that, as a no-colors vibe do be sorta aristocratic in that classic classist sense. There's probably some line that could be drawn from right-wingers hating on rainbow hair SJWs, and the whitewashing of ancient statues and shaming shit for being gaudy, to gaming's expensive, adult and serious arc being defined by its lack of color. Very likely, very unintentionally, and simply culturally normatively granted, and also not always being used to not argue for good things neither. Less fancy, for instance, is the Ubisoft game I Am Alive, which takes the gray no colors thing and turns it up to 11, dashing the sophisty and going straight for post-apocalyptic future, deliberately sun-fading shit out to make a city devoid of life. Dry, dusty, ashen. Simply looking at it can give one cotton mouth. So, yeah, well, it's easy to point at shooters of the era or the admittedly very drab-looking games like Infamous or GTA 4 and say that all of Gen 7's games had no color. There's certainly something to be said for even that being used as a very valid artistic tool to express themes or tones or to just make shit look cool or expensive. Besides, it's not like there wasn't plenty of shit countering that, neither. As a direct contrast, many titles would employ screen white hues. I mean, just look at Genji Go. Piss yellow everywhere. Hell yeah. Technically, I figure that these are more like screen overlays rather than any type of shading, though regardless, that's very much how they function. In Dark Souls, you can straight up see the game cycle between areas. The entrance to Blighttown is very infamous for that, where shit goes from more of a rustic amber vibe to a cooler, bluer huer. It's a bit blatant, but fun to see from a technical point of view. My favorite hue used, though, may very well be from the game Mindjack. Not a particularly amazing game by most accounts.
Rebecca Weiss, don't be scared.
though the cutscenes are very good. But it is a sophistifuture game to a T, and starts off on an airport that boasts reflections on floor, frame drops in between camera transitions, and a light bloom to emphasize the few white objects, piercing through the otherwise thick coat of blue hue. Simple and clean, cyber screens is the way that you add detail and color without necessarily drawing attention to them. An armada of lights and windows also spread across the ceiling, with the reds and yellows of the signs and the greens of the plants all sort of tamed by the hue, if you will, brought to a color-coded faded uniformity by way of the overlay.
I want this, Lilo. Gotta get back to work, right?
Shit adds a variety of visual cohesion, but more so, the coolness of the blueness instills a sense of futurism without making it too overt. For the most part, it'll still look like a regular airport, but it's that filter that nudges it over the edge into making it feel all a bit more high-tech. It probably wouldn't have even needed the floaty signs. Just slowly walking through it as the floors, ceilings, railings, and far-off screens reflect, animate, and alias away with god rays subtly seeping on in through roof with well-placed PS2 as fuck soft point lights, highlighting the lights along the lower side of the upper walkways on either edges and sides of the screen. Adding details and hints of gradients to the bluing overall. It's goddamn beautiful. Some strong, fucking, well-considered art direction using hella tools that weren't possibly previously in a pretty tasteful and reserved fashion, whilst also leaning on a few staples of the past that keep it tied to this gen more implicitly. Shitbags. MGS4 is also a game that uses hues hugely, washing out the Middle Eastern desert in a bright beige light, fogging up the Euro streets with sepia-tinted bloom, and using a similar blue during the techno-filled briefings, as to clearly denote how separate these vibes all are from one another. There's also Deus Ex, which made the whole game pee, and is probably by far and away the most infamous example of 7th gen color filters. More subtly though is Armored Core 4 Answer, which uses a wide array of very minor tints that give extra hints of color to set apart its large, huge, sparse, open terrains with glistening sand, gleaming water, and glowing metal. More so implying times of day or weather types than trying to instill any hard moods. Really letting the shiny take center stage, which maybe I finally should do too, as I've brought it up enough now. And From Software's output is defo the best place to start, being that they went in on the metallic and wet texture properties. Just look at Blighttown, this hot, glowy, moist, FPS crippling bitch of an area. Your own character has an amber light on them that then gets doubled up by the amber filter applied over the whole area, and the bloom that ties up all glowing properties within it. Then the wood textures that inhabit this town of scaffolding have this light bouncing and boosting property to simulate a wet look, what then adds another layer of light. And then of course there's the light sources within the area itself, which can also layer with the player light, thus giving us the mostest fucking look at that glow of any game this gen. Not to mention that I was dripped out in gold myself, which probably added a bit of sheen too. It's fucking incredible. Nothing in real life will ever look this way. Whenever you back up into the few stone walls, which are somehow even wetter looking, you get this goddamn sepia supernova. I genuinely find it beautiful. It's like a playable gemstone one can gaze into for hours. And this ain't even the only or the first time FromSoft would go this ham. Latria and the Poop World from Demons are almost identical, with the former using the colored light sources as a beautiful contrast. And goddamn that one Asian town in Enchanted Arms with the giant golden roof that almost looks like it's bugging out. To be honest, it wouldn't be the only thing bugging out in that area. Peering out over the mountains and town from almost every angle, proudly displaying that golden nova. Besides, the game's dungeons have some of the bizarrest lighting tricks, which reeks of, lol, we can do this now, excitedly sheening, gleaming, and glistening shit up hellily. As nicely as it works for dense areas though, it can also work wonders for big vistas. Armored Core I've mentioned before, which does great things with it, and even Lair managed to get this down pretty well. The sunset illuminating the mountains and golden beige buildings that respond by glowing vibrantly, and the water on the world map rivals even AC with the way the sun hits the ocean being really fucking pretty. Africa as well uses this for some immaculate fucking sunsets, whether in swamp or the small brook leading out from the waterfall in the desert. Things get downright fucking gorgeous the moment the sun gets involved, even illuminating your player character at times in really neat looking ways, and that ain't even mentioning the hazy fog layers that this game can muster up. Or what about the wet rainy roads in Vampire Rain, with the street and traffic lights hewing and glowing upon that there sleek, wet and moist road topped off by neat animated raindrop textures. Deliver hot and fast. Pizza deliver, man. In Yakuza's, they use the shiny primarily on hair and shoes, which I think is just neat as it makes everyone look like money, even in the zombie apocalypse. Sophistication, dedication, even in the apocalyptication. Sophista future, indeed. It also utilizes it for some weirdly wet-looking cars, which is a strange vibe, certainly on the tires, but one that does result in a nice overall image when paired with the fires and the cool uses of lighting in this here parking lot. There's also some uncanny fucking sewers. Like, compare this to the ones from Vampire Rain, and it's like, yeah, it's a little moist, but it's just your average colorless hole. But these Dead Souls ones is looking way cleaner than they should be due to the sparse looks I described earlier, yet also really wet in a liquidy, not viscousy enough sort of way. That honestly really works for a horror game, as it is unsettlingly fake. Either way, prior to this gen, you wouldn't see full hues that much, and you certainly wouldn't be seeing a whole lot of shiny. Games before had more Fulbright vibes, color textures, and hand-drawn shading, or clever tricks like doubling up environments to fake mirrors. So yes, these effects went on to be deeply overused here, but in that they are defining characteristics. And as those tend to go, they will end up becoming what we value most about this particular point in gaming's timeline. Although, as stated, all of this stuff wasn't easy on performance either. Many of these games do not run well. Blighttown is beautiful, but on PS3 it's close to a fucking slideshow at times, and while I couldn't give even the remotest of fucks, I don't know how many people will warm up to this exact feature of the PS360 aesthetic. My favorite examples are almost certainly Drakengard 3, specifically the part where you fight the boat, and Yakuza Dead Souls. These are both games pretty much holding on to dear life, struggling to even present themselves. With Dead Souls, I'm guessing it's in large parts due to the game forcing the engine to do things it wasn't really meant to do. The series has some large fights, but usually it's like 5 or so guys on screen at most, and the camera and controls are very much set up to facilitate beating up and not third-person shooting. And a lot of the environments the game takes place in are actually the casually hanging out interiors that are now repurposed for over-the-shoulder shoot-banging, with the camera clipping into everything and anything. One can really feel the gameplay pulling at the limitations of its own framework as lines of code grind up upon each other into this viscerally zombified, gory explosion-heavy, FPS dropping, limbs bugging mess of a game that I love dearly. Mammy in the Spice. There's also the GOAT, the legend, and one of my favorite Sonic games, Sonic 06. A total technical disaster, but one with heart. Suppose it is super unfinished though. Same with Lair, which is actually one of the rare games where I do take issue with the frame rate. Like I've said in many videos before and literally just a minute ago, I really could not give less of a fuck about performance. I can even find it sorta cathartic when a game screeches to a halt as shit gets too busy, and I've made the cracks in the paint argument many times before too, so I won't go down that whole path again, Vagrant Story video. But for a short version of the argument, the increase in resolution without the increase in graphics, for example, laid bare a lot of the tricks that devs would use to make their areas. I think on a lower res, these goofy-ass 2D leafed trees and enchanted arms would likely stick out less, and yet, here they are. for all to behold and inspire, so that one may someday too make a shitty 3D 2D tree of their very own. These places just look incredibly artificial. The way the steep hills block off non-accessible areas in this really awkward way, just like Mega, or how weirdly empty a lot of it is, and how flat the textures are with no normal or bump mapping. It's fake enough to where it might make a person realize how it was built, thus getting their own game dev brain up and churning. And for sure, I can see how that fakeness can be off-putting as well, but stuff like this is valuable in its own way, and I adore it as a result. Makes me want to make games too. Which is also what I'll say for the big FPS McFucko moments. It's the raw code pouring onto the screen. However, with Lair, due to you playing with the 6-axis and thus having poor feedback to begin with, it really just makes for a very disorientating and kinesthetics-less experience. Again, Lair sucks. Also, people can get 3D sickness from low frame rates, which sucks too. And I'll at least try to point it out in future videos if I ever have to, just for y'all's sake. Rule of thumb though, if a game has a PlayStation 3 port, i.e. not being a PS3 title first and foremost, you can bet your ass it'll run like fuck. Bayonetta is an infamous example. Deadly Premonition by way of Toy Box, who are bad. Lost Planet, I think, is a bit rough on PS3. And of course, there's No More Heroes, Heroes Paradise. That said, I played No More Heroes 3 recently, and that game has some fucking skunk going on, son. Which seems to imply that the folks at Grasshopper must also consider the PS3 version of the first game to be the canon one. I really like No More Heroes 3. I don't plan to review it, but it made me very happy. I love the Salt Flats area, and the Japan area, and the cat collecting, and the swearing, and the fact that the shading on the towns is very 25th Ward McSilver Case 3D looking, and it's also basically a sequel to those games too. I love the villain designs, and that Unko Tsukigime art style returning was hella cool, and the horror segment was put into the game just for me, and I think that that is just sweet. And also, it even crashed on me once. It's fucking great. I'm saying this here because I won't be saying it elsewhere. Did have this one funny idea for a potential video though, where I'd sing, "No more heroes, no more heroes. I'll find a way to squeeze Sonic into every video." That would have been really fucking funny. But yeah, No More Heroes Paradise is the canon version. Many greats were lost along the way. Frame City Killer is one of my cancelled game holy grails. It has Gary. It has this wall texture. It has futuristic P menus before Deus Ex was even a shimmer in Shepard's dick. It has beautiful neon-laden cityscapes, casinos, shootings with funny flying enemies, amazingly hollow and weirdly lit PS3 environments, and the desire to tell a deep, action-packed crime thriller story. It is Namco Yakuza, and is exactly as stupid and hype as that descriptor may lead one to believe. Regrettably, it was also the first Japanese game to be developed in Unreal 3, which simply proved too much for them to handle. If I remember correctly, U3 didn't even have Japanese documentation or interfacing, so I can imagine that it wasn't easy for them to work with. Looked great though. I absolutely would have adored this had it ever seen the light of day. Oh my god. And then there's the FF Versus 13 trailers again. I've already cummed over this prior, but god motherfucking damn. This shit still haunts me, as it may be legit one of the coolest things I have ever seen. No cap. Like this setting, I just want to be in it. I want to be in these forests. I want to be in this dark, sleek, sexy, big money city. It's like Final Fantasy VIII style, but deluxe. Even cooler somehow. More sophistifuture. Peak, even, perhaps. Also, this UI is legit the nicest out of any of the Final Fantasy battle UIs. It is the sexy car, classical piano PS3 look, and I will steal it someday, and no one can stop me. Cat Dog Bird, no doubt, was also a giant technical dumpster fire behind the scenes, as even the eventual PS4 release still struggled to maintain. And as stated previous, even the games that did release often did so only barely.
And so here is fucking Keenan Lynch 2, giving zero fucks about shit, you motherfucker. The FPS, the glossy textures, the low quality assets, and all of the post-processing effects at once, bitch.
It is the most. Even more than Deadly Premonition, and fucking look at Deadly Premonition. Look at it. Now look at this. It's so sweaty and gross and wet. Shit is more vile than Blight, bitch. Basically, it is using all the PS360's aesthetics isms to form one big, fat, bold, pussy, disgusting, artistic statement. For a goddamn second, I thought that this was FMV. Shit's meant to look like it's been filmed with a camcorder. Shaky, noisy, chromatic aberration and artifacting up the ass, and during the cutscenes it looks fucking legit. There were a few split seconds here and there where it to me looked like actual real life video footage right up until a character model came into frame. It's trashy for sure, but it sure as shit ain't shit. The animation work is spectacular, and the way that the effects are applied looks damn near exactly as it does on a real camera. While playing, it backs off a little bit, but it also doesn't at all at the same time, with the camera going fucking haywire when the action picks up and the artifacting indicating damage. Though, holy shit, the way the neon hits the camera is downright gorgeous. It's using the trademark PS360 bloom in ways that I don't think it was ever intended to be used, as it ain't bloom no more, it's starburst. Plus, it helps hide a lot of the quote-unquote shortcomings of this gen, like aliasing, screen tearing, the lower quality textures stretched out to higher reses, the not always great poly count, yeah, because of 3 fingers, you know what I mean? All emblazoned with camcorder. KNL2 essentially both weaponizes and hides the graphical quirks of the era to its benefit. The wet, shiny textures, for one, add heaps to the setting and characters, as everybody's greasy and sweaty looking, and not an accident like in Enchanted Arms or most Unreal 3 games. Nah, look at this place. Look at this situation. Of course they're gonna look like that. It's a game about sweaty, slimy, disgusting men doing shifty, illegal, horrible shit in dingy, moist, poorly lit back alleys. None of that sophistic garbage. No pretenses. Blighttown wishes it could be this vile. And for 2, I can't even tell if it has frame rate issues, because, I mean, what? Feel-wise though, the response is a bit jank, so